Hey, Scotty.
Oh,
Jesus,
you piece of
man.
shit. You piece of shit, Ben. Good one, Scotty. Ha 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 ha.
And we also have.
Fuck you, TJ.
Do we have Hugo and the other guy, or Jake and that one guy?
Jugo and Hake. The Bible Reloaded.
That's us.
Jugo! What's up, my Negro?
Nothing, man.
Not much.
Just
My
here.
Negro. Is that how that works? I've never.
What? You saying I'm
not-
black?
I'm
What
not
does that
hip.
mean? Man, these
know
guys are
what kids
racist,
say.
dude. You guys
Super
never told me the
racist.
Bible. Yeah, you guys never told me the Bible Reloaded guys were racist.
I didn't
Oh,
know.
they're-
I didn't know, man.
Ah, man, you know.
They're racist as shit.
Oh,
We
okay.
advertise it heavily.
Even when you go on their show, like one of the
Like,
prerequisites
we're
they
racist,
have
man.
is
Come on.
like,
White power.
don't
You know
tell
what I'm
any
saying?
don't tell any non-racist jokes because
That would be
We like
so
to-
arduous to only make racist jokes. That'd be so hard.
If anyone can do it, it's
yep,
TJ.
harder than finding a black man with a job. There we go.
Wow.
There goes that your black demo for the show. Well
Nah, they love it.
done. Okay.
Yeah, we did end up having Tim the bartender on here. I don't know if you've ever did you ever see our feud with Tim the bartender?
No, I didn't see that one. The last feud I saw was the Ryan Wiley one. I saw that one wrap up, but I didn't see the new one start. So
It's actually there was a crossover where Tim and Ryan had sex. So
Doesn't matter.
that was like the season finale.
who was the top?
That's the big twist.
Yeah,
you know.
That
You
was
know.
we actually had a Tim and TJ fucks each other drawing contest, and in some of the pictures Tim was the top, and in some of them TJ was the top. So
Yeah.
Which do you prefer, TJ?
It's none of your damn business, fatty.
do you even need to ask? Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean,
Anyway,
just research.
Anyway, it is like,
moving on to something else.
what is our first story?
Oh man,
No. First, we got to get G-Man on here because
Oh,
every time
G-Man?
the Bible Reloaded guys come on here, they're like, "We got to talk to G-Man."
Oh, okay. Fuck
All
it,
right.
let's do
Look
it.
it up.
All right,
G-Men and
We-
the Masters of Stupidity.
we got stories to get to though, so we got to. G-Man's visit needs to be brief.
Brief, 5 seconds.
Brief visit. From
Hey, G-Man, what's up, bye?
I'm into 5
Brief
seconds, G-Man.
G-Man
The
visit.
5-second G-Man special.
are you here, G-Man?
G-Man.
Yes, just give me a second.
G-Man.
Pause the YouTube thing. There we go.
Okay.
Except.
Okay, you ready for this rap battle?
No. TJ is not prepared for a rap battle. He fears you and your mad skills.
He was like, shit, I don't want to do this with G-Man. I'm going to lose. We're like, all right, man.
He was shaking.
shaking
and
my
crying in a
boots.
corner. He was
You
literally
want me to
crying.
shake Is it okay if I go to my subscribers and tell them that you're gonna be on my channel because you lost because you didn't even try?
No. We've developed a sick beat. We just have to come up with some words to it.
We have actually.
Oh, my words are ready. My music is ready too. I'm ready to do this.
All
That's
right.
not
Well,
fair. You're
one of-
always ready to do this.
one of
You're
these
quite
weeks.
literally
I-
always ready. To
Anyway,
rap
I wanted to get you on here because we have the Bible Reloaded guys on here, and they've
Hi.
wanted to talk to you for quite a while. So I'm just gonna kind of let them ask you some questions,
Well,
and
And they
Oh
expect
my God.
answers.
we'll just
Okay. Okay, so before that happens, can I do something on your show about a charity that I'm gonna be involved in, if you don't mind, with an atheist? Doctors Without
maybe.
Borders. Is
I don't
my show.
know.
Doctors Without Borders.
Doctors Without Borders. Okay.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Just for those of you out there, there's two charities I want to talk about. First one is Doctors Without Borders. I'll be debating an atheist called Dried Nut Savalis. We'll be trying to raise money to help poorer nations deal with the Ebola virus. So we're gonna have a debate, morality. It's gonna be secular morality and secular humanism versus Christianity and Christian morality. So we'll be doing that either September 6th or September the 7th. Check out my channel to get the details. The second charity I want to let you guys know about, a person that I have a love-hate relationship with. She's an atheist. Is trying to raise money so she can get a car to take care of an autistic son. Her name is Eve Real, and you can check out her channel by going on YouTube by typing in Eve Real. So there's one to
Okay.
put those two things out there. Now let's talk to these Bible Reloaded people.
Bible Reloaded guys. Now that G-Man has pimped his charities,
Those ain't my charities. These are the ones I'm trying to help.
Hey, G-Man, you know, are you familiar with the Bible Reloaded, guys?
No.
They do an
he's
atheist
never-
Bible study.
Oh, okay. So let's do this. Let me get my Bible.
Oh,
Oh shit, he's like going to the shelf like.
G-Man does declare that there are no contradictions in the Bible whatsoever.
oh shit. Well, fuck this. Hold on. I'm grabbing
Absolutely
my
none.
Bible too.
I guess
All
you
right.
can grab mine. Since
But
it's right
let me
there.
say this though before we get started.
Everyone's
though.
grabbing
I don't have
Bibles.
all this stuff, like,
Annotated,
put in
I
my
don't-
brain.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I don't have like all this stuff in my brain. So if you ask me
Yeah,
something
neither
and I
do
don't
we.
know, you know.
Only
But-
3 or 4 thoughts.
But
can
you do know that
occupy
there's no
at the same time,
contradictions,
so.
G-Man? Is that your
There are
declaration?
zero.
There's-
There are zero contradictions in the Bible.
Wait. How can you not know the whole Bible in your head, but also know simultaneously that there's no contradictions? Like for fact.
Well, let's have a talk. Let's have a talk with the Bible Reloaded people, and I'll show you what I mean.
All right. By the way, I'm Jake, and
I'm Hugo.
yeah. So
Oh, you're talking to him right now, G-Man.
We have been introduced now. Well, shit. I guess
I know we talked about one on the show the other day. When does King Saul know who the fuck David is? Because he's introduced to him twice, arguably 3 times. No, I'll say twice for the sake of argument. He's introduced to him twice in 1 Samuel. Sorry, hold on.
Well, you know, he's the king, so he forgets people pretty easily, you know.
Yes.
You got to make multiple introductions.
Yeah,
In
in
1 Samuel 16-ish.
in 1 Samuel 16, Saul meets David because he's having like demons cast upon him by God, according to the Bible. So then apparently God has evil demons that he sends on people sometimes, which I get. If I had the power, I'd do
I'd
that
totally
too.
do that.
And then David comes and helps him with his like harp thing. So he knows him. He comes to his house and he's like, "Hey, David, what's going on? Play your harp thing."
Yeah, and then he feels better every time David plays his lyre, and you're familiar with that, right? And then after that,
okay.
the David
So
and
what are you
Goliath story.
asking me then?
So
what
the
are you
David and
asking
Go-
me then?
All right.
The David
so
and Goliath-
in
Go ahead.
chapter 16,
Okay.
he meets David, and they know each other on a personal level. Then in the very next chapter, he asks the person who works for him, I forget his name, who is that boy? He meets him twice, and like in chapters that are right next to each
And
other.
it is right after.
Well,
it's
you
during
have to
David and
realize that next chapter was actually a prequel. So
Goliath. Oh, I see. So
It's like-
I think he has
it's like
chronic amnesia.
It's their Phantom Menace.
He just
you know?
keeps forgetting, like, who the fuck is that guy? I mean, he probably has memory problems or
So-
something. You
so-
guys got to cut him some slack.
The
you
king
know?
has Alzheimer's. I mean, come on, are
Yeah.
you really going to make fun of that delicate condition?
Absolutely.
for reference, that next chapter that is supposedly a prequel, it's David and Goliath.
It's kind of important.
Yeah,
So
I mean that's pretty popular.
That happened even before Adam and Eve was David and Goliath.
Okay, so
you
let's
guys
start off
need
with
to
Samuel.
you guys need to get the chronology of the Bible in order here. Okay, G-Man,
Well-
respond.
Yeah, I'll do that in 2 ways. I just want to let you guys know this ain't the first time I've heard this particular thing. So
Yeah.
I'll say this to you, sir, regarding.
So you're
number one,
saying
I
that
don't know what your
this is an
question-
unoriginal
I don't know what your
observation.
question is because I done heard like 4 or 5 different things here. I want to know what the question is. That's number one. And then number two, after you ask me the question, one question, then I will go about answering it.
Okay,
what is
so,
the
Okay, well-
question?
When go ahead.
why are there 2 separate accounts of Saul meeting David in the Bible? That is the question.
Read the first account and read the second account for me.
We did. It's on actually our last 2 Bible videos that you can watch and review.
I'll try and find them briefly, but holy fuck, you're asking a lot
Wait a
to
minute,
try
you want me
and
to
find.
watch videos? You want me to watch the videos and then come back on here?
Well, no, I'm just saying we have.
Or
I'm
can
just-
I just read to you the text?
No, I'm just saying that we
You
have,
read to
and
me the
there's
text, and
there's
then
proof
I
of
can
it.
talk to you about them.
that you can watch if you want.
Hold on.
Okay, cool. Give me the link for that, and I'll watch them. But for right now, I do need you to do some reading and to let me know.
Okay, for fuck's sake. I'm sure all the listeners are super excited to wait for people to fucking research things.
What do
That's
you-
exciting.
I don't
Right,
understand
second
why.
scene.
Why do
Yes, it's very
why-
exciting. God forbid the information's actually accurate.
why? Wait, I mean, I don't understand. Why do they have to do additional reading? Why they've already read it on their show? They obviously understand what's going on. So why don't you just explain where they're wrong?
I haven't seen your show. I haven't seen.
Okay, but you know,
Why don't
we
you
just
but
guys-
you know, you know the Bible verses they're talking about.
Yeah,
So
we
why
just
can't
read
you
it
just?
We just
Yeah,
read
like
it straight
you
through.
know
It's
what they're
not like-
I know the
referencing.
Bible
So
verses doesn't mean But just because I know the Bible verses doesn't necessarily mean I can go into detail off the top of my head.
Okay,
about what
I
they're
have
talking about.
here
I
are the
don't have to
verses.
fact.
Here are the verses. Okay.
Okay.
So in 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 19, let's say, it says, "Then Saul sent messengers to Jesse and said, 'Send me your son David, who was with the sheep.'" So that's the first time he mentions him. Okay?
And that's after Samuel meets Jesse, and they pick out which son is going to be the chosen one, because remember, God is going to supplant Saul as king, and then David's going to be the chosen one. And then David comes down, plays his lyre for, it seems, for a while, because he says it keeps coming back to him every time he feels bad, kind of like a music therapy thing. And then in David and Goliath,
And then in David and Goliath in 1 Samuel chapter 17, the chapter after that, right after David kills Goliath, in chapter 55, verse 55, it says, "As Saul watched David going out to meet the Philistine, he said to Abner, commander of the army, 'Abner, whose son is that young man?'" So 2 times he doesn't know who he is. He meets him once, and then the second time he doesn't know who he is.
Okay, so if I understand your question correctly, your question is that Saul meets David for the first time in 1 Samuel 16:21, and that's the verse you gave me, 16:21, and then in the next chapter, you're thinking that this verse is meaning him not knowing who him not knowing who David is, right?
Yes, and if you try and say that he's asking literally who is his father, you are incorrect, because he knows who his father is in the last chapter also. The wording is just as such, but he's asking who David is.
Okay, so I'm going to read verse 55 of my translation. I'm using the King James. I don't know if you were reading the same thing or not. All right, so it says, "And when Saul saw David go forth against the Philistines, he said unto Abner, the captain of the host, 'Abner, whose son is this youth?' And Abner said, 'As thy soul liveth, O king, I cannot tell.'" But this is Saul here, and then the other one you're talking about.
Saul.
Hold up. And
Saul.
David came to Saul and stood before him, and he loved him greatly, and became his armor bearer. Right? That was verse 21 you read from, right?
Yep.
Okay. So what was your point for the first one though?
Because he meets Saul first, and
Okay.
then
No,
in the
no.
second-
You're laughing, but I never heard of you guys, but it's clear you guys never heard of me before. So trust me, your laugh is gonna go in a minute. Okay, so
We've heard of you, G-Man.
Okay,
no.
all right.
They have
G-Man,
not. because
G-Man,
if
I'm
they
running.
have, they wouldn't have
I'm
this
running out of
discussion.
patience for you to lay this smack down. So if you got something to say, let's hear it.
Yeah.
According to them, they're saying that this is the first time that David met Saul, right? And then in verse 55, they're saying that this is the first that he didn't know who he was and whatnot.
Yes.
I don't understand their question. That's the thing.
Why
understand
doesn't
that
he
question.
know who he is the second time?
So is it
He does
a
know who
matter?
he
I mean,
second time.
is this just
That
a
could
matter
be a
of
lot
not
of things.
understanding how like the sequence of events works, or I mean, like,
well, also
Well, this
Saul
is what's
like,
going
pres-
on. They're reading
presumably-
one verse.
because
They're
see,
reading one verse in chapter. They're reading
Right.
one verse in chapter 16, and then they're
Uh-huh.
going to 17, and then they're reading another verse. You're
That's
right
what
about
he
one
does.
thing. It's the context.
well, it's
that
because we
leads
didn't
up
want to
to these
read 2
particular
chapters of the
verses.
Bible to you. But I mean,
I-
you
well-
can read them,
Well,
and
okay,
we
do you
did.
think that makes
But, and
logical
it-
sense to
it-
ask
it-
somebody a question as meaty as this when you know that there's a lot of things that happens in between those two things and expect me to be able to answer you like that?
Well,
That's
why
what we
did
have
you-
Uh-huh.
Bible
why
studies
did you want
for.
the question then?
What you're doing right now is you're making an argument on ignorance, because what you're doing
Did
is
you
sounds
say
like
cherry
is
picking?
that
Wha-
you're taking 2 verses, rammed them out of the Bible, and you're saying, "Wow, he just met him here. Wow, how come he didn't know who he was there?" And
Wait,
that's
hold on.
about the
Hold on,
context.
Hold
G-Man,
on one
G-Man.
sec. Hold on.
So, you know, like if G-Man, if you were watching a movie and there was like 2 characters that were best buddies in one scene, and then the next scene it's like, who the fuck is that guy? You'd be like, man, this movie's a piece of shit.
It doesn't make any
The
sense.
director doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. But if it's in the Bible, then it's like, I need more time to study, and you don't understand, and you have to look at the context, and oh my god,
But
I'm
this
having
is
an
exact-
aneurysm.
This
I
is
mean-
exactly why we do the show the way we do, to not be so that when someone accuses us of, I assume, cherry picking, because this is pretty close, you can go back, you can look at the 2 episodes back to back, and you can be like, oh shit, they read those from start to finish. We have read from Genesis all the way into First Judges or First Samuel, all the way through. In our last episode is David and Goliath. We haven't skipped a thing So I mean, it's really
I
hard.
have a really a boring question for you, but TJ, I think TJ knows where I'm going to go with this. Are you an atheist? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
You adhere to logic and reasoning? Yes or no?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, if you adhere to logic and reasoning, do you think it's logical to read one verse in one part in one chapter of a book, and then read another one verse of another chapter of a book, and then just expect somebody to whoa? Do you think that's logical? Because if it is,
Well, of course it's logical. I mean, if you were writing, look, if you were writing a dissertation on any work of literature, of course you would jump around the book and compare and contrast things that happened to the character.
Well, they quoted both verses because they're relevant to what the question.
Right,
was,
these are fucking related verses.
It's not like they're just random.
It's not like these are just two random verses that just selected. Like we just threw a dart in the Bible. And we
I'm
landed
aware
here.
of evilbible.com. I'm aware of the skeptic and that skeptic Bible, and I'm aware of the so-called 400 to 1,000 so-called contradictions that are in the Bible. But I am also aware that there are 400 to 1,000 answers to those as well. I also know that it's an argument of ignorance when you try to pick one verse out of one chapter and another verse out of another chapter and try to make an idea.
No, it's
out
not.
of it.
No, it's not. No, it's
That's
not. That's
stupid.
preposterous. That's preposterous.
That's stupid. It's stupid.
No, that's absurd. If you were,
logical.
that would be like saying, okay, you can't. If you're like reading Harry Potter, you can't compare these two different scenes where Snape's character was developed because they're in two different books in two different chapters. There's nothing. They have nothing to do with each other, for God's sake.
There's a big difference though between this because they're on the same page of the Bible, the same page of the Bible. It's not two different stories. It's not. We're not skipping 30 pages. It's on the same page.
You're not illiterate. Bible Reloaded. You guys aren't illiterate. You guys do read books, right?
Oh,
And I'm not
man,
being
you guys are
illiterate or
illiterate.
nothing like that, because I want to tell you something. I can go get a biology book that talks about evolution, cosmology, or anything like that, right? And it'll be on the same page, and they'll cover billions of years. Should I have that same logical approach with that? Yes or no?
This is well, yeah. If it's relevant, sure, absolutely. If it's saying, "Hey, hominids," and then it's going, "Hey, by the way, millions of years ago, it had a common ancestor," and that's on the same page, that's totally relevant. Because the narrative didn't change. The voice is the same.
For them to talk about this first living organism, and that's on the very same page of your biology book. Meanwhile, they're talking about two ice ages and millions of years later, or billions of years later. On the same
you
page.
want like 7,000 volumes of books that are like a day
you
per.
don't believe
What do you
that there
want?
needs to be an explanation or context to be made between the two. That's what you're basically saying on air in front of thousands of people right now.
Ooh, G-Man's angry. He needs to.
Are there
No, I'm not
Yes.
angry. I'm showing you how logical what you're saying. I'm showing you how logical
but we're
Basically,
also saying,
okay, so G-Man is coming out today against cross-referencing.
yes,
Like,
but we're-
yes.
I'm not.
You
I came
cannot-
here today
You cannot
to have a
compare
rap
and
battle
contrast
against the
two
amazing
different things.
atheist who cowered out for a second time. I have
He
my
is.
music ready.
You were the
I
one
have
who
my
canceled
rap
last
ready.
week, motherfucker. What are you talking about? You- hey,
to get my rap
You were
battle.
the one who
Oh,
canceled
rap
last
battle.
week. What are you talking about?
Okay. I got my music ready right now. I want to do this right now.
Well, I don't have a f***ing
Right
battle
now.
prepared.
Your fans are mad at you right now. I'm
I don't
disappointed
know
in you
that.
right now.
TJ, you suck.
Ban TJ.
Ban TJ.
Ban
Ban
my
TJ.
rap.
Ban TJ. Ban TJ. Ban TJ. Ban TJ. Ban TJ.
that was like
Yeah.
more than I thought it would
Hashtag
be.
G-Man owns the amazing atheist.
Yeah. Hashtag.
Yeah.
Hashtag
Long.
Hashtag
to Twitter.
G-Man
Hashtag
owns the
G-Man.
Hashtag-
owns the amazing atheist.
Hashtag Brett Keane took G-Man's virginity. Do you remember that, G-Man? You said Brett
That's
Keane
what
took
I
your
said.
virginity.
No. This is what I said. I said
You did. Anyone can go back.
Stupidity. I said, why don't you two go get married and lose your virginity? That's what I said.
No. You said
That's on my channel.
that Brett Keane took your virginity.
No, I said that you
I
guys
remember
need
that.
to get married women. Did I say that? Wait. Regarding what? I'm curious.
What? What? How did Brett Keane take your virginity?
Usually it's a
No,
dick
I'm
and a
serious right now. I'm serious.
mouth, but I don't think that
I could've
counts.
been
Right? That's just
talking
third
about
base.
I could have been talking about coming on this show the first time. You know, I don't know. I don't know because I don't want to.
Oh, you were talking about when Brett Keane showed you TJ's banana video, and you're like, Brett Keane took my virginity that day. So
okay,
I imagined, you know, Brett Keane taking your virginity while you guys were watching TJ's banana video.
Do you think they were sipping wine?
Hey, no, I lost
Was
my
it
virginity.
romantic?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, all right.
You know what though? You know what? I have a lot of. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but can we have this rap battle? Come on, TJ, put that music on. Let's hear it. Come on.
No,
do
it's
it.
not ready.
We're not ready yet.
We'll make sure it's ready in the next few weeks when we get you back on here.
Next few weeks. Let it be known that G-Man was ready. G-Man was
Another
ready.
win for the G-Man.
Let it be known.
That's
All right,
fine, that's fine,
We
that's
can
fine.
You're like
we can let it be
Floyd Money
known.
Mayweather.
All right.
All right.
Is he gone or is he here? Is he?
We're
I'm here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Got
we're gonna
caught.
go ahead and
How
let.
about
We're
I
actually.
come up with a contradiction that a lot of atheists do like to use? How about that?
All right.
Okay.
Well, you can do it next
Okay.
week because we're about to let you go because we need to get into some other stuff. But
You can comment on our videos, G-Man, if you want.
Yeah.
I mean,
The complete context will be there between the last two videos we've done. With
go
the Bible.
feud with the Bible Reloaded guys. That like sounds like fun. So what'd you guys think of your little G-Man encounter?
worth every second.
That was
Oh
beautiful.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I cried a little.
It was
It was
like when you
tears
see the
of,
baby crest out of a vagina, but except mine. But imagine the majesty of that moment gone in just the screaming.
Yeah,
it was
okay, there you
that.
go. Sounds good to
So
me.
here's his latest abomination.
Hello, my name is Patrick John Coleman. I'm a psychic, a medium, and a shaman in Chicago, Illinois.
He also has jazz hands.
Yeah, I'm a
Yes, he does.
psychic, a medium. Yeah, he actually
shaman.
he actually credits our fans to giving him the intervention that he needed to get off of alcohol. Apparently, he went to rehab and was institutionalized. Well, who knows?
That's pretty
true.
bad.
I'm glad he got
the
help.
drunken peasants shouldn't get people off of alcohol.
I know.
I mean,
That is kind of ironic.
Okay, so I want to talk about why all this sounds like gibberish to non-awakened people. Okay, so
Finally.
the psychic industry is like a $2 billion industry. It's like an industry. It's like a business. And this upsets skeptics very, very much because they want to tell you that all psychics are scam artists. But if all psychics were scam artists, then why is it a $2 billion industry?
because it's
Oh,
effective at scamming people.
Checkmate.
I don't. No refutation there, because everyone knows that there's no way people would give money to something that just doesn't actually work.
Yeah, there you go,
Bernie
man.
Madoff. Bernie Madoff. Tom
Yeah, I
Cruise's
mean,
Scientology.
Human beings are always spending money on stupid shit. Let's not forget that all the money people have just given to religion over the years too.
And I mean, in some ways, this is a religion. I mean, it has mysticism to it. It has. It just doesn't have a structure like many religions do. You know.
It's got
But-
elements of religion. How about
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
there's many flavors of bullshit when it comes to it.
Right.
Just like anything else.
Are people that stupid?
Yes.
See, skeptics use abusive and belittling language to make you feel like they're smarter than what they are. But in actuality, what it is skeptics are probably just repeating the same stuff that they've heard from like James Randi and Michael Shermer and all the, they use this like these guys are running scams. These are just
Ooh, that was
scam
a-
artists. Because see,
Okay,
if
so
some-
wait. If you're a
That
skeptic,
sounds
I mean,
exactly like me.
yeah.
It sounds very Chicago. Scams.
You run a
It's
scam.
garbage, guy.
artist.
You're a scam artist.
If someone makes a well-reasoned, solid argument against something and you use it as well, that's stupid. It's like, why is that
But also,
stupid?
I mean, like, if you're a skeptic, it's not just about, like, I just deny this. It's like, I want proof. I would like to see some evidence for this. And it's like, faith.
The thing about Patrick is that he is an actor, and his name isn't Patrick. So, I mean, I don't know how much of what we see of him is actually genuine, because he is an actor, honestly.
Who knows?
Yeah. So, I don't know, but it is interesting to watch, and he was abducted by the men in,
Reptilians.
something while he was on our show.
TJ is a tear. TJ, if you're a tear, did you
We sent the tears
Did you
after.
abduct Patrick Coleman, TJ?
Yeah, I abducted
We were
him.
talking to him when he got abducted.
He is a tear, He probably can do shit we can't do. We're just
Apparently.
we're sitting here like thinking TJ's
Actually,
here.
I astral projected.
Most people say I'm the tear and you guys are the Freemasons.
Oh, we're the Freemasons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So actually it was
Ben-
Ben that did it.
Ben is just a pyramid with an eye in it.
That's true. Ben was. You cannot see Ben on camera. So how do we know if Ben was really here when that was happening?
Exactly.
TJ, can you recall if Ben was here?
I believe it was just
Yes.
a recording that I was
Yeah.
interacting with all night because he
Shut
had a
up, TJ.
pre-programmed script.
Shut up,
Oh,
TJ.
sorry. I didn't know that was secret.
Piece of shit.
Psychics didn't help people, then it wouldn't be a $2 billion industry. If psychics didn't
So if it didn't help people, it wouldn't be a $2 billion industry. Have you ever heard of the tobacco industry? It's like that doesn't help people, but it's like a huge industry. I know.
Human beings only spend their money productively, and everyone
Yeah.
knows that.
Of course.
help people, there would be no books by Eckhart Tolle or Edgar Cayce or Jane Roberts. These books have sold millions of copies. So
Because millions of people
if
are
you're-
suckers. Millions of people are gullible. Sure.
Hitler wrote the
telling me-
best-selling book during that span. So I mean, is that really a good argument? You wrote a book.
There's books, guys.
I bet John
Hey, y'all.
Candy wrote a book.
know?
There's so many books out there that you.
It's just a total appeal to popularity. A lot of people put stock in this, so it must be true. It's like, oh, okay, well, is there any evidence for it? No.
People believe it.
People believe it, so it must be true.
Inquiring minds want to know.
that millions and billions of people are that stupid enough to
Yes, they
believe
are.
that they could have a better life.
Yes, they are.
See, skeptics are just really bitter people. They really are.
How does psychics really make you have a better life by predicting what's going to happen to you in the future? How does that make your life better? Honestly,
Well, John Edwards talked to people's dead relatives, so that's
Cold
positive,
reading.
right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to hear from someone who's dead.
he loves you very much.
Is that John Edwards' voice?
He wants you to be an electrical engineer.
That's
I don't-
exactly
and go
what
to
he sounds
MIT.
like.
It's been so long, I don't even remember what the fuck
Buy
he
a
sounds like.
sailboat.
When I hear John Edwards, hold on. Is it John Edward? Which one's the
Yeah.
politician and which one's the
Edward
psychic?
is Edwards is the politician, isn't he?
Okay.
Or is it John
Is it?
Edward? No,
I don't know.
can't
Yeah.
remember.
Maybe they have the same name.
Who
No, no,
fucking
no,
even
no.
know? One is Edward and one is Edwards. And I don't
Edward
remember
is the
which.
Edward is the psychic
Yeah,
and
you're right.
Edwards is the politician.
Oh yeah, didn't he cheat on his cancer wife?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, he did.
and then he went to John
And
Edwards
knocked,
and got
knocked
the,
up his mistress too.
Yeah,
Where's he been? He needs to come
Oh,
back.
he dropped out. He was done after that happened. As
no,
far
we
as
need to bring him
politics
back. No.
And it's really sad
see
to watch.
what he does next.
And you can tell a lot about people by the language that they use.
Be fucking
And
whores
if
in the
they
Oval Office.
Use words like "you're delusional."
goes. What about when they use words like my teacher cut my dick off and fucked me like a girl? Because that's what Patrick Coleman said when he was on our show. He was
What?
like, yeah, I
don't
think
remember that.
That doesn't even make any of the sense.
when he was actually a guest on our show, he said that.
yeah.
But in what
he,
context? Just like out of the blue, or were you
I
talking
think
about
he-
weird shit?
I think he may have been trashed because he's saying now that he had an alcohol problem. So I don't know if maybe when he came on, which is in the spirit of the show.
or for all
honestly,
for all you know, that is something that happened. That could be
Oh.
a true story.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm. As a skeptic, I remain skeptical. However,
It'd be a dark Batman-esque.
Oh, you bitter
Origin
ass
story.
skeptics can't just accept things at face
God.
value. You're so bitter. You're so
cut his dick off
hateful.
and fucked him
You're
like a
crazy.
girl.
You don't know what you're talking about. As if I don't know anything about myself or what I've been through. Do I have hands? Please, skeptics. I'm not sure. Do I have hands?
I don't know. Do
Wait.
you have hands?
Do I have eyes?
Yes.
Please
no,
tell me more
We can-
about me. Am
There's
I wearing
evidence for your
clothes?
eyes.
Is
There's
this
evidence
shirt
for your
green?
clothes.
Is this a bracelet?
There's evidence
See, it's
that's a
ridiculous.
bracelet.
Okay, so it sounds like gibberish to non-awakened people because they are non-awakened. They exist like this. They
Yeah.
blinded themselves and they're okay with it. They watch marathons of Breaking Bad and The Desperate Housewives of Where the Fuck Ever.
Half of those shows are
great.
Can
It's
we not
not
lump
cool.
the two shows together? Seriously.
Yeah.
Housewives.
How dare they insult Desperate Housewives, TJ's favorite show?
If their eyes are covered, how are they even watching Breaking Bad?
Someone
That's
needs to
true, they're
start getting
blind.
a fucking season pass to Breaking Bad. He needs
I guess
to
they're just
see it.
listening to the show. They're like, this
Just-
sounds like a good show.
Just listening to Breaking Bad, like,
Netflix.
hey, would you believe that's the guy from Malcolm in the Middle? Oh, wow, I didn't know. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't, he doesn't really seem to understand what a skeptic is. It's like, do you believe in my hands? It's like, I can see those. Those are right there. I know what a hand is.
I'm
and-
skeptical about his hands existing.
It's kind of funny
personally.
because when he was on his on our show, he said that he possibly could even be or he wish he could be an atheist or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Because he said he wishes he could be an atheist because sometimes he's mad at God.
Huh.
Because we're all
God.
just mad
The
at God.
Kevin
'cause-
Sorbo defense.
Exactly. He must be a psychic because he knew that was going to be said before Kevin Sorbo even said it. There you guys go. There's the proof. Stop fucking with Patrick, you pieces of shit.
Sorry.
Yeah. Hope you feel terrible now.
We need to send him some
When
booze.
people decide to be more spiritual and more compassionate, for them to get made fun of by people who just seem to want to be assholes and ruin everybody's fun. I never understand haterism. I never understand jealousy. And I don't understand skepticism at all. Because if you're a skeptic, you're constantly rejecting.
That's the only true thing
best
he said in
things
this
your
entire
life.
video.
Like, you never know what could happen. You know, your next spouse could actually be a spiritual person, but you'll never know because you're too busy hating on everything that you don't understand. And that's really what it comes down to. Skeptics just don't understand. Have a great day.
Thank
Skeptics
you.
just don't understand,
Gosh.
guys.
So his argument is basically, stop ruining my fun, guys. I just want to believe in spirits and tears and Illuminati. Like, that's what a shitty argument. Just stop ruining my fun.
Come on, guys. Lots of people believe in it. What the hell?
You could get married
$2
to
billion
someone someday that believes in this shit.
Oh my God.
TJ, give me $2 billion.
Yeah. I'll give it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Scotty is now a $2 billion a year industry.
I believe in Scotty.
Yeah.
I believe
I
in
personally
Scotty.
I don't believe in Scotty. Yeah.
I've never believed in you,
No,
Scotty.
I don't. I mean, who does really?
I know God is real.
Yeah, here's the next video. I know God is real.
Cool.
Oh,
Good.
this should be good.
Nature and creation are so amazing. People all over the
Who
world.
does he look like the
feel
low rent version of?
The Green Ranger.
The Green Ranger.
Go, go, Power Rangers! Da, 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 da.
All right.
That's how that goes.
and
It
wonder
is.
when seeing things like the huge Grand Canyon, massive mountains, the beautiful and powerful ocean, or even a colorful sunset. And the Bible says that the awesomeness of nature points to the awesomeness of God.
Wait a minute, though.
What?
I mean, like, if we're going to point at all the beautiful shit in nature, don't we have to point at all the ugly shit, too? Like, you know...
Any
Smelling
sort
and
of penis
disease
from a marsupial.
Right.
Marsupial penises are the worst.
You know, you step in dog shit like this is part of God's creation.
How beautiful.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually
Afterbirth.
Yeah.
I found out this.
Mosquitoes.
TJ's banana video.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nature's fucked up.
Which
is.
G-Man lost his virginity while watching.
Yes.
I'm glad that he had that experience. I'm
Check
just,
out this verse.
I'm just sad it was with Brett Keane. That's the only unfortunate
It's Romans
thing.
1:20. Ever since the world was created, it has been possible to see the qualities of God that are not seen. I'm talking about his eternal power and about the fact that he is God.
Oh!
Those things
Huh.
can be seen in what he has made.
Oh.
So in other words, we can know God is real, and you can know things about God by looking at all the things he has created.
I'll tell you what, I didn't get it at first, but the way this guy's explaining it and the cool graphics, I totally get it now.
You get it now?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm regretting even calling myself the amazing atheist now.
You should.
Because
You should.
Wow.
Just get rid of the A, the amazing
I was.
theist.
I admit I was skeptical coming into this video, but maybe Patrick Coleman shook something loose.
I
Because
think
now
he
that I'm
did.
watching it from my new perspective, it just makes total sense. What do you think,
The
Bible Reloaded
amazing
guys?
theist channel.
Are you guys
I
ready to
think-
become theists?
all it took was a Windows Movie Maker presentation by this guy, and I'm sold.
It doesn't
Yeah.
hurt that he's not hard to look at. Am I right?
I'd tap
Right? Yeah, sure.
He
He's
looks
got a little bit
just
of
young
scruff.
enough to be dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hop on the back of his motorcycle, just hold on to him tight while he rides you around town.
I never thought about
Telling
this.
you about
know,
Jesus.
like the beauty of nature, right? You see a
Right.
sunset. Oh, it's God. How could it not be?
Right.
It just makes
Tsunamis.
sense.
When a tsunami's
Tsunamis
coming
are
at
beautiful, you know?
before it
Earthquake.
crashes.
Hurricanes.
majestic.
It's beautiful.
Volcanic eruption.
Yeah.
Everyone frozen in ash. It's a lovely moment between man and God.
Those ashes of human remains at Pompeii where they're holding each other, that's true love. I wouldn't
yeah.
hold Hugo while we were burning alive in lava.
That's true. Well, you got.
Like you can,
You might be able to like burrow into him like a tauntaun and like save yourself.
I'm up for that. Anything for the Star Wars reference. I'm game.
There we go. There we go.
you know God is creative by looking at the beautiful detail in the thousands of different kinds of flowers. You can see that God is perfect in the way that every single snowflake is unique.
That's not
You
true.
can know God
God-
is strong.
God is sitting there like, oh, I'm gonna chisel this snowflake. Like
Yeah,
he's
just like this guy.
No
A
fucking
delicate snowflake.
No wonder AIDS got out. God is just sitting there like, I gotta fucking make all these flowers and snowflakes. This is bullshit. Should have automated this shit.
If I kill
I
him,
gotta
I'll
make
have to
sure
him more
every
snow.
every snowflake has to be fucking perfect.
By looking at mountains and rocks and trees. Everything from thunderstorms that show God's power to a tarsier that shows God
Okay,
has a
so
sense of humor.
does he have like an old Zeus?
God
view
has
of
a sense
God?
of humor.
Yeah, he's a sense of humor.
But
if he- I'm so
is
glad you
God?
didn't show
I love the
people
lightning
movies.
thing though, because I just like imagine God up there, like throwing lightning bolts like Zeus, like fuck you, humanity.
These guys are going to be like totally into that.
Yeah. Did you also know that
like a-
koala bears, their young, eat the adults' poop for their nourishment?
Oh yeah, isn't that called fecal
Fecal pap.
pap?
So God at some point must have said, wouldn't it be funny if koala bears ate their mom's poop? And he
Yeah.
did that.
God
It is
has a
fun,
sense of
too.
humor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got a sense of humor. That wacky guy.
God is a funny guy.
That gives just
Yeah.
like Mom used to make a whole new meaning.
It's one of God's little jokes.
Yeah. God has a sense of humor.
Oh, you God.
Just like droughts
One
and
of the
famine.
coolest things that
He's
God
all
has
powerful,
created
but
that
still
helps
so
me
down to earth.
know that God is real is space. More
Space.
specifically, when I think about my favorite star, the sun, it reminds me how huge and powerful the God of the Bible is.
Let's be
The
fair
sun
though.
is one
he's
huge
pretty
hot
biased
star.
towards the sun.
It's a massive
He
ball of
needs
hot,
it.
glowing gases. How hot, you say? Well, the sun is burning at a cool 10,000 degrees on the surface. I mean, the hottest your oven will even go is 500 degrees. So 10,000,
Am I
that's
right?
hot. And hotter still is
So-
the core.
So the sun exists, therefore God.
Yes.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
the temperatures within the Large Hadron Collider get hotter than that, and also colder than the vacuum of space. So do they win now? Like, are they better?
Yep. Science is the new God. There we go.
That's good because I want to.
All hail science!
Science.
Science!
Yeah, but one of the first tenet of science religion is you have to get either a tattoo of Carl Sagan on your back or you have to get a mustache like Tyson. And you have to wear it proudly.
I'm gonna go with mustache.
I'm going to go with Neil deGrasse Tyson mustache as well.
I'm gonna go with cocaine.
The inside of the sun. Can anyone guess how hot the core of the sun is?
No.
28 million
Cajillion degrees.
That's
One
28
billion
six
degrees
zeros.
Celsius.
And did
How
you
did
know
he
that the
find
sun
this out? With science.
No, no,
Nah.
no, no.
It's in the Bible.
God was
couldn't
like,
think-
I'm pretty sure that's in like Genesis,
God
something.
was like 28 million degrees. Oh, okay, God, thank you.
Fahrenheit?
And God
They're not
said,
using
let it be
scientific
28
Celsius.
million degrees.
How hot is it in Kelvin? All
sun is
Kelvin.
bigger than the Earth? If we could shrink the sun down and the Earth to a size I could hold, a miniature version of the sun would be like this ball, and the miniature version of the Earth would be like this teeny tiny pea. The sun is so massive that 1 million Earths could fit inside the sun.
Whoa.
One of the things about the sun that really helps
What
me know that God
does
is real
this
is
have
the
to
fact that
do
this
with
boiling
God?
hot lava lamp of a star, the sun, is in the perfect spot in our solar system.
Oh, wait. No, so it's in the perfect spot in our solar system. It's always the central point of the solar system.
Right.
Because
Right.
it's the sun. It's the soul in solar system. What the fuck? And the Earth has an elliptical orbit, so the distance from the sun changes all the time. It's not pinpoint
No.
accurate, you
For
asshole.
1 inch to the left, everyone dies.
I actually read someone on Facebook say that like if the Earth was just 1 inch closer to the sun, it would burn up. It's like
That's what I was referencing. That's
you
stupid
realize that makes absolutely no
shit. Yeah,
sense.
that makes
right?
no sense, right? But
Tell them to go outside and jump and see if they burn up.
they might.
The sun.
LeBron James flirting with death at every game.
So far we've seen two pretty solid arguments for God. Beauty exists, therefore God, and then the sun exists and is apparently in just the right place. So that also equals God.
Also, we're trying to ruin fun. So that's 3, actually. And then if you count G-Man, it's if you don't understand a question, God is real.
Yeah, exactly. If you intentionally misconstrue a question
Yeah,
because
context
you
is
don't
not
actually
important,
have an
huh,
answer.
guys? G-Man was confused by your trickery and manipulation of the data.
Why were you guys trying to trick G-Man? Come on. You're better than that,
It was-
Bible Reloaded.
It's like college hazing, first timer.
At least you didn't use the tactic that Thunderfoot used on them on G-Man, which was having an accent.
That was horrible. That was horrible.
You
what
sound all
did.
official with your accent. I'm not inadequate. I'm not inadequate, guys. It's like, okay, G-Man, calm down. No. He was literally running scared like the entire time, and it was like, show me where a non-canine becomes like a tree or something, and we're just like, what are you even talking about at this
Yeah.
point?
Slowly travels around the sun in what is called an orbit. You see, heat and light travel almost 93 million miles to reach the Earth and support all life on our planet. The sun literally holds together the solar system, pours life-giving light, heat, and energy on Earth, and generates space weather. And get this, if it were just a teeny bit closer to the Earth, it would boil up in the oceans, lakes, and
Okay,
rivers.
the Earth would be closer to it, not the other way around.
Wait, what's a teeny bit, though? 250 million miles? That's what it would take, roughly.
I don't know, guys.
Teeny. That's just a teeny bit.
This
If it was 5 miles closer, we'd all be dead.
And we know there's no planets that just can't support life in the solar system, except for all the other ones.
those were God's practice planets, okay?
You fucked up.
Yeah. Why did he... I assume he started from the inside and worked his way out. Was he not sure that Earth would make it?
No,
he was
he's-
like,
he's
fuck
all-
it, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter, we need them all.
I don't think it was created in sequential order. I think he was just like experimenting. Like maybe I'll put it really close. Like nope, that doesn't work. Maybe I'll put it really far. Nope, that doesn't work. Maybe I'll try something in the middle.
And instead of
And it
just
took-
making the universe like
It just took him 9
good
tries.
for everything, like no matter where you're at, don't need a sun, just
Yeah,
really, really
and
nice
all the
place.
If you think that's bad, 9 tries. Actually, all the other stars in the universe were God's practice suns.
Yeah, because
So-
we're it.
Yeah,
It's-
because I mean, like, it was basically the entire vast, unbelievably huge cosmos was created for human beings, as the Bible tells us. So that just tells us that all the other stars were practice, and all the other planets are practice planets.
But
So-
but can we still fuck the aliens? Like if we meet them, can we still have sex with them?
There are no aliens, sir. We are it.
And even if you met aliens, they're going straight to hell.
Right.
So
If
we
somehow
can't
there
fuck
are
the
aliens, Satan must have made them. No, well, you can fuck them, but only if it's rape. And it has to be in the name of the Christian God.
Because Satan. Okay, I got you.
Right. No, you can't have consensual sex with them. That would be immoral. It has to be like a conquest thing, at the edge of like the sword, like a crusade.
Like I'm a dick conquistador.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Can I give a
you
poll?
say we want him, Ben wants to move on. He's tired of this shit.
Fuck you, Ben. But okay.
The
Sorry,
funny
Ben.
thing was that I was just asking.
Sorry,
No.
Ben.
If
Ben
we wanna
demanded.
move
He
on.
slapped TJ.
Ben-
Come on, man.
Ben just tries to run this fucking show like a dictator.
Don't worry, Ben. You're my favorite.
Well, thank you.
Ben is everyone's favorite. Everyone loves Ben. Everyone loves Ben.
Yeah.
All right.
I want a sausage.
There's a there's someone that believes that the ice bucket challenge is actually some sort of crazy Illuminati conspiracy.
Well, the
Of course
Illuminati.
there is. Why wouldn't there be?
The Illuminati cornered the ice market in the 1940s. We all know this.
Yeah, so hold on.
Mr. Caddy and Mothman, a.k.a. Max Black.
Yeah.
What an AKA.
The ice bucket deception and
Ritual code observation.
You guys are all fucking stupid if you don't even know that this exists, honestly. So you're just ignorant as
Are
fuck.
you ready to
That's-
wake up?
I'm ready.
I am.
I want to know.
Yeah,
Enlighten
finally.
us.
Wake me up.
This music in this intro is taking forever. Corey
This is
Griffin.
still the fucking intro?
Yeah, Corey Griffin. So this is the guy that created the ice bucket challenge. Obviously a Satanist. Oh, did he die?
He did.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's obviously a Satanist.
He's dead, quote unquote.
Yep. Oh, so they're calling bullshit on his death.
In reality, the diving accident was from jumping or from being thrown from atop a 2-story building into a hotel swimming pool at around 1 a.m. in the morning, only to die a water death.
Quote, a water death?
I guess.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Mega blood?
Mega blood!
Future ritual
Sounds like
victims.
a bad wrestler from the 80s.
I am Mega Blood.
You can't defeat Mega Blood!
So you know, TJ, you're pretty fucked. Like I watched it.
Yeah.
You're
I'm going.
fucked.
Me and Satan are already homies, though. It's cool.
I knew it.
I'm pissed because in that video you fucking had a McDonald's cheeseburger and you ruined it. I'm pissed off.
It's okay. My dog ate it
yeah,
afterwards.
Yujiro ate it. The dog was happy.
Oh, well, he did make a video years ago saying just to piss off Onision, you should just buy a McDonald's burger and throw it away. Anyway, so TJ condones the wasting of McDonald's.
We need to
all
do
the
that
time.
again, actually.
You think so?
Future ritual victims. Ben, this video is really stupid. Let's do something else.
Yeah.
He actually talks in it too, but yeah, it's going on too
It's
long.
going on forever.
You could just, I mean, okay.
Yeah, I could skip ahead.
skip ahead to something. That's him.
Yeah.
Mind control could be used.
Turns
to
out he's an old
activate
guy.
these people
That's
who
a
have
shocker.
Ritualized themselves, marked themselves, purified themselves for the blood sacrifice.
Okay.
Wait, is ice
that-
in bucket? Is that
Well,
like
as
he
an
gets to 17 from those?
Yeah, because
Where's challenge?
challenge wasn't in there.
17
but it's
plus
a nice-
17 is 34.
Didn't you? If you don't
Mind
realize
control.
that ice bucket is some. Okay, look, ice is somehow 17, and bucket is somehow 17, and 17
And
plus
8.
17. Yes, and 17 plus 17 equals 34, I guess.
Which is
and-
mind
Equals
control.
mind control.
yeah.
But then challenge. Also, every restaurant I've ever worked in, if you have ice that you need, the bucket you use to fill anything that needs ice is also called the ice bucket. So all
no,
restaurants are the Illuminati.
No. Yes.
Yes.
That's true.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Well, Satan has his finger in a lot of pies, dude.
That's a lot of fingers.
Satan,
lot of
yeah.
pies.
Well, he
know,
diversifies.
Satan really, he makes a lot of investments over a lot of areas, and he's really big into mind control. So we know this has to be the work of Satan.
Yeah, and there arbitrarily he has all these numbers that he likes.
Example, the one that came to mind is, as soon as I watched all of the images with people pouring water over them, rich, poor, famous, it didn't matter. It's a social phenomena. Everybody's doing it. Well, Mr. Cat Eye's not. And the reason I'm not, it's because it's ritually coded to the most current existing ritual phase which we're in today.
Holy shit, you guys!
Oh my!
I don't know what that means, but
My
I'm
fucking life is
emotional.
It's coded
My
to
fucking
the
life
most
is over, man.
the most current ritualistic phase or something. I
TJ,
don't know, but
TJ,
it sounds bad.
Your life is over, TJ. It's over.
I'm scared.
Are you gonna go diving soon?
After I did the ice bucket challenge, I started having dreams of Satan, and now that makes sense.
There you
Well,
go, man.
So you have a choice. Basically, it's do the ice bucket challenge and support people with ALS, or fuck people with ALS, and then don't worry about the Illuminati.
You know,
I prefer to fuck people with ALS because they don't struggle as much.
I knew you were gonna say it
yeah,
because it had to be said
it was bad.
because it's true.
Not yesterday, today, Ritual Code 17 is still in effect. And to see
Execute Order 66.
Ice Bucket, dual 17s, because you see, you can't create the code number.
Aren't we at the point now where fucking every number is now like an evil number?
To somebody.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I've watched enough of these videos to know that pretty much any number at this point is like a sign of some evil mind control cult or some alien race or the devil or something.
The number 39.
You'll never believe what it adds up to, guys. 28.
Some other number.
The number of Satan.
Of 34, unless you have twin 17s. And to be able to construct words numerically, using the letters as numbers, to be able to derive this code, I know that only a supercomputer could do this.
What? You just did it. Didn't he do it?
What?
IBM
A
wants to destroy the
supercomputer.
world.
A supercomputer designed the word ice bucket.
Yeah, Deep Blue in the 90s invented ice buckets.
When Watson isn't on Jeopardy, he's working for the Illuminati.
Yeah, everyone knows these things.
Supercomputer is running the ritual. And so when it can get willing volunteers to accept the mark, the purification of ice water, they have marked themselves for future
This
ritual
guy,
use.
this guy would be
So,
great in like a movie where
how could this go down?
you know, like
Let's talk
something
mo-
bad happens to you, and then you go to the crazy old kook that no one respects.
Oh, yeah,
and
he
then
would
I
be
told you
perfect.
not to purify yourself with that ice
and then
water.
and then he
You have
gives,
7 days before the ritual commences. Like,
Yeah.
oh god.
he'd be good for one of those characters, you know.
Is Keanu the protagonist? Because I'm not
Yeah,
watching it
it's-
if it isn't.
Whoa.
It's gotta be Keanu, or it's gotta be who else do they use for that kind of
Nick
shit?
Cage.
Yeah, Nick Cage.
Whoa.
You know, it could be a buddy cop spiritual
Yes.
thing with
This-
Nick Cage and Keanu Reeves.
This has to happen, and then they have to karate fight at some point
Yeah, but then they're friends later.
because they
Mind control
respect
here
each
for
other.
Just a second.
Yeah.
Every one of those visions and pictures or images of people dousing themselves with water, as I showed you in the lead up to this, where it said future ritual victims, watch that again. Except this time, instead of water, think of it as gasoline being poured on victims to be burned alive.
And you know,
Now,
if you start
whether-
burning people alive, it's very efficient to pour ice water on them to put them out.
Yeah. What the fuck?
So what's he
People are
gonna do
gonna
when? What's he gonna do when millions of people don't start disappearing from doing this?
He's gonna be like, "Well, they moved the date. It's a timing issue. There's a lot of logistics to go into it. Kind of like UPS. Satan runs like UPS. It's got to be efficient, and if it's not efficient,
Don't even bother.
right? Yeah.
They've been replaced by demons. There you go. I solved it. They've been replaced by demon robots.
Demon robots
Yes.
that are also vampire zombies.
Yes.
from the future.
Anything.
Demon, robot, vampire, zombies from the future.
I think we've got a
That
whole
can
toy
be-
line in
That
order
can
here.
be
Oh, yeah.
that can be the antagonist in the movie.
That's
That-
perfect.
That Keanu and Nicolas Cage face off.
Right, and they fight them, and then their weak spot is their chest, like putties from Power Rangers.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
we're
gonna.
going back to Power Rangers.
You know, by the way,
Dude,
you mentioned the Green Ranger earlier. They're having the Comic-Con here in Columbus, and that guy's going to be here. Ironically
Jason
enough.
David Frank.
Yes,
What's his name?
You could challenge him to
Ben-
hand-to-hand combat.
Ben closely follows his career.
I do.
I want
closely
to.
follow him.
He's an MMA fighter now, and I watched one fight. Oh man, he tapped this dude out in like 30 seconds. Don't
Yeah,
fuck
it was
with the Green Ranger.
probably a jobber. Because he's a celebrity getting into well, I use the term very loosely. because he was someone who was famous like 20 years ago. You know, it's like, you know, they probably gave him a jobber to fight his first time.
Probably so.
Yeah, probably. So you follow Power Rangers then, Ben?
No, I mean, I followed it.
Just Jason David Frank?
No, I just happened to look at who was at Comic-Con here and
No,
noticed.
no, don't be modest, Ben. We all know that you followed.
A lot of times Ben does
Whatever
wear a
his
Power
face
Ranger
is
shirt.
his
We'll be hanging out,
career.
and Ben will be like, "Go, go,
Whatever
Power
his face
Rangers!"
is.
I'm just like,
You
"Whoa,
can't
Ben."
even keep your own lie going, TJ.
We're like,
It's
"Whoa,
pretty
Ben."
bad.
I'm not the one who's obsessed with him.
You need someone else to keep track of your own lies. It's true,
Lie
TJ.
secretary.
I know.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
he
what
does.
Mark Twain
Oh,
said?
Jesus.
That if you're a liar, you have to have an incredible memory,
Exactly.
and you don't have an incredible memory.
Yeah.
TJ.
Oh well.
By the way, TJ,
I can lie and say
By
that
the way,
I do.
TJ, when are you gonna get those $25 gift cards out to those winners, man?
Soon.
Okay.
Within 35 years.
One of these days.
Within his lifespan, TJ will send you the gift cards, potentially.
Potentially. Void where prohibited.
Which is everywhere.
Which is the planet Earth. If you go to Mars, you'll definitely get the gift
Yeah,
card.
maybe. No, everyone will get them eventually once. I don't know.
Ben's gonna pay for them out of his own pocket.
You already offered
Yay,
to pay
Ben!
for them, you piece of shit.
Let's clap for Ben.
You already offered
You
to play
cheap
for
ass
him.
motherfucker.
I
TJ.
know. Oh, the other day we were hanging out. TJ's like, maybe we should make those gift cards $20 instead.
Well, I mean, like, I meant like for future
I know.
things, you know.
TJ,
Scotty's like, TJ, you cheap piece of shit.
it's so true.
I don't like this conversation.
TJ is strangely silent on the subject.
Yeah.
You've never. This is the first time I think you made him feel bad for something. Good job.
He deserves it.
No, I don't.
He doesn't
He
feel
deserves-
bad. He just feels caught.
I deserve nonstop adulation and praise from all.
Burn themselves alive or burn their neighbors thinking they're doing something. The mind control manifestation has been set in. Water being poured over individuals. Mark
Wait. Isn't that
I thought that was a bad.
baptism?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
Right, you know. That seems more in line with that. And also, how does he take if water being poured over individuals is bad, then like does he bathe? I mean,
Maybe
he looks
not.
like
Maybe
he
he's a
looks
little
reasonably
brownish.
clean. Yeah,
Is
I
he-
don't know.
is he-
He's
Tan, or
he
I
just
can't
jumps
tell.
into a lake and then he's.
I can't tell if he's racially ambiguous or seriously does not bathe.
I don't
He's
know.
scared of water. He hates it.
Does he just like lay in a stream so he doesn't have to be dunked in water? I mean, how does he actually get himself?
He just lets the
clean?
salmon slap his filth off.
So his shower is the number 17 proof, so it's fine.
It's funny because the vigilant Christian swears that the number 33 is the most evil number. He's saying 34 is the mind control number.
I think they might have to have a debate. You know?
I think they should.
Maybe there's a rounding error.
Yeah, that's true.
You
Be a
just get
little
Excel
problem there.
spreadsheets out and just figure this out.
Ah, fuck! Forgot to carry the one. You're right. Shit. I guess ice buckets are harmless.
Until
them
you add the word
as
challenge.
ritual victims. But since we're dealing with mind control, once the mind control comes in, that's the point of victimization. What they do after or while under mind control is secondary to the mind control. Because
What?
even though they will do things under mind control that will serve the purpose of the ritual, the blood sacrifice, you can't lose sight of the fact that they're doing it because of the mind control.
Hey, wait a minute,
What?
Ben.
Yeah.
This guy might have some sort of issues
You
or
think
something,
so?
dude. I think this guy might be crazy.
Is he under mind control?
What? Does this guy seem crazy to
I
anyone
think-
else?
I think he's under the Illuminati mind
Maybe,
control.
maybe just a little bit.
I'm feeling like maybe this dude is a little nuts. I don't know.
You know what, TJ? I think it's offensive you would say
I hate to
that.
say that about
You
somebody.
know, I think you're totally off base,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, okay.
You're just
sorry.
a bitter skeptic.
Oh, that's.
ruin is fun.
I'm trying to cut that
it's
out.
a $2
you
billion
know?
industry, TJ.
You think-
Come on.
Is it bothering the fuck out of anyone else that like one of the fucking triangles here is like cut off?
I
on
was
that
looking
side?
at that and it is
Yeah.
bugging the
It's
shit
like
out of me.
infuriating me. I keep fucking being drawn.
How
to
hard
that.
was it to fill in those little squares?
I know. I'm just sitting there like fuck. Ugh!
If he does,
It
he
makes
probably
me want
becomes a
you to
victim of
change
mind
it.
control.
Just complete the
No,
fucking
if he
triangle.
completes 2 triangles, he becomes a victim of mind control.
Well, he's already got.
He can't do it, man.
He's already got.
Do you want him to
7
be a victim
them.
of mind control, TJ?
Why? Why?
you saying that,
why
man?
7?
I don't know, man.
Because
There's something
17,
strange going on
and then
here.
17, and then 7, and then 34. It's the number of 2 beasts.
The number 23.
Because they were saying 33 was such an evil number, and I'm like, fuck, I'm 33. I can't wait to be 34. I'll finally be away from this evil age. And now they're telling me 34 is bad, too.
Dude, you're going to be under
Should I
mind
just
control.
kill myself now or what?
We got to find someone who thinks 35 is evil. That's our that's our
Nah,
next goal
fuck.
in life. And it adds up to 35.
You sound
Oh
like Gorilla.
my god!
You sound like Gorilla.
Now you have to find a Cockney that thinks it's
TJ.
35.
34 minus 17 is 17. If you add 6 in, you get the number 23. In a really horrible movie.
Fingerling.
It's the mind control code of 34, which is, as I've always said, associated with George Herbert Walker Bush Jr., POTUS 40.
He wasn't George Herbert Walker Bush Jr. He was George. He was George Walker Bush. His dad was
Right.
George Herbert Walker Bush.
They cut the Herbert out of his name.
I'd hate to defend George Bush, but I guess I have to
Yeah.
there. You know, the other
For
day
accuracy's sake.
I found myself defending Sarah Palin the other night, which was kind of weird.
How
is
did
pretty
that
strange.
feel? Did you feel like
I
a
felt
little,
dirty.
Like, yeah, a little impure.
Well, the thing was, let's talk about this and then we'll.
Did
move
someone
on to
say
something
she
else.
wasn't fuckable?
No. Someone said that she had actually said that she could see Russia from her house in Alaska, and that was not true.
Yeah, that was a
Right.
parody.
It was actually Tina Fey that said that as a joke.
She
just
did say
said
something very similar, though.
she said that you can see Russia from land in Alaska, which is true.
Right, but she was using it as an example of like how
Which
she
is
would.
foreign policy, yeah.
Yeah, like I would have. You know, I could. Of course, I have good foreign policy experience
That's
with
like-
Russia. I can see it.
That's like saying people in Detroit have foreign policy experience because they
Yeah.
can see Canada.
I see Canada.
Right.
I got this shit
Yeah.
down.
So yeah, I mean, she said something pretty similar, and that was really dumb. But
It was, yeah.
And Ben wants to bang Sarah Palin, so, you know.
I really don't.
Oh, he really does.
honestly.
He's told us
No,
numerous
I-
times. We're like, Ben, stop.
I would admit it.
And Ben just goes on, and we're just like, Ben,
Ben
come
even
on,
has
man.
a tattoo on his cock that says "Impalin Palin."
That just shows you how wrong it is.
It's like
She's
font
no-
size too.
It's in
She's
like
no
it's
SE
in
cup.
it's in calligraphy. I had to have them like do calligraphy. They had to break out
Calligraphy?
like the special calligraphy
Dick
tattoo
tat?
needles for me. Yeah,
Sounds like the worst dick tat you could get of all the dick tats.
it's awesome. Shut up, assholes.
Sorry.
Okay, no, it's all right.
First, Ben's talk about his dick, then he's talking about your guys' assholes. What does that
Oh,
tell
man.
It's just point A to point B. I mean, it's simple.
you? Why you even could compare those two things? That's different. Oh my god.
This don't make no sense.
So wait, you saying that he didn't know him, and then he did know him, and then he didn't know
I'm
him?
ambushed.
What's your point?
You're ambushing me.
What's the point? I don't even see the point. I don't even see the question. What you
I
talking
thought it was
about?
going to be a rap battle, guys. I'm not prepared for this kind of stress.
I wish we would have had G-Man on when we played the video of Ray Comfort losing the $100 bet.
G-Man would probably be like, well, he's wrong.
Did you guys see that? Ray Comfort lost a $100 bet on contradictions in the Bible.
I saw it. It was great. I'm surprised he even admitted it.
What
Yeah.
was the contradiction?
Oh man, I forgot
It
which
was
specific one it was.
Judas bought what was it? Judas bought the
Oh, did Judas buy the land with the gold, or did someone
Yes.
else buy it
Oh,
after
yeah,
Judas
yeah.
died?
I'm trying to remember
yeah
what it was.
yeah. There's two verses that say that someone else bought the land. All right,
Do it.
we're gonna get on to the draw Ben photo contest.
No one knows what Ben looks like, so here we go.
Not even TJ and Scotty know.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Ben Cena.
Dun, dun, dun,
Ben is
dun.
John Cena's
So-
long lost brother.
Wait, I think we need to by your objective taking of this. How close is it from each
Not
one?
at
Like,
all.
not at all.
This
close.
This one,
Pretty accurate, I'd
No,
say.
I would say.
What about the facial hair?
My neck is not thicker than the top of my head. Let's just say
I'm
that.
pretty sure it is. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know,
I believe
Ben.
It looks like you lift heavy things, though.
Ben's head is made of a bucket.
Yeah, I'm fuckboy Buckethead. The
And they-
shit factor of
They drew
professional
me all
wrestling.
neck beardy, not like the Brad Pitt-esque figure I actually am. I don't know what's wrong with
I like
people.
I like how you're wearing the Drunken Peasants T-shirt though, TJ. You notice
Oh,
that?
yeah, nice touch,
Yeah.
nice touch.
Which is available on Teespring.com.
nice fucking touch. the fuck is happening? Is that Scotty?
Oh yeah.
Or is that them?
It's funny because when we're on the show, Scotty and TJ act like they like John Cena, but we all watch wrestling,
My time is now.
and they despise him.
Oh yeah, my time
Dun,
is.
dun, 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 dun.
Is that his intro music? I
Yeah.
don't
Yes,
do the
it is.
wrestling.
And he actually raps in it like Vanilla Ice.
Oh,
It's pretty
no.
bad.
John
Yeah,
Cena has weird strong man sausage fingers.
He's fucking terrible.
Ben Cena.
He's the worst ever, honestly.
Or the best
And
ever.
then he goes and visits Make-A-Wish kids, and they're like, "Well, you can't hate John Cena because he likes Make-A-Wish kids." It's like, fuck yeah, I can hate him. I don't even care if he cures the kids. It doesn't make it doesn't make him a good wrestler, and it doesn't make him entertaining. I don't give a shit, honestly. It's like, I don't care if he's the nice guy. He could be the nicest guy ever.
That would be pretty impressive if you actually cured the kids, though.
I would say that if Ben Cena, if John Cena
Ben
I hate
Cena
you, TJ.
actually cured like cancer or something, I think I'd be a fan. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be a fan of him as a wrestler. Would that make him
I
a better-
would. I'd just be like, well, I'd get, sure.
I don't even care.
Why not?
Fuck that.
All right, next picture.
Fuck John Cena. Oh, and you're gonna see more of John
You
Cena.
want to fuck John Cena, don't you,
Oh.
Ben? Oh, see how I turned that around on you in a
Oh.
completely original
Oh.
way that no
Yeah.
one's ever done
no
before?
one's
job.
ever done that, dude. No one ever.
You're the amazing gay theist.
Oh.
All right, here's the next one. I like this one. It's like a comic strip.
Smoke pan every day, brah, and then you're dead or burnt, severely
Yeah.
burned.
So how close is that?
Not very.
I don't know,
close.
pretty close.
I would say
I don't wear backwards baseball caps.
I would say that's like an 8.
Do you have a Squidward nose?
Do you look like a human
I do.
pear?
Yes, I do. And my nose looks like a giant penis hanging from my face.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true.
That's the perfect.
Yeah, that's
nose.
me. All right, so here's another one.
Oh
I look
wow.
like a homeless guy holding a joint,
Yeah, you do.
and
This is
TJ
really
Ben
good,
is
though.
homeless.
molesting me
He did-
somehow.
Don't we? Don't our facial expressions kind of look like the Titans from Attack on Titan?
Yes.
Yours especially.
I know.
dude.
I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking.
You
know-
look like this empty, soulless
I know.
creature that's just like, ha ha, I am evil.
So how
TJ's
close
drunk.
is this one?
That is
It's pretty close.
Ben. What is? He looks like fucking. I don't even know.
He kind of looks like Jay
Yeah.
in that
I don't
picture.
know.
He kind of does.
You
In that
look
picture,
dirty
he
as
does.
shit.
Yeah,
I
Ben-
know, right?
Really
Ben
dirty.
hasn't bathed in a month. Yeah.
Ben looks like someone you would like walk on the other side of the street to avoid.
Hey man, can I get like 50 cents for coffee, please?
Yeah, I need a dollar to get some coffee. Set me right for the day.
Yeah. I like this one. I'm just like a giant demon growing out of TJ's stomach. That's basically what this is.
So
That's got to
this
be the
person,
most accurate one.
this person must have seen pictures or something. 'Cause
This is like some Total Recall shit. Ben's actually TJ's like psychic little like head that lives in him.
What's
Yeah.
that
Like-
horrible?
Turn on the
scar your
reactor,
wrist?
Ben.
which mouth does your smooth voice come from, Ben?
I think it's the one at the bottom with the jagged, sharp teeth.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
and then
that
his
looks like it's the
cloacas
one.
is the green tongued one.
So Ben's like your undeveloped twin, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are your feet at?
I don't have
TJ eats for both of them, I guess.
the
Yeah.
feet.
Have we ever actually seen
When-
his feet in a video?
when
Let's
the
be honest.
girdle's not on, the fat folds over the feet.
I'm just tired of watching porn with TJ. It's like I'm just sitting around like growing out of his tits and his stomach, and it's just like porn all day, like porn, 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 and it's like shit. TJ.
Ben does have a pretty good idea of what it would be like to be a parasite
I know.
attached to me, apparently.
I know.
So true.
All right, here's the next one. I guess I'm
Eh.
I have an alligator leg.
Whoa, that looks like
This
old
is-
Greg. Do you guys remember old Greg from the Mighty Boosh?
Ben, if you ever like start doing psychedelic rock for some reason, this is your album cover.
I think so. I would
What
have to start doing psychedelics again.
Is your foot an alligator?
yes,
Interesting.
Is your other foot a sexy woman?
I think possibly with
And
voluptuous
then he has
breasts.
an
and
alligator
then
tail.
that bong is looking very phallic
Yes.
in the placement there.
Oh, of
yeah.
course. That's obviously intentional.
So yeah.
Here's the next one.
Whoa! What the hell? What's going on?
Wow. Hi, Ben. This is so realistic.
And there's Tim the bartender and Denver
oh my
the last
God, it's
dinosaur.
Ben.
I would say the eyes are definitely right. You know.
The hair, they got the hair right, too.
I can't believe they found the same banana from that video, though.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's the exact same one. I recognize it anywhere.
Here's
I did not have sexual relations with that
did not
reptilian.
have sexual relations with that reptilian.
There you go.
President Benghazi.
Yeah. Pretty
That
good.
makes sense.
That is Ben.
It's a
Here's
weird lizard
TJ
hand.
as a drunken pheasant.
Ah.
That's
there's a
the
whole
only thing
pile-
worse than a pun is a pun that's even worse than the pun you thought in your head.
I love that you agree with me because we had a conversation on our last show and I said puns are shit and they were like, there's no such thing as a bad pun, Ben.
This is
And I'm
one
like-
of them. This
Yeah,
is evidence
and-
for Ben.
There's
No way.
there's a mound of jizz rags at my feet.
That's
you
because
know.
you're jerking off to the banana that's in my ass.
Wait. Who sells jizz rag boxes? Where'd you get those? Is that a Costco thing?
I think it's more like
And I
Sam's.
love
Amazon.
you are wearing
Amazon.com.
you're wearing a lovely John Cena shirt too, and one of the twin towers is exploding in the background, so that's also cool.
It's like what the fuck?
So this takes
They
place.
rebuild them.
This takes place on 9/11. It's a
I like how
prequel.
TJ, even though he's a pheasant, has man tits.
Yeah.
I like the banana. That's a solid detail. That's accurate.
See, in this one, TJ is Goku, and I'm a big fat piece of shit behind him using a 90s computer.
Meet singlehitlers.com.
My
actually
my
the
tits
best
are all
idea.
sweaty.
This is probably the most accurate of the pictures.
Yeah.
I'm thinking so too. It's gonna be
I
hard to
especially
top.
like the fact that I have the physique of Goku and basically look identical to Goku except with a blonde beard.
So you know what you're gonna need though from now is every 2 or 3 episodes you need one where it's just you standing there gaining enormous power and yelling into the screen for 15 minutes straight, and then you'll be a very, very accurate Dragon Ball Z.
That
Goku.
would really fill time on the show too, because I could just spend entire 3-hour episodes of our show just charging up my powers.
How could you do this, Vegeta?
My
power.
Is that what you're doing, TJ? When I hear you in the basement
Yeah.
down there, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
That's TJ taking
Charging
a
up my
shit.
power. Nope, charging up my
you're
No,
power.
just
boy.
charging up your power.
The,
Charging up-
the shit is
You're like,
inconsequential.
ah!
That's just a byproduct of the charging.
Here's the next one. Uncle Ben's rice head on
On Shaggy.
Shaggy's body. Zoinks!
That's an abomination.
No, that's pretty close.
Pretty close.
Pretty close. That's almost Ben.
I'd say about
You
8
have,
on
you
that
have
one, huh,
an,
TJ?
you have an elderly black man's head?
I do.
Yeah. We've always told him that. For a while he was in denial, but at this point I think he
Like
accepted
even
it.
as
Yeah,
a
he's
kid,
accepted.
Ben, you have an elderly black gentleman's head.
I do.
And then he hands you a bowl of delicious high sodium rice, and you're like, all right, it's okay though.
I love it. I like to mix it up with butter, maybe a little bit of garlic. It's delicious.
The bow tie's
can I
classy
say?
though. So I mean,
Yeah, I like it. Here's the next
Bow tie
one.
DV.
Here's me. I've got tree trunk legs. I've got beer in my
Is that-
belt.
Are those lobsters? Are those nipple lobsters? What is
Yes. Nipple lobsters.
Haven't you guys heard of the nipple lobster trend?
that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I have like one boot on, but then my other foot is so fucked up and weird looking.
As ridiculous as you are, I think the setting is more concerning. Why are you just? Is there alleys where you're allowed to be like this for a long time?
Exactly. Yes.
Well, no one if you saw a guy that looked like that, would you fucking tell him to leave the alleyway? I mean, come on.
I think
And
you're behind a,
he has a
like
good supply
a
of beer,
restaurant
too.
equipment store because it looks like there's like an old stove in the. Is that where you got the lobsters from? It was the trash from the.
Yeah. So I
restaurant.
was like, grab my nipples, and yeah, they just like.
And they were
clamped
still
on
alive,
there.
but they're gasping for breath while clamping onto your nipples. The last thing those
gasping for
lobsters are ever going to
breasts.
see is one of the hairs on your nipples, and that's no one should go out like that.
They should. They love it. Here's the next one. I this is the most accurate so far.
Oh man, this is spot on.
You know, I love Cena tube top with naked posters of Brett Keane holding his tits together in SE Cup, and then Scotty and TJ giving me the finger.
I believe, and then you have a big piss stain on your
Why?
underwear too.
I'll tell you what though, TJ, they made your wrist look really fat. You see that shit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
you
like
have-
that. That's
What's the
pissing me
wrist
off.
equivalent of cankles? Because that's what that is.
He's got like vagina wrist or something.
Right, I don't. That does.
Yeah, man, he has that.
I don't have that going on. That's bullshit.
He does. We've seen it.
No,
But-
no.
On the plus side, you have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle feet.
I do.
That's true.
I don't wear sandals. That's like the one thing I'm like, what the fuck? And what is that weird thing that I'm holding? The weird green
think it's
thing.
It
a
looks like
weird
some
bong.
kind of.
Is it a
yeah.
bong or is it like a one-man hookah?
It it looks like some kind of marijuana.
It's you're
smoking
very
implement or something.
yeah you're a very antisocial hookah user.
And then I love that you have a broken gauge thing in your ear. Like one of your ears is just like broken.
That didn't happen.
It's going to soon.
Oh, fuck you. All right, here's me Blasian power.
That does look like Ben's room and background.
It does. There's Giant Cena pictures, Black Power stuff everywhere.
No, Blasian power, Ben.
Blasian power.
Blasian power.
Because Ben is Blasian.
Here's the next one. It's John Cena. It's Hitler with a John Cena head. How creative.
Woo!
Here's the next one.
What is
Ben,
going on here?
I don't know, but I like Nickelback apparently.
Nickelback defend
What do you-
pop punk.
But Nickelback is not pop punk at all.
No, it's
so
not.
I don't know.
Are you growing out of the ground, or is that just
I think it's
like
his-
your
it's his
chest
neck.
and neck and then a shirt?
I have no fucking clue.
I guess he just has an ultra massive body, but for some reason a little tiny head.
He looks
I
like
guess it.
He has like a pygmy head.
I like how they have me wearing
Haley Joel
headphones. They got that part right. Apparently.
The expression on his face is accurate.
In this one, I'm in a box. I just live in a fucking box.
Well, the whole purpose of this contest was to draw what you think Ben looks like. So putting him in a box kind of
Yeah, sorry, you don't win.
defeats the purpose.
you do not win.
Scotty, let Ben out. We're on soon. Fuck you, TJ.
The
That's
dialogue is at least
Yeah,
accurate.
the dialogue is accurate.
Here's it's like Matthew
You look
McConaughey.
like Jeffrey Dahmer to me.
Well,
Dahmer McConaughey.
yeah.
What's
Dahmer
on your
McConaughey?
shirt? Is that like
Is it like an Ayatollah or
Why
something?
the
I
fuck
can't-
is the like table going through my arm? Is a better
I don't know.
question.
Your arm was clearly an afterthought. They're like, he doesn't
Yeah.
need arms.
They're like,
Oh,
I
you
guess
have
I'll put one of
six
the
in your
arms
arm?
over the table.
Look
Why
at
Ben
your
out-
six pack.
Hey, how do we know Ben actually has two arms, or he's not just like translucent? I mean, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh no, that's the Hun from Mulan. That's what that shirt is.
This is
Oh,
actually
God.
the spitting image of Ben.
Yeah.
This
I
This
have
is pretty much exactly what Ben looks like.
I tried to trim my hair into bangs and it just went all wrong.
He looks
What
like
can I
that
say?
dog that wins the ugly contest every year.
That's
Exactly.
Ben.
Yep, that's me.
That's where we first
My
met.
eyes don't match like that. I've got a weird butt chin going on.
There's nothing worse than this picture. That's as bad as it's ever gotten in the world.
Here's this one. I wear a turtleneck.
The podcast role was a great idea. I'm glad you came up with it, Mr. Lance Sloan.
Yes, thank you, Lance Sloan.
Yeah, this one sucks.
It's lame.
Here's the next one.
I actually like that one.
You look like you're like a member of Korn.
They do have the hair length right. I'll give them that.
Yeah, but it looks too cool.
Yeah, too
you.
too flattering.
Fuck you.
Boo.
Here's
Oh man, oh no.
There we go.
Oh, whoa.
they got the package right. I'll say that much.
Is that man lube or mun lube?
I think it's man.
There's also a
Man
picture of
lube.
TJ too.
Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
that is a picture. Wait, what's on the phone?
my erect nipples. You know, it's
Ooh,
That-
shake weight. Yeah, this is a good one. This is
Yeah.
good.
I
You
like
get your
I like
workout on.
Ben's expression in it, you know, like the one
He's like-
raised eyebrow.
He's almost too cool to be doing it, but he has to stay toned.
Yeah.
I do. I have to keep. I have to make it look good for the ladies.
You have a little splooge stain on your black briefs, which is worse than just regular briefs.
I told TJ to be careful, but
Yeah, you know. Shit happens.
Yeah. All right, so this one they're claiming I'm Bill O'Reilly, and like when I was, yeah,
Yeah.
because I was like, hey guys, don't draw me, draw TJ as a pheasant.
Oh, I do like the comic stuff
Yeah.
that they've been doing. These are pretty cool, but I don't, if it was a draw a funny thing for the show contest. Good for you, but what a shitty attempt at a Draw Ben contest.
I am Bill O'Reilly. Whatever.
Ben
You guys
O'Reilly.
know now. All right. Here's
Here's
TJ
yet
with
another
the-
one of you growing
Yo, what
out
the
of me.
fuck?
I'm growing out of your stomach. You have the bloody nipples
This-
again.
This is a common theme. That's a
Yeah,
Two
who
people
would've-
believe it.
who would have
gotta be
thought?
true.
This is strange, man.
Who would have thought people would have figured this out?
Who would have thought it would be a recurring theme? You know, people just are more perceptive.
I
than
just
you give them
drink
credit
the
for.
blood from TJ's nipples. When he's not lactating and there's blood.
That's how he subsists his dark existence.
Where's
Mama.
TJ's dick?
Where is it? That's a good
Under
question.
his back.
Ask Holly. She can't even find it.
Yeah, that's true. It's just buried under the fat.
the fuck?
Here's one I wanted to throw in too. Someone sent that to me. I thought it was pretty cool.
See, once again, I'm the top in that one.
In that one.
Yeah.
Usually in
me-
most of them though, you were.
This could be an action shot, though, and you guys were rolling through the grass passionately.
I love how happy Tim looks. By the way, Tim wants to come back on the show too. It's funny because he acted so creeped out by the fact that we even suggested that he might want to have gay sex with TJ. And then yeah, I mean like and it's cool. Like it's kind of weird how we get along with Tim now. I don't know.
Because it's kind of like this lukewarm, I don't know if they're kidding. Are we actually going to fuck? Because
Yeah.
I'm going to play it cool, though.
He said TJ wears tight ass corduroys, and it was like I had just
Does
bought
he?
TJ a new pair of corduroys, and I'm like, fuck, you know. I kind of look like you in this picture. I don't really get it, TJ.
I think that they're just saying that we are one.
And then Repsion, why is he all like purple? And there's
Is that who that is?
yeah, you guys, they're all having like they're having some kind of weird orgy. It's Paul and Scotty and Jacqueline and Dusty and Repsion. You guys are all like getting it on.
And then
for some reason,
and-
someone's grabbing a T-shirt. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's me. That's me.
you. That's
okay.
you.
I get
You're
it.
supposed to be the lens flare.
So like,
So
no,
once
Ben
again,
is God. Ben is God.
once again, they decided not to actually draw you,
Yeah. So
but instead just like get out of it somehow.
Repsion
Wow.
looks like that lady reporter from MSNBC who I can't. What's her name?
Rachel Maddow.
That's it. She looks like a demon Maddow.
so is like everyone just like servicing me in this picture? Like,
Yes,
what
I
the
guess
fuck is
so.
going
I think so.
on? Wow, that's awesome.
That's a pretty good Dusty, though.
And
That's
and
not-
TJ's
And you're
TJ's
giving me a
receiving the shirt.
T-shirt. You're
Yeah.
giving me a T-shirt. Like,
Am I giving it to you or are you giving it to me?
well, you're God, so I'd
so
imagine
this is like
you're
the
giving it to
Sistine
me.
Chapel
Yeah, that's what
ceiling.
that is. Yeah.
All right, you're welcome, TJ.
Thank you.
I'm surprised. I like
Thank
with,
you, Ben.
With everything that's going on, all the gay sex, and then the one woman with the heterosexual sex that I could even think to like give you.
She's
the
just there to
t-shirt.
keep them erect.
I know. She's
You,
the
you're not.
fluffer.
You're not even interested in her.
I know. You don't even need to tell me. I know.
Okay.
All this like naked madness going on around me. So here's the next one. I'm just like a floating head, which is also, I think that's God from the Sistine Chapel ceiling. Ironically enough,
Yeah, and you know, I don't know. You look like a video game boss or something.
Mother
there.
brain.
like in
Yeah.
Metroid.
Yeah,
Right.
Metroid.
Yeah, or Zordon, which is cooler.
What's with all the Power Rangers references?
Here's me.
It was a head
I'm,
and a tube, man.
I'm
Ben
that
Pitt.
the
I'm that
Ben Pitt.
carnivorous pit from Star Wars, and I'm devouring TJ. I think it's pretty good though, honestly.
TJ looks like a slug, man.
I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on there.
He does. TJ like a slug trying to crawl out of the Ben pit.
That makes sense.
At least they got the eyes right. My eyes are like googly eyes. There's a banana.
Eyebrows just burn with
He
anger.
lured TJ in with.
I don't know if you noticed, but all of your tentacles end in bananas. So
Yeah. Wow, you're
Very
like
accurate.
Banana
the
bait.
most horrifying hentai.
I don't know why TJ would be trying to get away. He'd be all
Wouldn't-
for it.
wouldn't it be Bentai?
Ah. Oh God, you look like a demon juggalo. That's
Yeah, I don't even know what to say
Yeah,
about that.
no, that's not even that great of an entry.
Here's me. I'm wearing a no effect shirt and a
lame.
backwards
Too-
baseball cap.
Nah, too muscular, lame.
yeah, no muscles. Here's me as an Asian kid. I'm very angry. You can read.
I like this Johnny Cena guy. You know, see him, yeah. TJ, why do you stick the banana up your bum? Scotty is a son of a bitch. Hello, my name is Ben Fuckatori. I am a 9-year-old, and I come from the North Korea.
Seems
How did he
legit.
get on the internet then? That doesn't make sense.
His computer skills are pretty good.
Yes.
North Korean hackers.
What the fuck? I don't know. Looks like a courtroom sketch.
No, that's Tyler the Creator.
There you go.
What the fuck? Why did someone show you a picture of Tyler the Creator?
I don't know.
It's Ben.
It's me.
Wolfgang.
Here's the
He
next
should know
one.
about
Look at this. I have a fucking voluptuous bosom.
Dude,
Here.
you're hot. You're like
If
a
I-
weird hot Amish tranny.
If I had tits like that, I would never leave the house.
You'd just be
Honestly,
playing
look at
with
those
them all
fucking
day. You'd be
things.
like,
Wow.
yeah.
They're so round and like, holy shit. I don't know.
We need to change this before we all just start.
I wish Ben
I know.
had tits like that.
You do. I know.
Make him do the show topless. Just
I would.
Like Ben chest cam.
Here's the next one. Poop.
Suck my dick, G-man.
Wow. That is
Oh yeah, that's
that is
something.
You look like a squid billy excrement.
Yeah.
Well, that exists.
Here's the next one. This is a police lineup. It's like, which one is me? I can see Gorilla 199, the Vigilant Christian. Who's Dipshit College? Oh, that's Ryan Wiley.
Ryan Wiley.
So
And you're by process of elimination, you're the fucking clown, Ben.
I'd
What's
rather
the-
be that than any of them.
Right.
Dildo. I think that is an actual severed penis.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
I like how Ryan Wiley pissed himself.
Of course he did. He always does.
His arm's doing a weird
He's gonna
thing.
tweet about that, guys.
He
Just
will.
FYI.
You look like a lumberjack.
I
That's
am.
too much.
Ben's like a weird anime character in this one.
You look
It
a little
reminds
bit
me of Guile
Yeah,
from Street
Guile.
Fighter.
weird.
I-
Giles' dad,
It's,
Ben.
yeah, it's Giles' dad. Ben's Giles' dad.
Ah,
I like this one. The girl that did this put a lot of work into it. Like she put
Oh,
the
that's
the
really,
T-shirt
really
poster
good.
in the back, and I'm wearing that. And that is what John Cena's T-shirt of the month looks like.
There we go.
No, I think
So.
that was
Ben
actually
is this Jesus-looking motherfucker I don't fucking know. Okay. Cool. Ben's daily routine:
Jerking off.
eating chips
and then laying in
and
trash.
laying in some kind of yellow substance, which is probably urine. I don't know.
I'm guessing
Oh,
so.
the carpet. That
You guys
used to
have
be
seen my urine room.
Nice mustache there,
my
Ben.
urine room. Everyone knows about Ben's urine room.
Yeah, my
guys.
room where I just swim around in urine.
With your 70s porn
Yep.
star mustache.
Which is funny because I can't grow a fucking mustache. I'm 33 years old and I can't grow a mustache. Honestly,
how sad.
I know. Here's the next one. It's I'm a tight pair of corduroys with a shit-stained banana in the ass of it.
So you're my pants.
Wow.
Neat.
Don't tell them. Keep them guessing.
Should I be holding another microphone in my crotch if that's the case?
Yes. Here's someone said I'm a dragon.
Okay.
That's
Not even any liberties to make it Ben. Just here's a fucking picture of a dragon.
look how good I can draw dragons. Out nerded bitches.
Put me
This
on
is
the
prob-
fucking internet.
This was probably a person's pre-existing dragon picture. They're just like, this
Almost
is bad.
certainly.
Trust me, guys.
Here I'm Sean Connery as James Bond.
Oh, that one should be.
Money penny.
Next.
Yeah.
No.
This is the most accurate one, I'd have to say.
Totally inaccurate.
I've never.
Totally accurate.
First of all, there's women in it, so
Yeah, so we know.
Yeah.
We know that's not true.
you have a
Look at the
physique.
bulge. That is not accurate. Look at how big the bulge is.
I'd have to say
It's
that's
hanging.
the most accurate part of the whole picture.
Least
Nope.
accurate part of the picture.
No.
Nope. It's all inaccurate.
It
Penis
looks a little
envy.
bit like Johnny Bravo and Popeye fucked and had a kid.
Hey, don't talk shit about my parents, all right? Here's
Oh man, this is totally accurate.
yeah, I sit in a dungeon all the time.
In our basement.
If nothing else, that's a spacious basement, though. It's a good thing for
Yeah.
locking someone up for years.
That's true.
Here's me. I'm blue and I have green hair and I cry.
Okay.
I smoke pan every day.
I can get behind that.
Are you Captain Planet's illegitimate child?
Ben is like my little Gollum guy.
How do they know?
I vote for this one. This is too funny.
What?
Yes.
It's accurate though. I mean, it's pretty close.
They even incorporated
TJ,
our
your
little
face is so
Cena doll.
skinny, but your body is so fat.
I like how I'm fat in segments too.
He's taking up the whole couch.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say.
Ben is Gollum.
Get the
is
foresight
Gollum?
to shit in the corner, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been
It's all
trained well.
steaming and there's
Jeff, TJ.
flies flying around it. What the fuck?
You just get him a box, TJ. That's how
And
it
the
works.
Cena doll is there too.
I like how he has this little mic too. There we go.
It's a good one.
The bizarre. This sucks. Next. Next.
That person just got heartbroken.
We're Scotty and TJ are MCs and I'm the DJ.
It's like Jet Set Radio.
You look like you're 10.
I am.
There you go.
No, he's just an average anime male.
Now you're like rejected artwork from a Tool album.
I'm a tear.
There you go.
Opening Ben's third eye.
Evil scientist. Ben?
Yeah, and you guys are like my puppets.
This is at least really good, and it wasn't just a green John Cena face.
I'll put John Cena's face through a Photoshop filter. That'll do it. Ben's true form.
Flesh.
Probably not.
You're
Probably
like
not.
a tampon. I don't know.
A used tampon.
I'm just scared. I don't.
That's just a weed smoking hippie, man. Which is probably true.
It's pretty close. It's not far. Ben does not have a goatee.
You
That's
can't
a-
grow up. Oh God, you're sexy. I would fuck you.
That's a good
Look at that.
drawing, but I don't know what. I don't know. It just
It
there's
says
nothing.
Ben right on it.
There's
like-
nothing to tie it down to Ben though.
This is like 18th century Ben.
Yeah, if he was a detective and wanted.
Oh,
to fuck
winner! Winner!
I do have that one big hook arm, you know.
This is what Ben. This is Ben. If you could see, this is like a photo of Ben.
Damn.
This is a photorealistic
Contest
picture of what Ben looks like.
Over.
This is my nightmare.
Did someone take a picture of Ben and just submit it as
They
an
I
did.
think they did.
Holy
That's
shit!
cheating.
I don't.
Ah, yeah.
I like the Ben. I like how they used swastika as the E there,
Very creative.
but they just drew Hitler. So that doesn't. I mean,
Nah.
it's got. They
I
got to
can't
kind of.
grow a mustache, you guys.
Ben is a Nazi, but you know, not that Nazi.
He's not Hitler himself.
Yeah, he's not Hitler.
He's just a Hitler fanboy.
Here's me. I'm smoking weed and I dropped a beer on the ground. You
And
guys
me
are
and
in
Scotty are in
cages.
cages in your room.
You know, you can tell that he's in charge because he has a dartboard, but he's not going to use it.
Fuck
Yeah.
no.
Too important for that shit.
Throws the darts at Scotty instead.
That's is that a Bieber Cena?
It's Bieber.
Yeah.
It's a Bieber Cena with. Yeah, okay.
Wow, that's
With
better than a green Cena.
I don't know. It's pretty
like,
decently photoshopped at least.
Yeah,
But yeah, no,
I don't hate it.
no,
Ben is a pan.
no, no, no,
No,
no, no.
That's the last one.
What's the winner?
I say Ben is Gollum.
Ben is Gollum is the winner.
What do you
That's-
think?
that's a-
we all
that's a-
laughed the most at that one.
All right,
That's a
Ben is
pretty good
Gollum
one.
wins.
woo, woo. Yay, Ben is Gollum.
Expect
person.
your Amazon gift card sometime next year.
Woo!
Hey, next, let's not get carried away. I would say 2018. Come on, with his sidekicks Ben and Ben and TJ.
Occasional sidekicks, Ben and TJ.
What do you think, TJ?
Hello,
Beck and
drunken
Scotty?
peasants.
Then
It's
a bucket
me,
of water
Big-
falls on my head. Okay, it's this guy.
Who are you?
Egghead.
Egghead face guy.
Hey, kid.
Egghead piece of shit that TJ called me last week.
He knew we were gonna do it too.
Yeah,
Why?
I have
I
two
would.
questions
Hey,
for you guys this week.
stop! I would never say that.
you did.
No, this guy is a good guy, and
This
I would
guy's
never.
lying.
I would never disparage him.
So you're saying he's lying, TJ?
That was obviously Ben doing his TJ impression
Oh,
through
yeah,
ventriloquism
you're right.
and stuff.
I was just doing it just now. TJ wasn't saying shit. How was it?
No,
It's
Yeah.
pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Okay, number 1, what is your biggest fear? And number 2, what is your favorite Steven Spielberg film? All right, thanks, guys. Bye.
Oh, wow.
He said film.
Film.
So
Favorite Steven Spielberg film.
biggest fear for me is, I mean, there's a few of them, but my day-to-day fear is car accidents. Car accidents scare the shit out of me.
That's entirely irrational. Those never happen.
I know a lot of people who have died in them, and I've been in a few of them myself and been injured in them.
Don't bring the
So,
show down. Don't bring the mood down.
And then Steven Spielberg film, is it just the films he's directed
I
or
would
the
say
ones he's also
direct-
produced?
I'd say probably directed.
Because I was thinking about this today. There was a TV series in the 1980s called Amazing Stories, and Steven Spielberg directed those, and I was a big fan of those.
Well, if he
when I was a
directed it,
kid.
then yeah, I think that's.
He directed a few of
But
the
it's not
actual
a fucking
shows.
film.
It's on film.
It's on.
Yeah,
Netflix,
I would have to
though.
say it
It's
was
not a film.
I know TJ's biggest fear. His phone goes dead for one day.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, like-
I can't check my shit, man. What's going on, guys? Got to use your phone? No, TJ, you have to use, just have to go on the
Anything-
computer or something.
anything you say to TJ must be said at least twice.
And then you get the, huh?
It's funny
Huh?
because my biggest
Yes, it sounds just like
Huh?
yeah,
Eh?
my biggest fear actually is a Spielberg film. It's Hook, you know?
you don't like Hook?
Just the fear of having to see that movie again.
Rufy. Oh.
Die
Hook
of
is
cancer.
Hey,
What's your biggest fear, Hugo?
Heights.
Heights.
For show. Yeah.
Heights. I'm terrified of dying in the vacuum of space.
What an irrational fear. You're an asshole.
No,
What the
because
fuck is wrong with
no,
you?
commercial spaceflight is going to be a thing in our lifetime, and you're going to talk me into it probably because for some fucking reason we're going to be 80 years old and still friends.
If
And then
I were you guys, my
gonna
biggest
die.
fear would be trying to walk through the same door at the same time and getting stuck.
That happens more than you'd think. Couple times a day.
But it's like,
We
you
get-
go first. You go first. Oh, fuck, we're stuck now.
civilian space travel's already there, like Virgin Galactic and stuff.
But
I used to live in New Mexico, and they already have the spaceport there, and they are doing civilian space flights.
Scotty's biggest fear is that someone somewhere might be happy.
Yeah, I would hate that. Someone was happy today, and I just like go sit down in a room, like crack open a bottle of whiskey, just pour it, and go.
What's your favorite Spielberg film?
Oh man, that's
Raiders
tough.
of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, that was mine too.
What about you, TJ? I'm still thinking.
I'm not a big Spielberg fan, so
War Horse, TJ. War Horse.
War Horse, no.
Your favorite movie, man.
No. Die of everything.
He jerked off to that movie
I would have
several
to.
times.
I'd have to go Raiders too, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say that as well.
It's the only one that's really tolerable every time.
Yeah.
All right, here's the next one.
Garbage.
Brought to you in 1995 webcam.
Hi there, drunken peasants. I have two questions for you today. One being, if you could ask any person from history or present day one question and they had to answer truthfully, who would you ask your question to and what would your question be? My second question being, what is your favorite anime series and why? Thank you for answering my questions. Bye.
Oh my god, this is so easy. I'd ask TJ why he's such a fucking idiot.
You can ask him that now, though. You don't.
Yeah,
That's
but
not
he has
even-
to answer
He has to
truthfully.
Yeah,
Yeah.
way different.
I'd probably ask Jesus. Like the standard questions. Like
Ask Jesus.
Like,
Yeah.
what's your favorite food?
Yeah.
exactly.
Do you come here often?
So, do you come to Israel often these days? Palestine? I don't know. I don't know, TJ. What's your answer?
I don't know. I don't really care about anyone through history, so
How about anime series? My favorite actual
man.
series is Ranma One Half, which is a show about
Oh, I know that one.
a young man who's cursed. Every time he gets hit with cold water, he turns into a voluptuous woman, and he has to get hot
Ice
water.
Bucket Challenge.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Every time he gets hot water poured on him, he turns back into a man.
Number 34.
But that's not my favorite anime. That's my favorite actual series. I would say Vampire Hunter D is my favorite anime.
Which one?
Bloodlust. The second one was way better.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm gonna have to go Attack on Titan, but only because I don't watch a lot of anime. So my depth
You
isn't
like a
much.
Rosuke Doji.
I don't know what the hell that is.
I would go. I don't know. If for series, I'd probably go Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. That's a pretty good one.
All right. Now we've proven that we're all nerdy as shit. So
We'll move on to the
next.
The Drunken Peasants.
I don't
Ben,
like 'em.
TJ, maybe Scotty. Hopefully, a nice atheist guest like Jacqueline Glenn or Cult of Dusty. I love you all.
Fuck
but
you. Didn't mention,
here's
didn't
the thing.
mention Bible Reloaded.
Denied.
Dist.
He's got
you, I-
45s hanging on his wall.
Extreme dist.
He's in a basement too. You can tell by the window, like
Oh
up
yeah,
near
you're
the
right.
ceiling.
It is a basement.
He's a
Sure.
piece of shit.
I don't like his hat.
Subterranean dwelling asshole.
Fuck him.
TJ lives in a basement as well.
No.
He does.
Lies. Lies.
Josh the Moronstein, whatever the fuck his name is, I don't even remember.
Josh Feuerstein.
He did the fallacy, the atheist $100,000 atheist challenge, which he's probably not even going to pay up, where he said that this is man and this is all the knowledge in the universe. I'm not going to get into it because you already know, and you already basically are an expert on it because you know the facts and he doesn't. Doesn't it just show that his level of intelligence is just capped because he believes that this is
Looks like he's stroking a big boob.
the knowledge of the universe. It's stupid because as much the knowledge that you could know, the knowledge that's out there expands and is created every day, just like the universe expands. And you literally, the only way you
Is there like a question happening in this? At some point?
Smoke.
He
Dude,
should've
the whole
done
time
two
watching this, I'm
takes.
thinking smoke pan every day. he took our advice. Let's put it that way.
Should have
Oh, my.
done 2 takes and sent us
One
the second.
one more pass through
Right.
of this would have been great.
Just one more.
He
to
filmed the
to
run
organize
through.
my thoughts a
Yeah,
little bit better.
He filmed the run through. He should have just filmed the second one.
Yeah. Next.
Oh man.
Hi, everyone. Ben, TJ, and sometimes Scotty. The Drunken Peasants.
I'm sometimes why basically.
I have a matter, a question, a query I'd love to hear you guys chew the fat over.
What's our favorite music album?
And, it has to do with the
man of my
YouTube channel I
word.
run, where I deal with a lot of hip, young minds who are undoubtedly going to be the future one day.
What? Okay.
And I know a lot of their politics tend to lean a little to the left. And I know most of them are not really overtly religious, and there's probably a considerable amount of them that don't really buy into the existence of a magical man up there.
That shirt is horrible, by the way.
Angle?
Yeah, the shirt is terrible, by the way, dude.
This guy actually runs a few well-known channels.
Yeah,
out
he
there.
does the music one. I can't remember it.
Yep.
It's actually It's actually a pretty good show when he's doing his music breakdowns. I actually enjoy it.
You know, I gained a lot of respect for this guy because when we were telling Ryan Wiley, like, hey, Ryan Wiley, why not just come on the show and talk to us instead of talking shit? He left a comment in his comment section like, why don't you just come on the fucking podcast, you fucking wuss? So I was like, well,
We all know the answer. Ryan Wiley's a pussy.
I don't like this guy.
You want to have sex with him, TJ?
I don't like him.
you like him.
TJ wants to have sex with him all night long.
Pin
His
drop?
shirt angers
Is that
me.
what it's called?
Yeah,
called-
something like that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Joker camera angles.
Needle drop. The needle drop.
Needle
like
drop,
like
yeah.
a record. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to the needle drop guy. Anyways, what's your question?
However, among this group of seemingly progressive people, there seems to persist the stereotype that atheists are all fat, hygienically challenged, fedora-wearing neckbeards.
Well,
TJ, you lost your
TJ,
hat?
TJ,
You fucker,
he is describing
TJ.
you, unfortunately.
Yeah,
He's
you
describing-
ruined us. It's your fault.
Fucking
like
TJ,
you-
man. Fuck TJ.
like you guys.
Ban TJ. Ban TJ. Ban TJ.
No.
Ban TJ.
No.
You're no longer an atheist. You're a theist now.
No.
Go
you're
hang out with
all-
Brett King and
you're
G-Man.
all- You all exemplify
Brett
that
the
shit
Stallion
as much as I
King.
do.
Lose your virginity again.
Yeah, TJ.
No.
Lose your virginity to Brett King.
While watching a video of yourself shoving a banana up your own ass.
Everyone's got a fucking neck beard here.
Oh,
No, I have the chin strap
I
beard
don't-
going
I
on
don't-
right
I
now.
don't feel any.
True, but you have the neck beard going on sometimes.
Sometimes.
Scotty has the neck beard going on.
Whoa, what? Right here? That's fucking shaved, bitch.
Hugo,
With no wives
Hugo
and
Jake
no
probably have it
girlfriends.
going on too.
And I'm kind of wondering, why does this stereotype persist? Not only in this group of people, but just in general. Because there are quite a few people who are atheists who those stereotypes don't apply to. Why is it that atheism has become so uncool? Maybe it's cool to be...
Well, he's asking it almost as if atheism was cool before, and then it's become something that's
This
uncool.
guy is totally off base. I had a girlfriend on AOL for like 5 minutes one time. So, this guy doesn't know shit. I'll tell you that much already.
I went to a school where if you came out as an atheist, you would get expelled. Same thing with
expelled.
Well, it was a Catholic school, so but it wasn't just being an atheist; it was being a communist or being gay or anything like that.
So pretty much all of
you
your
hit all
pastimes,
three of them,
man.
Yep.
You were the triple whammy.
Yep.
So why does this persist?
Do you think
TJ? It's TJ's fault.
TJ,
Yeah,
do you
it's
think he
all
wore?
me.
Do you think he wore a yellow shirt subconsciously because he knew he'd be talking to you, and yellow is the color of the banana?
So funny.
It's funny, like talking about the banana. Like TJ kind of rolls his eyes, but there, it'll never end.
No, it's never gonna end.
That's your Ray Comfort banana, you know.
When I
That's
when I was
forever.
Ray cum fart.
When I was in Amsterdam a few years ago, I walked past these fuck theaters where people just kind of like fuck on stage, and there was like a schedule, and one of the acts was called the Banana Show.
TJ wants to go.
And you walked away?
I walked away. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
He somehow found the willpower to walk away.
I thought maybe TJ was flying there once a week.
We don't know. I mean, sometimes she does disappear for a few days.
Yeah, that's true.
You want to comment on that, TJ?
No comment at this
Oh,
time.
if you live in the Netherlands, go to the Banana Show. You might see TJ.
Yep.
You might not. Who
In the
knows?
red light district.
a closet atheist. But the moment you become like a proud card-carrying atheist,
I'm so angry
you're
at this.
compared to this stereotype. You are likened to this
Frame that
stereotype.
moves and
It's
changes.
kind of what acid looks like, honestly.
Stop it.
Yeah.
You are just sort of your cool card is kind of revoked for a little bit. And again, like I said, I'm up there. I don't really buy into that, and I don't feel any of these nasty, disgusting
He's got pretty nice teeth.
Yeah. It's very
His teeth are pretty straight.
Yeah.
stereotypes. Sorry, apply to me.
He was wearing a fedora.
So is this stereotype, is this image something that we should worry about, something that we should try to clean up, something that we should try to change, something that we should be active in combating? Let me know. Let me
You know what I
or
think
is it just merely enough to sort of have the idea, have the concept of
Can we stop
logic?
I'm just going to
your
let it
side?
end, and then we can talk about it.
We're right, so we don't
Does
need
he-
to worry about no stereotypes that make us look like not a good.
What is he on?
I'm
Holy
so glad
shit.
he edits his videos.
I love the cocaine.
I'm
I'd
so
love to know your
oh,
opinion.
God.
I will take my answer off the air. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you.
It seems like he's being sarcastic, but
I think. Yeah.
I don't know. When was it ever cool to be an atheist? Like, who was like, I'm an atheist.
Carl
I'm so
Sagan
clean."
made it cool for like a minute. He was
2005
wearing turtlenecks
for
and
5
shit and
minutes.
sports coats, and people were like, yeah, I'd fuck him.
I
He
just want
got-
to drizzle strawberry syrup on top of his bald head. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Some people can do the baldness very well.
He pulls it off. I mean,
Yeah, he
you know.
does.
He's no Picard, but he pulls it off.
Yeah.
I mean, Jean-Luc
Engage.
though is he's just a knowledge every day. He'll teach you
Patrick
something.
Stewart has remained like 55 years old his whole life. Like
I want
when
to
he was
hang out
in
with
his-
Patrick Stewart before
when he
he's
was in
dead.
his 30s, when he first started Star Trek TNG, he looked like he was 55, and now when he's in his 70s, he still looks 55. It's kind of weird.
It's kind of like Steve Martin. He was like 60 when he was like 20.
Exactly. He had like that perfect like salt and pepper hair going on.
So what's the answer to the question though? Why is this supposed to be cool or not cool? Like,
just fuck it. I don't know.
Like, it doesn't even matter.
It's such an irrelevant question.
We don't even care if we're cool.
It's just gibberish.
It's like,
what are you guys talking about? We started this show because we wanted to be cool and accepted.
Well, you guys
accepted by the mainstream.
You guys are clearly cool, but we'll never be cool like you guys. So
never.
We've just given up on that pursuit.
I get it.
Yeah,
All right, so we'll move on to the next one here.
Hello, Drunken Peasants. It's me, Meg.
This is our friend from Wales. I probably our only viewer from Wales.
I like her hair.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I bet you we have like at least 5 viewers in Wales.
Probably
5.
And it's all 5 of her accounts.
Solid Bionicles, though. She has some Bionicles there to the left.
And an old-ass coffee.
Yeah.
All right.
Again, and I have another question for you. Obviously. My question for you this week is, what do you guys think of homeschooling or home education? I was homeschooled for 4 years from the age of 12 to 16. My mum pulled me straight out of secondary school or high school. My mum has no experience. She's not a qualified teacher. She just has memory problems and dyscalculia. And she was slated by the educational authorities and also other people she knew that were teachers or other parents. And now I am in university doing a degree in art. So it worked out pretty well for me. It worked out pretty well for my 2 brothers. But I also know a lot of parents take their children out of school and just don't bother, they don't bother teaching their children anything. So I just wanted to know your opinions on whether you think home education is good for the failing education system. Because obviously there's so many children in schools these days that teachers can't possibly handle each one individually. They can't give pupils that are falling behind special attention. So I just wanted to know your opinions on that. Thanks for listening to my question, and goodbye.
I think I don't know about homeschooling in the UK, but I know here in the United States where people are super religious, homeschooling is just a means of brainwashing your children, teaching them revisionist
intelligent
history.
design.
Yeah, that and revisionist history.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know what to say in your specific situation, but homeschooling, I feel like the fact that I went to school with thousands of people, it taught me to be social and be able to interact with other people more easily.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
People different from me. So
I think it's entirely, it's almost necessary for your social development to be around people who don't love you. You know what I mean? Like because even if they're a piece of shit parent and they treat you like crap, I mean, there's still such a connection there that you don't really get the full social breadth that you could with other people. And I think it's really important to get a bunch of people. Plus, it's not cool to have your cousin and or sister as your girlfriend. So it's really hard to get the ladies.
It's not.
You know what? We'll tell the people in Alabama that, buddy.
Actually, you should tell the people. You should tell the
people in Alabama
Georgia
don't
that
fuck your
because,
sisters. Or people.
You know
in
the
Georgia.
state that's worse for that? Kentucky. That's the worst state for that.
There was a brother and sister that got caught fucking in a parking lot in Georgia recently. Though,
Man, they must have been really hard up.
I think they fucked in I think it was a church parking lot too.
Awesome.
I mean, if you're gonna incest with each other,
you might as well
church
go all
parking
the
lots
way.
where you can't.
Hey, Scotty,
you're not supposed to put around.
Jesus, man.
Jesus.
Do you know actually that Scotty Jesus man? He actually had a part in God's Not Dead. He was the white pastor in the biracial pastoral bromance.
He's pretty much stayed where he was. Lateral movement all throughout his life.
Jesus, man. All right, so we'll go on to the next one here.
He's a fine Christian actor.
Hey, Drunken Peasants. Buddhist Potato here. I have 2 quick questions I would like to ask you guys.
Hold on.
What?
What's his name?
Buddhist
Potato?
Well, that's a horrible name.
It's not a horrible name. It's pretty awesome.
He's a trained pilot though, so don't.
Yeah,
that's true. He might fucking.
He's a
he
World
might do
War
a bombing
I
right at
fighter
my
pilot.
house.
Yeah, you say some disparaging
First
shit
off,
about him next
what are
thing
your
you're-
opinions on the Communist Party USA? And second, does TJ wear boxers, briefs, or panties? Please give us visual confirmation of your answer on the live stream, TJ.
No.
Oh, and thanks for answering my questions.
What was the first
I
question?
don't know what the first one was.
What are your
Because
opinions
TJ
on
was
the
being
Communist
allowed-
Party? I heard it. It's I always filter out TJ's loudness. It's what are your opinions of what are your opinions of the Communist Party USA?
Hashtag TJ's a communist.
I have no. I don't even.
TJ is a communist.
I know nothing about what their
TJ is a
platform.
I was actually a member
lying.
at one point in my life.
Good.
Yeah.
What's their what do you like pitch
It's-
us?
it's-
Pitch us
it's dem-
communism.
It's like a democratic form of communism. It's,
No, shut up, stop. You need to make me believe it, okay? You gotta like feel it, man.
Well, I'm not a proponent of it. at this
Communism,
point.
man.
Yeah.
This is the worst.
Hey, TJ, communism, man.
Communism, man.
You want to share?
TJ, can we see your underwear or not?
No.
No?
No.
We're basically stuck in a two-party system anyway, so the Communist Party is completely irrelevant in America.
They're briefs
Exactly.
though, but they're
Briefs?
occasionally panties too.
When the Illuminati takes over, I'm pretty sure they're commies.
Awesome.
Exactly.
Finally, those capitalist dogs will get what they deserve.
I think so. Next question. And who knew we had so many female viewers, honestly? Who knew?
There's your two.
I'm actually shocked. I'm literally.
I know.
Hey, we have at least three.
This
Come
is the
on.
third. Come on.
Yeah,
now.
this is the
Learn
third
to
one.
fucking count, bitch.
Oh yeah, but she was like 13 and she doesn't know what to
So
think yet.
what? So what?
Okay. All right.
I'm from Scotland, Drunken Peasants.
Scotland.
Quick question for all of you.
Shrek.
I was wondering if you'd heard about the kind of latest Richard Dawkins scandal on Twitter. If you never read it, he basically said along the lines of, if you have a Down syndrome fetus, you should abort it and just try again. And it sparked a lot of controversy. I just wondered what your opinion is on that, and if your opinion on Richard Dawkins has changed at all lately, since it's not really the first kind of controversial statement he's made on Twitter. That's it.
I'm tired of the Richard Dawkins Twitter scandals that are like,
yeah, they're kind of
we've
lame.
chosen to be offended by this thing Richard Dawkins said. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, he just tweeted it. I mean, it's
I
not
don't
like you
care.
have to go through with it or anything.
Like,
It's
just
his opinion.
unfollow his Twitter then. I don't know what
Yeah.
to tell you. Just stop.
I think we all have to remember he's like old as shit. Like,
But
that's
he's
an
not even
old
fucking
man.
wrong. You know what?
He's not really that wrong. I think it's a parental
90% of
decision.
people, 90% of people who find out they have a Down syndrome fetus, regardless of whether they're pro-life or pro-choice, get a fucking abortion. So I don't even think so. Really, people are just acting like they're so uncomfortable with something that 90% of the people who are actually faced with that decision do choose to do that.
Yeah, and it's like you're having a child that's going to outlive you, that's going to need long-term care for its whole life.
Yeah, I mean, I would personally. I think I think it's totally warranted because we're at a point in human history where like quality of life is more important than quantity. So it's not
People asked me about this question on my Tumblr and shit, and I was like, I wouldn't do it because it would be too much fucking work caring for a child with that many special needs. They're like, well, what about the child? I'm like, well, someone has to raise it, and that would presumably be me. So if
you
I'm
know
not
what,
up for the
TJ?
fucking task, I mean,
Yeah, and after you die, someone is going to have to
TJ,
take
you know
care of
what?
it.
You say that. But if our mom had done that, you never would have been born.
shut up, Scotty. I'm gonna come over there and beat the shit out of you with my Down syndrome strength.
Down syndrome strength. Yes.
They are some strong
Thank
motherfuckers.
you guys.
I don't know.
I love the show. Bye.
She has a really wonderful accent.
I'm so into Scottish
I
accents. you have
love
no
that
idea.
accent.
Redheads and Scottish.
Jugo
accents.
wants to bang them.
Yep.
Bang them all.
I
Wales
just
and
want to
Scotland.
listen to them. I just want them
They're
to
both
read
just like
things to
Wales.
me.
Oh, Scotland. Oh.
They could read like propaganda to me, and it just soothed me. Like, please kill all the Jews, but in a Scottish accent, and then it would be beautiful.
Okay, then. Moving on.
I have two questions.
Ah.
My first one is, what do you think of this whole ice bucket challenge thing?
He
My
did it.
second
Satan.
question is,
He did it, so.
what do you think of Stanley Kubrick? Okay, bye.
That was
Okay, bye. How you doing? Bye.
Stanley Kubrick was pretty good.
I think Pikachu is awesome.
I really liked that moon landing video he did.
Yeah,
it was well edited.
Stanley Kubrick faked the moon landing.
Pikachu! That's my response.
Jesus.
All right. Jesus, man. Next one.
Jesus, man.
Hey guys, just wondering if any of you guys are sci-fi fans, and if so, what are some of your favorite series, movies, and books in the genre? Anything like that. Thanks.
Hey, cheer up, man.
He's very bad at opening his eyes.
Just cheer up. It's all right.
What is he talking about?
That guy was the answer to the bald guy's question. Actually,
Favorite Star Trek or favorite series, Star Trek.
Yeah,
by
Star
far.
Trek.
And then
Sci-fi series? Doctor
yes.
Who.
I'd agree with that.
No, Star Trek.
Doctor Who.
Sorry.
Have you, no, you're wrong.
Yeah.
You're objectively wrong.
I would go.
No, you were objectively wrong. Trust me. Star Trek is way
Trust
better.
you.
Yeah.
No one
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Star Trek is better, and then movies. The Star Trek movies.
Hey
are
guys,
cool.
I want my pick. Quantum Leap.
Oh,
that's
you
a
mean
good.
at the end when
Quantum Leap is a good show. Fucking
Yeah,
Scott
yeah.
Bakula is a national treasure.
Quantum Leap.
and then at the end when he finds out that God was the one that was.
That was pretty obvious from the start, though.
Yeah, that was obvious.
No, I mean I don't know. I like Doctor Who and I like Star Trek, so I'm kind of
Star Trek's
torn.
better.
But
Pick Doctor Who. It's your show.
I would
Star Trek.
say that Star Trek is a little better.
Woo!
Just fuck you.
Movies,
Good
though.
choice.
How
Oh,
about
movies.
Blade
Oh.
Runner? I'd put Blade Runner up
I
there.
didn't even
Runner,
like
yeah.
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner pretty. What cut did you see though? There's so many different
I
cuts
saw
out
the
there.
director's cut.
Yeah.
You know, the director's cut's a little dry and boring for like a first timer. I would watch like the original theatrical cut with the narration,
Yeah.
except for the ending sucks. So
Maybe that's what I should do. Sci-fi movie. The first Matrix was pretty fucking good.
yeah, the first Matrix was
If
good.
you just have the first Matrix and the sequels never happened, that's a great science fiction film.
Isn't that the sequel to Bill and Ted though?
yeah,
The Matrix.
Man, I
And
can't believe
Point
you
Break.
went there.
Both of them.
I thought it was though.
I like They Live too. That's kind of a softer
I am
sci-fi,
here to kick
but
ass and chew gum, and I'm
it's
all out of gum.
it's pretty awesome though.
Roddy Piper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
awesome 80s.
Hello,
movie.
drunken peasants. This is
Oh
Skeletor.
my God, a
here.
skeleton!
Wondering.
How's he talking?
This is mainly for TJ. Why?
Woo!
is it
Mainly for
that
TJ, fuck you!
You do not like Lord of the Rings so much. I mean, if you want, I can get into an entire 2-hour debate.
No.
As you said on your
No
last
thanks.
video that
What?
you just the whole fact that you don't like Lord of the Rings is you would go into a 2-hour debate over it.
No thanks.
So yeah, just maybe just shorten it down for about 5 minutes why you don't like Lord of the Rings. Thanks.
No thanks.
She was like, nope, sorry.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not
like
even
Lord of
doing
the Rings
that.
either.
I like it,
I
but
don't.
You know what? I mean, look,
I
I didn't fucking hate it or anything, but I just felt like it was an overrated piece of shit series of movies.
The last one was the worst one. How it just like it's like
Oh,
the
just-
is the movie over now? I'm getting
it's
no,
over.
No.
Nope.
TJ, tell
false ending.
TJ, tell the story.
False
about,
ending number 2.
Tell the story about when we saw the Return
yeah,
of the King for
well,
the first time.
It's not really a story, but I remember that when the fucking like eventually like the entire theater just groaned because it was like the 5th or 6th time you thought it was over, but it wasn't.
It's like fade to black. Oh,
the entire crowd is just like, oh, come on, fucking
a
end
lot of
the
people wanted to
shitty
smoke,
movie.
so they're sitting there like, I gotta fucking smoke. I gotta smoke. I want to smoke so
They
bad.
fucking destroyed the ring 2 hours ago. Can I leave?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they were just boring and drawn out, and it's like the same shit over and over, and you just feel like the whole thing could have been told in like 3 hours. I don't know. Just my opinion. I actually like the Hobbit movies better.
I wonder which logical fallacy you guys think is the worst one. I personally believe it's the argument from ignorance. Mainly because it's probably one of the main reasons religions exist. Because it's created from the fear of the unknown, and it also creates
Did the volume just change?
an illusion of knowledge.
We lost Hugo and Jake.
So it would be very nice if you could
died.
answer that question.
On fire.
I would be very thankful. And by the way, stop attacking my family.
Yeah.
TJ,
Answer Hugo and Jake, Ben.
Yeah,
yeah,
you
I
fucker.
did. I answered it.
So we just had a guy come on and ask which is the worst logical fallacy.
Oh man, I really don't think there's a worst one, but there are some pretty bad ones.
Worst logical fallacy or worst argument?
Worst logical fallacy.
I would say no true
true
Scotsman.
Yep, no true Scotsman. That's the one I'm
Yeah,
going
it's
for
like
too.
everyone that makes my views look bad is not actually part of my demographic.
I would have to go with argumentum ad populum, though.
Yeah,
that's the one that annoys me the best. Is just like, oh, a lot of people believe this, so it must be true.
Kind of like Patrick Coleman's thing. Earlier.
Also, argument from authority. That's another bad one.
Yeah,
they're all pretty horrible.
You know, I mean,
There's
yeah,
a
the
reason
straw
they're
man, the
fallacies,
ad
for fuck's
hominem.
sake.
I mean, yeah, there's so many of
I mean,
them.
like the fallacy is bad though too, where like you think just because someone has a fallacy somewhere in their argument, that means their entire argument can be dismissed.
Yeah,
I run into
TJ,
that a
the
lot
philosopher.
too. Yeah, the philosopher.
All right, next one. Here we
Hi, drunken peasants. I have a question for you all, but first I have to preface it with a short story. I was tutoring one of my students the other day.
And you
He's
slapped
9
him.
years old, severely ADHD, like bouncing off the walls. And I was trying to explain to him why the ocean or swimming in the ocean can be dangerous. And I asked him, who is stronger, you or the ocean? And he said, who's stronger, John Cena or the ocean?
Oh my god.
And I thought that was really funny. So
What
my
the
question
fuck?
is, who is stronger, TJ or the ocean? Thanks, guys.
See how John Cena abuses children? I just want to throw that out there.
I would have to say the ocean, probably. I'm not sure, but probably the ocean. What are you gonna go with, Ben?
The ocean is definitely
Oh,
stronger.
wow, that's I can't believe you say that, Ben.
What did the Bible Reloaded guys think?
I don't know. I think they're like in limbo right now. I think their internet connection is fucking up.
Oh,
or
they're
something.
dead. Okay. Well, in that case, I would just like to say that I challenge the ocean to a fucking boxing match, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win. Or should it be a tug of war? I guess that'd make more sense.
Tug of war would make more sense.
Yeah, me and the ocean, tug of war at fucking WrestleMania.
Sounds good.
I like her little
Hi, Drunken
collar or
Peasants. I
necklace
have
or
two
whatever.
questions for you. Question 1, do you think humans are predisposed to believe in a god and an afterlife? And question 2, TJ, on your Tumblr blog, you said that you had watched both the Full Metal Alchemist series. Now, my question for you is, which did you prefer, the original or FMA Brotherhood?
Well, I kind of already
Why?
answered that.
FMA Brotherhood.
Anyone else who has seen those series can answer too, I guess. Thanks for your time. And
Brotherhood
keep
is
up the
just
awesome work.
better.
It's way
just
better.
way better.
Do you think humans are predisposed to believe in a god?
You know, they must be because it just kind of permeates so many different cultures. But just because there exists that predisposition doesn't mean that we're just fatalistically doomed to be that, you know? I think that it can be escaped. And I certainly think that you know, if people are not introduced to that, they won't, you know, it's not like an individual thing. It just seems like it's a cultural predisposition, not like an individual predisposition, I guess. Although human beings do have this like capacity to form these very nebulous, vague connections between things and then attach significance to them.
Yeah, you know, you could be like, you know, lightning strikes and sometimes bad shit happens, so we're displeasing the gods or something. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Some force out there is pissed at me.
It's kind of like the Picard episode. It was like, even after they explained to those people, we're not gods, we're just people. You know, they were asking them to bring people back from the dead that had been dead for like over a year, and they're like, we can't do that. They go, well, why? Have I angered you in some way? And they're like, oh, fuck, you're just not
You've
gonna
angered
get
the
it.
Picard.
Yep.
The Picard is a motherfuck.
Yep.
Drunken Peasants. Have any of you ever played a role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons or Vampire the Masquerade? And if not, what is your favorite video game? Thanks.
I've played those. I know Scotty has too.
Yeah, I've played
Ben. You've played any of those?
Yeah, I used to play D&D. I used to play Vampire. I played Warhammer, 40K,
Sounds
and
like
Battletech.
Ben was really into that shit.
Yeah, Ben was really into it. It sounds
Yeah.
like for sure. Favorite video game, TJ? Do you have one?
It's lame, but Tetris.
That is lame.
That is lame for sure. God, that's a fucking tough question.
I mean, it's funny because like you can't even compare the video games of today to the ones 20 years ago.
Probably hours of play and enjoyment. Probably Diablo 2.
Diablo 2 is pretty awesome. I can't even answer it. There's too many of them.
Ben's such a faggot. He can't even answer a fucking question.
It's true.
What the fuck, TJ?
I don't know.
You're crazy, TJ. You're wacky, TJ.
Okay, so my question is, if the theory of the multiverse...
Shut up!
Okay, so my question is, if the theory of the multiverse is true, doesn't that technically mean there's a god in the universe, whether it be someone who was intelligent enough to create one or for whatever reason? Thanks.
You know, that's kind of an interesting question. Like, if you believe there's like the multiverse and there's infinite possibilities, then wouldn't there be some being that meets the criteria of being God in one of those universes? But I mean, that's just like, there's so many assumptions that go into that I mean, I don't know.
There's no way you could really answer that question.
It's kind of like I hate to keep going back to Star Trek, but in Star Trek, there's Q, and most people would think of Q as like a god.
Yeah.
But they kind of treat him as just like a mischievous, omnipotent being.
Like, you're just an asshole.
He's kind of like a Loki character.
Who was a god in
Yeah.
Norse mythology. So, yeah. Yeah, of course, if you believe in multiverse theory, then that's a possibility. You have to believe anything's possible.
Yeah.
So,
I am
Hey,
God.
Drunken Peasants. Alright, so I have two quick questions for you today. The first is, who's your favorite, like, atheist author or writer on atheist subjects like, Hitchens, Dawkins, Harris, Dennett?
TJ's favorite
Any of
Sam
those,
Harris.
or any of them outside the Four Horsemen? Or my second question is, I talk to TJ once in a while if he does respond to my tweets about philosophy, and I remember one short time we were talking about Nietzsche, and he called him economical, and I said I didn't really like him or the continental philosophy style. So I was just asking anyone who's on the show who their favorite philosopher is and why, and do they have a favorite work by them. Anyway, thank you for answering my questions, and goodbye.
Okay. So what was the first question again? I kind of forgot.
Who was your favorite atheist? Like,
Oh, favorite
Author.
atheist author.
Yeah, figure author, whatever. I think.
Probably Hitchens.
yeah, I like Hitchens.
Hitchens, I thought was like the best writer
Yeah, he was
of
definitely
the bunch.
awesome.
I also like I forget the guy's name, but he's pretty good. Anyway, that's just a pretty useless plug.
TJ's favorite philosopher, Wittgenstein.
No, that's Galen's.
That's why I said it.
Yeah, I know.
Move on to the next.
Well, I like Nietzsche, so there we go.
We have a few left.
All right.
Hello, Drunken Peasants. My name is Ivan. I'm
I
from
like his
Chile,
hair.
and I want to ask, what do you think about Dark Matter 2525? And would you have him on the show?
You know,
That's
I've
it.
tried to get that
Thank
stupid
you.
son of a bitch to come on the show about 1,000 times, and he's like the most impossible fuck to get in touch with. Even though I know he watches my videos.
He doesn't like you.
He watches my videos and comments
He
on them.
hates you.
He knows a bunch of people I know, but he's impossible
wants
to fucking get in touch
kill
with.
you.
Everyone go harass Dark Matter 2525 to be on this fucking show, because I'm tired of trying.
He's busy with hookers and ice cream, man.
I don't care what he's busy with. I don't care what he's busy with. He's a piece of shit, and he needs to be on our fucking show now. I like his cartoons, though.
Yeah.
They're pretty awesome. Don't smoke. It's bad.
Bad for your health. Stop. Stop. Stop.
You're going to get cancer
My
and
question
emphysema.
for Drunken Peasants is guided to, what's his name, TJ?
TJ.
Why don't you accept Skype calls on show anymore? If you could answer this for me, that would be great.
Because we were having too much trouble with him.
Too much trouble overall.
Too much
Pain in the ass.
bullshit. Too many people fucking getting our IP address and doing bullshit.
Yeah, bunch of bullshit. Fuck them.
Yep.
Fuck them all in
And
the
that's
ass. Ben is a secret Norwegian.
Oh, here's Scotty's friend.
Boo. Why, Ben? Why?
Watch what he does.
Next
at the
time I go to
beginning.
Canada, I'm gonna find out where he lives. Go to Tim Hortons, get a large hot coffee, and just throw it on him.
Watch what he does at the beginning, though.
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
Like I said, Hot coffee, his face.
That's
I
enough.
I banned him from the Facebook page.
That's
last
enough,
night.
Ben.
You don't want to
Epic
hear his
rolls.
question?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah,
Don't even
fuck
care.
you.
See, TJ fucks things. You made an enemy out of the only person who wanted to put you on the show. Piece of shit.
Drunken Peasants, I just love your show. I'm a bit sick right now.
In the head.
Yeah, my question is, what do you guys think? Is there a correlation between countries having sort of official religions and a lot of people not believing in it versus United States having no official religion but having all the religion and money and politics and religion affecting everything and most people being serious about religion? Like I don't actually know anyone who actually goes to church. I know plenty of people who technically are Christians but don't actually believe in that stuff. I really do mean it. Like, they're pretty much atheists. So yeah, that's my question. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how, like, in England they have the official Church of England, but it's
And
way
the
more,
Queen is the head of the Church of England.
right, but it's more atheistic there than it is here, where there is no official religion. But it seems like religion permeates so many aspects of American life.
Oh, it really does. I mean, especially if you're comparing it to Europe.
I remember when I was in France, people were getting the day off for, the Ascension, which was like, the Virgin Mary ascending, or I think it was the Virgin Mary ascending into heaven.
It's kind of like Christmas. It's like
It might have been Jesus' ascension into heaven.
I
but
mean, how
don't
many people really believe, Christian mythology, but they're still going to take fucking December 25th off? Even if we know pretty much if Jesus was born and did live, he was most certainly not born on December 25th.
Yeah, it's weird.
So.
But I mean, why do you guys think that is? That America is so much more religious than countries that have official
Well, it depends.
state
It depends.
religions?
But you're kind of lumping America as like America's really just one country. America is really kind of a lot of different ideas. Like in the Northeast, religiosity is way less, and those
Right.
people tend to be more educated. I think in Europe, you're probably seeing a lot of people who have achieved greater education in these westernized countries where these rates of people who believe in God are so low.
Yeah.
Because the South. I mean, the South has a very low educational attainment rate.
There you go.
It's sky high for belief in
What are you talking about?
Well, Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, those states have a really high number of people who believe in God and attend church regularly. So that'd be like my take on it in a sense.
I believe in Jesus. Yeah, I mean, wasn't there some guy that wrote a book that argued that America should be like 11 different countries or something
that's
like
what I was
that?
basically referring to. I think it was like 13, but it might have been 11.
So there's a lot of different ideas that float around this country, and there's a lot of different political climates depending on which part of the country you're in too.
America's a very large.
And then you got to
country.
remember that we were founded by a lot of very puritanical religious fucks, and that stuff never has really gone totally away.
And a lot of the, because at the time the Catholic Church pretty much dominated Europe, a lot of religions that were smaller religions came to the U.S. because of the freedom of religion here to kind of spread their Protestant beliefs.
Yeah.
And that's why, till this day, Protestant religions are number one in the U.S., and then Catholicism is, running second.
But
over
a
any of the
distant
other.
afterthought.
Yeah.
So is that the show?
That's all the questions.
All right.
Well, it's 11:23, so we did a pretty decently long show.
Yeah, I think we did, and we're going on our gluttony road trip tomorrow. So after we get that video ready, we're going to put that up on the show. Don't forget to go to teespring.com/Drunken Peasants, buy your shirt. There's only 3 days left, and pretty much any shirt that you purchase is coming to you.
Goes to TJ's Bacon Fund.
And don't
TJ
forget
must
about
have bacon.
audible.com/Drunken Peasants. If you want to support the show and you want to spend nothing, go to audibletrial.com/Drunken Peasants. Get a free audiobook out of it. Cancel your trial within 30 days. You pay nothing.
Stephen King's It, 50 hours long.
Smoke Pan.
Where else are you going to find 50 hours of entertainment for free, motherfuckers?
New
And
Zealand.
Support your favorite show in the
New
process.
Zealand. That's where we're going to find 50 hours of free entertainment.
We'll be back next week, and we'll keep everyone posted on what's going on next week. Good night, everybody.
Fuck you all.
Fuck TJ. You're a piece of shit, TJ. No
I
one
know.
likes you. And no one likes you, TJ. There's actually been conversations with Ben and TJ where Ben's like, TJ, please don't say these horrible things about me, like seriousness. TJ's all like, yeah, I won't do that.
Yeah.
5 minutes later, Ben's this. It's like,
It's a beginning of the show tradition.
pretty much.
Yeah.
It has to be done. Ben loves it deep down inside.
We have, do we have any guests today?
We have some people lined up that we'll have on.
Okay.
So we recently went on our road trip.
I don't like them, Ben.
You know?
That garbage.
Okay.
I don't care for the guests today.
Garbage.
Okay. Well,
who are they again?
David Viviano.
Viviano.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, we'll have him on in a bit.
TJ likes him because he got to use some lame Italian voice.
Yes.
So-
It's me, I'm Mario. I'm making the pizza.
So TJ, during our road trip, did you learn anything new? Anything?
What did I learn?
Yeah.
I don't know. I learned that just because you're a fat ass doesn't mean you can eat a lot.
That's true.
Just because you're called upon to eat a whole gauntlet of food, like, you know, I've
gauntlet.
I've known like little tiny itty bitty girls that can out-eat me. But the thing is
that sounded wrong.
You're talking
right.
about Monica, aren't you?
I didn't say eat out.
I know.
Eat out me. That'd have been wrong.
You're talking about Monica, aren't you?
But yeah, I mean,
Monica's like a human garbage disposal.
Monica? I don't know no fucking Monica.
Yeah, you
Quit
do.
referencing this Monica,
Yeah,
Scotty.
you do.
No,
Oh.
he's Lance Sloan.
So anyway, what was I saying? Something.
You're just because you're fat doesn't mean you
Right?
Can eat.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, there's like little tiny itty bitty girls out there that can that out eat me, Ben.
You're pathetic.
What
TJ.
image does that put in your mind?
You're fucking pathetic, TJ.
Yeah.
So
Pathetic.
another
man.
thing we learned is that when you drive around at the end of the month around here,
Oh man.
you're going to get pulled over.
10,000
Fucking-
cops.
We saw at least
everywhere.
20 people pulled over getting tickets.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
And the drive was only about 100 miles. Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
There was an average of one cop every like 10 miles or so.
Yeah, I would say.
There and back.
I would say that's about right.
One cop with someone pulled over, and who knows how many more hidden like Waldos.
We saw a few that weren't even hidden. They were just there by the side of the road.
Yeah,
Like,
just
here
waiting
I
for those
am.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
But remember, everyone,
Craziness.
there's no police quotas. They don't exist.
No, they're always out like
But
that.
by a strange coincidence, at the end of the month, the cops really like to enforce traffic laws.
That's their favorite time.
Yeah.
One thing about not being able to eat that much, though, TJ, I think the pitcher of beer may have had something to do with it.
Nah.
Called it.
Nah, I don't think so, dude.
Hey, TJ.
What's that?
Why don't you tell Ben what you think about Tony Pacos?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought Tony Pacos sucked dick.
He did not- he did not like Tony
It was
Pacos.
not good. It was like I've had better hot dogs at a gas station. I was
Yeah.
gonna politely never mention that to you, but I guess Scotty is just like, I'm gonna instigate shit.
It's not my favorite restaurant by far.
I know.
We
But
went there and TJ was all like, "This is gonna be great," and we're just all like, "Never mind."
Yeah.
also our waitress sucked. I gave her $0.00.
Ben's like, TJ's like, "Ben's leaving a tip." Ben's wrong.
I just leave tips a lot.
I leave a 20% tip pretty much anywhere I go, as long as your service is like service. But when you just like, when I'm like the forgotten, like I feel like I'm on the island of lost toys or something, you know?
Yeah,
Fuck
it was really bad. Like our entire meal was like, "I'm sorry, I fucked up. Oh, I'm sorry, I fucked up again. I fucked up again. I apologize." Like, instead of apologizing so much, just do your fucking job right.
Yes.
Like, apology accepted. Fucking move on and actually do your job. Like, the woman probably spent about 10 minutes apologizing to us when she could have just been like, "Here are their drinks." Okay. I don't understand what was going on with that.
Attend to my needs as a customer, bar wench. You know, that's why I think that there should be no tipping anyway in America. They should just pay waiters and waitresses, staff.
Abolish tipping. It's stupid.
A wage that they can just live on.
Exactly. Just pay them
and
enough.
Stop expecting me to fucking pay them like
pay
they're
them
my
enough
employee.
where it makes sense.
Yeah.
Fuck
it.
I think that's why we said like $15 an hour minimum wage would be good.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Plenty of conservative people right now are going, no, you idiots, you morons.
The economy will collapse. The price of everything will go up. Gas will be $666 a gallon. The world will end.
You'll have to sacrifice a baby goat to even get the gas.
It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel
So I guess we should do a news story or something.
That guy's here, by the way.
What guy?
That one guy.
What? Who? David?
Yeah, that guy.
David.
Hello.
Hey.
Greetings.
What's on
How's
your
it going?
mind, David?
Not much.
Very compelling
Yeah,
guest
yeah,
so
very
far.
Tell us
Promising
more.
start to this interview. Let's just get into
I do
a
what I
news
can.
story. Yeah. You'll just be in the background. You can chime in whenever you feel you have something to say, I guess.
All right, I can handle that.
Rock on.
That's generally how it goes, TJ.
No. No, Scotty. David, what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
Captain Crunch
All right.
You're okay in TJ's book now. If you said
with
like,
berries.
if you were like,
Yeah.
plain Cheerios are my favorite. It'd be like, we're sorry, we're losing you, man. Can't get him back. Oh, he's gone. Oh, now
Can't maintain a signal lock.
Now he's writing us threatening messages. We have to block him. Too bad.
Is someone murdering a cat at your house?
My dog.
Your dog.
Your dog
does
is
a great-
murdering a cat?
Yeah.
Oh no, my dog is being murdered.
Oh, okay.
Oh, being murdered. Oh, that's okay.
Who's doing that?
My cat.
Okay.
So your cat's a badass, is what you're saying. Or is your dog
yeah,
just really
just-
weak? You have
No.
a Chihuahua?
No, it's a pit bull.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah,
You
you
must
gotta
have. What the fuck do you have, a puma then?
I have an ocelot, like Archer.
Sweet.
Oh my gosh, Archer.
That would be pretty badass. I want one when I grow up.
That'd be sweet. I like ocelots. Ben, play a story.
Okay.
Ben's like, all right, I'll do it.
I don't even know if you can call this a story.
What is it then?
It's
riddle? Is it a riddle?
It's Vigilant Christian.
Oh God.
Oh, Vigilant Christian. Oh.
Why? All right, we'll watch 1 second of it. He has a new fucking intro every goddamn week.
Those stock footage
Everyone,
sites
it's
give you
Vigilante
deals on
Mario,
monthly
and you're here for another
memberships.
edition of New World Order Exposed.
Ah.
I know right off the bat the title of this video might be shocking and a lot of you might have clicked just to see what crazy information might be on the other side, but stick with me. By the end of this video you're going to see that this is actually real. President Bush is related to a real life vampire. So what we're going to be looking at in today's video is the Illuminati vampire connection of the Bush family. So what I'm showing you on your screen here, this was shown actually by mainstream media. Mainstream media went around and actually showed people that
Hey,
President
Ben,
Bush is...
You can do voices. Can you do an amalgam of George W. Bush and Dracula?
No, not like right off the, not right on the spot like that.
Oh my God! Can you do either one of those?
Not really.
Can't
Not-
do Bush.
Not really. I don't know.
Mission accomplished.
I don't know.
Scotty, you want to take a crack at it?
No.
Bush or Dracula? Come on.
No, I refuse.
Bush or Dracula?
No.
George Bush is he saying that George Bush is related to Dracula?
No, he just said, yeah, it must be because I
He's-
see
yeah.
Vlad Tepes Dracula
Yeah.
down there at the bottom. I think it's like Dracula or
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
but yeah.
Bush is Romanian
But
then.
but I don't know if the Vigilant Christian knows this or not, but he was not, in fact, actually
No, he was not a vampire.
a vampire.
Hey, I've read the book Dracula. I'm pretty sure that's, that should be treated as nonfiction. And there's a movie.
There's lots of movies.
Yeah, there's lots of movies. I mean, there's lots of movies. Like, how could it be a lie, TJ? There's a lot of movies about
Did you know this, David? Did you know that George Bush was related to Dracula?
Not until now, but I see the direct line. right
Yes.
there in the
Yeah, how
picture.
can you argue with that? Look at that.
Yeah.
It makes it
There's
so
an
simple.
infographic with a line and 2 circles, and then there are pictures and put in those circles. So therefore, you know it's correct.
Related to all these people. Now look how weird this is, okay? And try and wrap your head around the impossibility of this if there wasn't really a conspiracy going on.
Okay.
How do all these powerful influences in our society, these leaders, these role models, all get to positions of power, but yet they're all part of the same bloodline. They're all part of the same family. What is really going on? I mean, Brad
Okay.
Pitt, Barack Obama.
Okay, hold on. Because, like, all human beings are related. It's just a matter of to what extent. So, of course, there's going to be, you're, the fifth cousin of Charles Barkley or some shit.
Yeah.
There's always going to be that. Because there's tons of fucking famous people out there. There's always going to be their relatives out there in the world. I mean, all human beings are related. So it's just a matter of to what degree. And there's always going to be someone who's somewhat famous that you have some relationship to. Like, I can trace my ancestry back to a Civil War general. Does that mean if I had gone into the military and become a general that it's like part of some conspiracy to keep my family lineage in power? Of course not. It's fucking stupid.
You're stupid. This chart proves it.
No, Scotty, the chart doesn't prove it.
It proves it!
It doesn't prove it, Scotty!
You can't handle the truth, TJ!
I can handle all the fucking truth you got to give, motherfucker.
No, you can't, TJ. That's why you're in denial right now.
Dick Cheney, Abraham Lincoln, the Bush, Kerry, Hugh
The
Hefner,
Bush.
Madonna,
The Bush.
Celine Dion, Marilyn Monroe,
burning bush.
and there's more. Brad Pitt. How are they all related? Okay, I mean,
Hey,
maybe
guys.
one.
And Brad Pitt played a vampire once.
He did.
Yeah.
I think that was like the
And Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter.
Oh, shit.
shit.
This web of conspiracy just gets deeper and deeper the longer you look at it.
The Vigilant Christian made a video recently about how he has herpes.
That's good.
That's pretty funny.
He really did too.
I'm glad.
Does the Vigilant Christian has herpes or Brad Pitt?
No, that the Vigilant Christian himself has herpes.
I know because I gave them to him.
Yeah.
No, but it's funny. I'm glad. When I say I'm glad, I'm not glad he made the video. I'm literally glad he has herpes.
I concur.
Or 2 or 3 of them in entertainment and government, but you're talking about a very high percentage. How is this happening? Well, you need to study the Illuminati and those that are truly in power. I've been saying for a long time that the people that are in power are satanic
Actually, you need to
cults
study.
known as the Illuminati.
You need to study the branch of "Don't be a fuckwitology." That's the branch of science you actually need to study to understand why this happens.
Illuminati. They are part of mystery schools who have adopted a Luciferian philosophy and
Mystery schools?
teaching. They believe that Lucifer is light, and they are part of these families, these powerful elite families that are controlling the world. That's the only way you can actually make sense of this all. To actually
Right.
understand this
The
even
only
deeper,
way
I'm
to
going to
make
leave in
sense
the
of it.
description section a link to it.
No other explanation could possibly exist. Anyone who says that another explanation exists is obviously part of the Illuminati conspiracy. What the fuck are mystery schools?
I've never heard that term before.
Is that where, like, Fred and Velma and fucking Daphne went to school and shit? Is that why they're always driving around in that
Yep.
fucking van with the stoner and
mystery
his dog,
machine.
fucking trying to solve what's going on at the old fucking lumber mill and shit?
And this video has, it looks like, almost 6,000 views.
A video I did called The 13 Bloodlines of the Illuminati. In this video, you can actually find in the
Illuminati.
description section a link to actually get a copy
wanna
of
waste
the
your
book
money.
by Fritz Springmeier. It'll give you an understanding as to why this is happening. How
Scotty?
does this even happen?
Scotty, you said you want to do a YouTube channel at some point. I think that your first act should be to review that book.
Review the Vigilant
Yeah.
Christian.
Yes,
no,
do it.
review that book that he was like.
Oh, the
pimping
book he
there.
was promoting. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, be like, read about the Illuminati and then come back and
Oh.
tell us if there's any merit to it.
I don't know, G. I might come back believing.
I hope you do. The show would be a lot more interesting.
Might have to kill you and Ben, though, 'cause you're part of the conspiracy.
It's a conspiracy!
Just remember, David is the leader of the conspiracy.
I
When
don't-
you go on a killing spree,
Okay.
it's David.
That makes sense.
I kill for Lord David.
So I'll be the George Bush in this Venn diagram here, or
Yes.
pie chart, whatever this is.
It is.
It's not just coincidence. I mean, it's funny because the mainstream media went around asking people about this, and when the people were being asked, they're like, I don't know, that is really weird. And no one figured it out because no one's educated on the reality that our world is owned and operated by these evil families, these bloodlines, these satanic Illuminati bloodlines. So what I wanted to point out in today's video to just show you...
You would think the world would be a
Illuminati
lot
connection.
cooler if it was really run by Satanists. You know, like, the fact that everything is so lame and, like, watered down and generic and pussified, to me, signifies that we're not being run by Satan.
That does make sense.
Because it seems like if we were run by Satan, there'd be, like, you know, strip joints on every fucking corner, brothels and bordellos everywhere, fucking people ODing in the streets. It would just be like, I mean, there's like that some places, sure, but you know, it would just be that from sea to oily sea, you know, right? That would be the Satanist run world. It would be like a giant pleasure dome.
To the Bushes and vampirism is over here. If you look in the bottom left corner, here is their relative Vlad the Impaler, aka Dracula. The real life Dracula was actually
the
related
nail
to the
in the
Bushes,
coffin,
a man who
ladies
was
and
known
gentlemen.
for impaling
Dracula.
Horrible puns by TJ.
Dracula, Dracula. So that's supposed to mean like Dracula. Come on, guys, it's fucking Dracula.
yeah. Checkmate. It's Dracula. You can't even argue with that, man. George Bush.
He's related to Dracula. He's the third cousin of Count Chocula as well. Did you let your kids eat that cereal? That's satanic.
That cereal is pretty good, though.
Of course it's good. It's sinful.
Good. Give me another bowl, bitch.
Vlad the Impaler and drinking their blood and eating their flesh. A cannibal, blood-drinking,
Unlike
psychopathic
Christians.
person. That's who their grandson or cousin, I don't know how you would relate it, but it's in there. He's in the bloodline, and I'm telling you, they act alike. I'm telling you, there's no difference here. This is all a satanic family who is involved.
I like how he just wants us all to just take for granted that these bloodlines that he claims are real and that Dracula actually has something to do with it. And he's just like, well, you just don't know that, but that's the truth.
He needs
and
to write a
because
book.
That's true.
He needs to write a book called The Dracula Bush Connection.
He should write a book where like all the people on the screen right now are characters in the story. You know, Hugh Hefner. You see Hugh Hefner over there?
Yeah.
John Kerry. I guess Hugh Hefner and John Kerry are very closely related in this family.
Yeah, it could be like an 80s style sitcom.
And they're all vampires.
Is it Marilyn Monroe, too?
She was a vampire as well.
That's why they killed Kennedy. She wanted his blood.
David?
David's dead.
I'm here. I was just thinking, like, I'm looking in the corner here, and he has Madonna, Celine Dion, and who's that? Camellia? I can't really read it. Is that like a love triangle, or is that like, how does that work?
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I can't explain it.
It just works.
Yeah. And he said this was from the mainstream media. I don't really know.
The mainstream media.
In occult Satanism at the highest level. So what I want to point out as well is, Vlad the Impaler. Now, oftentimes we get mixed up because what happens is we see vampires on TV and we, because it's so fantasy and the way the media portrays it, we don't see it as reality, but it's an ultimate reality. Vlad the Impaler was a real individual who lived. No, he doesn't live forever, and you got to get rid of everything Hollywood fed you about vampires. That's not really what vampirism truly is. We're talking about real life vampires. They don't, garlic isn't going to hurt them. ridiculous things like that. These are real people, but they're occultists, and they're evil, evil.
Up until he clarified, I thought this video was ridiculous. But now I see that it makes total sense. You can't hurt him with garlic, guys. This is real vampire. No, I'm not talking about the bullshit vampires that Hollywood has fed you. I'm talking about the real vampires.
You just have to completely suspend any criteria for deciding if something is real if you're watching this guy's video and believing it. Like, oh, not real vampires. Oh, okay. You just have to just roll with everything. Like, this all just makes sense.
It does all of a sudden. I see it clearly for the first time ever.
Ben has been convinced by those.
I can see clearly now.
Ben is convinced
the
by this
Illuminati's gone.
How can I not see it?
It's there. It's there.
Evil spirited to the absolute core. And we can't be deceived by the modern media, which wants you to think that vampires are some mythical, creature.
That's not the modern media that invented.
The modern media.
This is there's vampire mythologies trace back to many different cultures, and they're very, very old legends. So it's not some construction of the fucking modern media.
Yeah.
So I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, if you want to say modern media, they would be sparkling and all Twilighty, wouldn't they?
Right, exactly. That's the more modern vampire, a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
A big sparkly pussy.
Sparkly vampire.
Really doesn't exist, because that's part of the strategy, is to make vampirism out to be something so
Ben.
it's a fantasy. It's just no, it's not real. No, it's actually real. Vampires.
What?
Can we move on?
Yeah, sure.
This is driving me crazy.
You like him?
No, I do not like him.
You want him to give you herpes?
I already gave him herpes.
Oh, yeah. I guess you can't give it back.
Does God exist? 4 new arguments.
You know, for 27 years, I was an atheist. I thought anyone who believed in a god or gods was, stupid or uneducated,
Not
naive,
just regular
gullible,
stupid, but
or just
stupid.
into the gig for money, sex, and power. I mean, after all, everyone knows
that
religion is
That's
just
the kind
a
of power
psychological
people
crutch
want.
for intellectual
Batteries.
weaklings, right?
Religion.
So, what changed my mind? Well, look, I tell the whole story in my book, Shattered, but for our purposes here on Prager University, I was simply challenged by my Christian teammates on the Cincinnati Reds to read some religious books, critique them, and then share with the guys where the authors were wrong and why atheism is the only real and true outlook for anyone not deceived by fantasy, fiction, or mythology. I mean, for someone who wants to base their beliefs and values upon evidence and argument, not emotion and tradition. Now, look, simply put, I set out to disprove theism, which I didn't think would take very long. But I ran into some difficulties along the way.
Me too.
Difficulties like...
I remember when I first started the Amazing Atheist channel, I'm like, I'm going to make a channel about atheism. And then, very shortly after I started, I realized, wow, atheism has no intellectual basis. I'm totally wrong. And then, I just decided to keep doing it, for the money and shit. But really... atheism's bullshit. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, you set out to disprove theism, and you were just like, man, I've looked at the Bible, and the Bible just seems totally right about everything.
Actually, that's why we're a little late to go on the air tonight, because
Yeah.
TJ was praying. And we're like, come on, TJ. Hurry up.
God, give me strength to play this horrible character one more night.
And TJ prays in the closet, too.
Yeah.
He's very pious.
Ma'am, TJ won't come out of the closet.
Mm-hmm. And I prey on rice, and then I flagellate myself. So
Kills me is he's advertising that all we want is money, power, and what was the third thing? But then the very next scene, he's promoting his book.
No, you're wrong about that. He's only promoting that book because he thinks it's going to help people. He has no thought of making money.
So then he gives it away for free.
No, he has to make some money.
He has to make money to make sure he can keep spreading the good
so
word.
that he can subsist his existence, so he can keep spreading the word of God.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
You understand now.
Yeah, no, I'm on the same page now. Okay.
If you ask G-Man, though, he will tell you that God gave G-Man money one time when he needed some.
He just
So
fell
like a
down
lottery,
from
like a
heaven.
lottery ticket.
He found it somewhere, and God gave it to him.
He found it in someone else's wallet, or what? I mean, did he steal
We'll ask
the money?
him the next time he's on here.
Did he, did he find a lottery ticket? I mean, what?
He found it somewhere.
No, I think an angel of the Lord actually descended from heaven and was like, G-Man, blessed son of the Lamb, here, take this, so that you may pay your rent. It was a beautiful moment in Christian history.
Makes
So
sense.
angels came down
And
and
you
paid
guys,
G-Man's rent.
yes,
That's
and you guys need to
that's pretty
stop
awesome.
mocking him. What is the evidence for the God guy?
Aristotle,
What's going on?
Augustine, Aquinas.
Aquinas, right.
I mean, in simple terms, I was confronted with the awareness that there are really 4 big bangs that have to be accounted for, not just one.
Okay.
I had never really even considered that before.
Okay.
I mean, we're all familiar with the first Big Bang, right? It's usually the answer given to the question, why is there something rather than nothing? It's the idea that there was nothing, it popped, and boom, there's something.
Right.
I mean, that time, matter, and space all came into existence in some great cosmological flash about 16 billion years ago. There was
Okay.
no gradual development, no transitional forms, just a binary
Whoa.
flip. A metaphor.
This is a very cavalier explanation. He's just
No, but I mean, like, that's wrong.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like
to say that there was no gradual development of the universe.
He's
is
oversimplifying
incorrect.
everything. Yeah, and like at some points he's just totally wrong.
That's completely wrong.
Yeah.
All you have, even like if you just have like a layman's understanding of how the universe formed, you know instantly. Like you would instantly, like it would click with you. That's wrong. That's not correct. The universe actually did undergo cosmic evolution.
Physical, now you don't see it, and now you do. Fine. I want to follow
Hell,
the
all
evidence
you'd have
wherever
to
it-
do, all you'd have to do is just go watch how the universe works on fucking Netflix, or watch. They have some Stephen Hawking ones on there as well. There's plenty of fucking things that talk about the formation of the universe.
Yeah, how the universe works is perfect. That first season, boom, done,
Yeah.
explained.
However, astrophysicists tell us that this first Big Bang yielded only a handful of fundamental elements, and that it would take billions and billions of years for the nuclear furnaces of trillions of stars to yield the 118 elements in the periodic table. But the first theoretical cosmological Big Bang, well, it only yields matter and energy. It doesn't even begin to address the origin of life. So, how do you get life from non-life? How did abiogenesis occur?
What? I love that. And I love that a bio, and then it's like, what? Like, it's so sophisticated, and it's Genesis, which is one of the books of the Bible.
Gina, I can't pronounce it.
It's the first book of your fucking main book of your religion. How is it confusing? A bio, what? Genesis, like when God created the heavens and the earth.
It's like, wasn't Phil Collins the singer for Genesis?
Yeah, I think that's what.
Sega Genesis. I mean, it's a pretty familiar fucking word, is it not?
So it's like before Sega Genesis, is what you're
Shouldn't
saying.
the abio
Got
be
it.
the confusing part to someone? Like, what Genesis? Whatever.
That something can come from nothing. Where's the evidence? Well,
Life?
you're going to need another something from nothing leap of faith, some kind of
You don't.
biological
But, okay, hold on.
second big.
You don't need a something from nothing at that point because matter and energy already exist. So all you need is something from matter and energy. You don't need something from nothing.
From nothing. You're wrong.
Remember when we were angsty teenagers and we wanted to have a band called From Nothing, Scotty?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. We weren't
was-
from nothing.
Yeah.
We could still start that. We could still make that happen.
All right, Ben. We're announcing tonight the official formation of From Nothing, the greatest band ever. We will put out an album in
like 20 years.
7 or 8, maybe 9 years.
With the amount of time we spend actually working on shit.
It'll be called
25 years.
Yeah.
Chinese Democracy 2.
Yeah.
Chinese Democracy Part 2.
Bang. For all the mind-blowing advancements we've made in physics, biology, and chemistry in just the past 100 years, we're still no closer to making it happen. We don't have a clue. The closer we look, the wider the chasm. I mean, sure, we've learned a lot about how to manipulate life forms, how to add and subtract DNA material, even map the human genome, but
We've
we
learned a
have
lot about
no
DNA,
idea
but we
how to
have no idea about life itself.
literally create life from dead stuff. Now look, at this point, we still only have physics, chemistry, and some basic biology, or matter, energy, and simple life, if you will. But we still don't have a way to account for the great diversity of life forms. I mean, the huge differences between
evolution.
bacteria.
Is he really showing Noah's Ark for this diversity?
Evolution. Evolution is the theory that accounts for the diversity of life.
Wrong.
Who is this guy?
He said he was
Riri Johnson.
Yeah.
I believe a couple thousand years ago, a dude just had a giant boat and just loaded a bunch of animals on there.
Come on, kangaroos
Problem
and
solved.
fucking rhinos. I know you're
Problem
indigenous to
solved.
different continents, but hop aboard.
Look, he's got that fucking what is that stick called that the herders use?
I don't know.
He's got one of those fucking sticks. You know,
A
he's
herder
legit.
stick.
Yeah, he's legit.
It's one of those sticks they use to remove you from the stage if your comedy act sucks.
Plants and animals. Nor do we have a way to account for the differences between man and animal. We still don't have an anthropology at this point.
Evolution.
So we're going to need a kind of
Why don't you
anthropological
come
third
to
Big Bang to
your
account for all this,
senses?
which of course is what Darwin was after in his Descent of Man thesis. Now look, Darwin answered a lot of questions, but he could never answer the core question. How did evolution begin?
What?
But hey, we're still
That doesn't
not
even
done
make
describing-
sense. That's like asking how motion began. I mean, it's stupid. It's just flat out fucking stupid. How did evolution begin? Okay, well, when you understand the process, you don't really need an explanation of the origin of it. The process describes itself.
Yeah.
Ben's just like, yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yep.
Yep.
We were doing that when we were grilling the other day. We were standing there around it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's a mighty fine corn.
Yep.
Yep.
Describing the world that is all around us. A final Big Bang is going to be required to explain how a mechanistic animal brain can become a self-reflective human mind. Even the lowest life forms have brains and central nervous systems.
No, they don't.
I mean, how does something like that become the mind of a Michelangelo, a Shakespeare, a Beethoven? Come on, animals don't do art and they don't appreciate
they do.
beauty. But the problem
Yes,
That's
I do.
true.
Isn't
I was watching a nature documentary about these birds that when they're trying to attract a mate, they like decorate their nests, and each bird has their own different sense of style and items that they select and display.
This guy
and
is
shit.
stunningly full of shit. I mean, just at every turn, there's just like so much misinformation in this.
He said he was a baseball player.
Yeah, an expert on baseball.
Expert on baseball, and he's talking about science. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's a good job, baseball player. What was his name? Like Frank Pastor or something?
But this is not. It's not like this is an amateur grasp of science. This is like you have to willfully ignore things to even have this perspective.
Oh, of course.
Like this isn't just this isn't like a position that could be come to by like simple misunderstanding of what's going on. You have to actually actively like deny things and like try to like I don't like this idea, so I'm not going to actually try to weigh out the truth of it. I'm just going to dismiss it based on some bullshit that I cooked up in my fucking head.
And buy my book, please.
Evolution ain't true because, you know, like how could animal brain turn into a human
That
mind?
cow ain't admiring that pain. Buy my fucking book.
He was like, one Big Bang I'll give you if that's all we needed, but we actually needed 4 Big Bangs.
I think we need 10 Big Bangs.
Yeah.
At least.
It's like 1, maybe I'd buy that one, but 4, come on.
It's
Only
even
one
more
Big Bang
basic
allowed.
than that. How do you account for free will and introspection, let alone man's pressing
God done did it.
God.
It was God.
You know what? I have no more arguments against this guy. He's just right. God done did it.
It's pretty solid.
God done waved the magic free will wand over us, and we oh my gosh, I have
Free
choices
will and objective
now.
morality. There you go. Have fun.
What's the if there's objective morality, what the fuck good is free will anyway? You know, free will only even matters if morality is subjective.
No, TJ, because you have to look at it.
Communism.
You still have the choice to follow God or not follow God, TJ. You're still given that option. You can go to hell forever.
Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Fucking thing sucks.
I don't know if you guys know this,
Well, we're
but some atheist in my audience is making his Christian friend watch the show tonight.
Really?
Yeah, so I don't know if they're still watching, but if they are, I think that we're probably going to convert his friend to atheism and doom him to an eternity in hell.
Fucking sucks.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Your little ass is going to roast, faggot.
I don't know what that means to play us out. What does that mean?
Bill O'Reilly
is good for children.
I agree with that one.
Absolutely dead, 100% wrong.
Wrong.
Wrong, TJ.
I'm a bisexual.
Me too.
I want to marry a guy and a babe.
Sounds good.
I'm thinking about coming out.
I think he just did.
Billy, you just came out.
I'm coming.
Is that how bad this video is, where we just have to listen to Bill O'Reilly instead?
You're the one that started playing it.
All right, let's finish this video.
Let's finish this piece of shit up.
Need some kind of psychological fourth Big Bang to account for man's moral and aesthetic sense. I mean, his search for meaning, significance, and purpose. And, of course, his appreciation for the true, the good, and the beautiful. And again, you must
understand. If that were true, this video would
not
not exist.
Yeah. He's garbage.
So let's review. The first Big Bang, the cosmological one.
Okay.
There's plenty of books and TV shows and all kinds of other materials that you can watch or read that will explain this to you in details that anyone can understand. So...
Require bangs. I mean, sudden binary pops into existence, since there's no evidence for any gradual development in any of these. So I, like you, have a choice.
Psychological.
It's either faith in these four Big Bangs of somethings from nothings to account for what we see all around.
No.
Or faith in some kind of creator God behind it all. So
you're right.
Next
it was
time
the flying
asks
spaghetti
you,
monster.
Hey, what about the...
His noodly appendage has touched my heart. Okay, only the Big Bang is really something from nothing. Assuming that there was nothing at any point.
You have to enjoy his false dichotomy. There's only
Everything-
these two possibilities.
Everything else.
That's all it can be.
Everything else that he brought up is not something from nothing. It's something from something else, which we know can happen.
TJ, it's either something from nothing or a bearded white guy in heaven.
Who came from nothing.
Right.
No, he always existed. That I guess that's how they get around. No, God was always around.
Well, why couldn't something have just always existed? Why does it have to be God? Doesn't it make more sense for something simple to be the first thing as opposed to something extremely complex
Because they have
being
a book
the first thing?
They have a book of fairy tales that tells them so.
Jesus loves me.
Please stop rudely interrupting your guests and shut up.
Yeah, TJ, shut up.
For the Bible
Shut up,
Suck it.
TJ.
Suck it.
Suck it.
You can't stop them.
Why not? Next video.
Next video.
Next video.
Okay.
Learning science from a baseball player.
Someone made this and wanted me to play it.
Okay. What is it?
Oh, you're the tornado. They call you the hurricane. They call you the raging tsunami, but really, you're beyond the capacity of human beings to understand, Brenda.
Okay.
So,
All
okay.
right.
What was that?
TJ's dog.
That was my dog, and I was me commenting, but someone added some dramatic music to it.
Yeah.
That's about all.
Yeah.
That was pretty weird.
Ben.
Hey, everyone, go over to our Facebook page and see the post they made about Ben.
Ben.
Hannity, new video surfaced earlier today.
Oh, God, it's Hannity. What's going on?
You got to warn me before you put Hannity on the screen. Jesus.
Sean Hannity comes in with country music.
TJ gets a really big boner for Sean Hannity's hair. That's why.
Hannity.
He sees Sean. No, not Sean Hannity.
Sean Hannity's hair.
Yeah, thank you. His hair. TJ needs to spare rag every time he watches Fox News. He goes, oh shit! Sorry, Fox News song. I didn't realize.
He did have sex with Sean Hannity's hair.
It's really awkward when he sees it at like
I
public
wish
places.
an Indian would scalp Sean Hannity and give me his scalp so I could fuck it.
Would you walk around with it?
Journalist Steven Sotloff by ISIS terrorists.
I would cut it into 2 patches and use it as underarm hair.
Posted a similar video documenting the beheading of journalist James Foley. So, how should America deal with the simultaneous rise of radical Islam around the globe and a rising
I don't understand the word
Hold
beheading.
on, wait though. Sean Hannity has a very insightful guest that's going to answer these questions on how we're going to deal with Islam on the rise.
Okay, but I have an aside first, real quick.
What?
I don't understand the word beheading. I always felt like it should be deheading because, like, B is usually like I bequeath this to you. You know,
dude. Do not try to understand the nuances of language.
Okay, I won't.
It's pretty much impossible.
You're right. I'm sorry. Proceed.
And anti-Christian behavior, as we saw convert or die in Mosul. Joining me now, the patriarch of Duck Dynasty, the author of the brand new book, Unfiltered, The Way
That
I See
is
It.
an expert,
I got it right here,
ladies and
the one and
gentlemen.
only Phil Robertson. How are you, my friend?
Wait a minute.
Solved. Solved. TJ. Solved.
So this
Done.
is his guest to talk about this issue. Like they brought him on specifically to talk about this.
Guys, when you heard it was Phil Robertson, you pretty much knew just done. I mean, this guy is so brilliant.
Phil Robertson.
I mean,
a great American.
A really progressive, open-minded individual.
I like him.
For sure.
His beard is big.
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
Just like his heart. America.
Good to see you. Welcome aboard.
Good to see you, man.
You don't leave home without it. You brought your Bible with you.
I never leave home without my Bible and my woman. Hannity, that's good advice to you.
Is that good advice?
My Bible, my woman.
My Bible with me wherever I go.
His Bible is his woman. It has a hole in the back.
It's good for kindling, too. If he gets lost in the middle of nowhere, he can just rip up pages.
My Bible/woman.
I carry a Bible with me, too, because you never know when the place is going to be out of toilet paper.
He drew some tits on it. Like
maybe he's worried he'll get shot, so it's like
I pretty much always
hoping he'll catch a
deface
bullet or
Bibles when I
something.
go to like hotels and shit.
I do the same thing.
I write like God sucks dick.
You have to write in the beginning too. Like
Sometimes I'll draw Jesus with tits on the cross.
You know, it's really weird. When I was in Austria, I stayed at a hotel that had the Book of Mormon there.
Yeah. Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird to see the Book of Mormon in a hotel in Europe, but
yeah,
I guess
sure.
it's probably owned by Mormons or something.
Fucking Mormons.
Yeah.
Well,
my wife would get bored.
Safety.
Is that
woman and Bible, you got it?
Now, you dedicated this to your book to Miss Kay, which I thought was really nice. Let me ask you first. I wrote a book once, Deliver Us from Evil, about, I think good people have
Don't you
a
mean
hard
Deliver Us
concept
to Evil?
understanding evil. That
This
book
is Sean
talks
Hannity we're talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
about evil that you got there in front of you.
You betcha.
The Lord's Prayer says,
You
deliver us
bet
from
your
evil. I
potato.
think you're a preacher at heart. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. But if anybody could cut off somebody's head like that and then put children's head on stakes, isn't that evil in our time? And how should we deal with it?
Worldwide, planet-wide, biblically speaking, two groups of people, the children of God, and the whole world is under the control of the evil one. That's 1 John 5:19. Ephesians 2 said, look, the evil one works in those who are disobedient. Galatians 3, they are prisoners of sin. 2 Timothy 2, the Bible says that they've been taken captive by Satan
This
to
is
do his will.
very insightful. You guys notice how this really relates
This is the news
strongly to what's actually happening?
This is the news.
This is
This is
legitimately
where you-
the first time I've ever heard him talk. I
Really?
avoided the
Oh.
show and everything. Yeah.
It'd be like,
aren't you glad you heard him? Shit.
Fuck.
This guy's just like a Bible quoting machine.
The funny thing is, like, those quotes have so little to do with anything that you could almost bring them up in any major news story and be like, and this says this, and then people just be like, it's from the Bible, so it must be wise. It's like, what does this actually have to do with what's going on?
It really has
Well,
very
I mean-
little to do with what's going on.
Right, they're complaining about theocracy running the Middle East, but he wants to make America a theocracy. So yeah, let's try it out. Let's see how that works.
Communism.
Let me show you one. I've got the old, hey, America, Declaration of Independence. It's my bookmarker. Don't forget that.
Right.
Listen to this, Sean.
I am a real American.
Yeah, that should have been the music he came out to.
Fight for the rights of every man, unless he's a Muslim
Or something
or a
else.
faggot or anything but a white redneck from the South.
This man on earth is not the wisest. He's speaking of wisdom. Whoever finds me, wisdom, finds life. Watch. And receives favor from the Lord.
I just want to keep pointing out that this, to some people, this is the news. This is where they go to get the news.
Someone's watching this right now like, amen, finally someone on TV
Yeah.
makes sense.
Right in the Bible.
Bible study and Fox News at
Yeah.
the same time. What could be better?
But whoever fails to find me, this is the God of the Bible, harms himself. Now listen to this.
I'm harming
On this
myself.
ISIS thing, all who hate me love death. So you scratch your
Sweet.
head and you say, well, why is it that when
Scratch
we're
your
not
head.
even over there in the Middle East, why do they continue
So wait a minute.
to
Is he going to say that Christians aren't obsessed with death? Because Christians are way obsessed with death. He's like, anyone who hates me loves death. It's like, okay, you guys believe that a death is literally what saved all your souls, and you cannibalistically
Dude.
have to eat the flesh and drink the blood of the person that saved you for all eternity
I was thinking
to be saved.
Dude, I was thinking of Thanos when he said that. I was like, Phil Robertson and Thanos should fight. I wish that could happen. It'd be really short, but it'd be really satisfying.
Yeah, Phil Robertson would blast Thanos' ass with his
Yeah,
hunting
that-
rifle.
That would be it.
slaughter each other when we're not even on the premises? They can't blame us. We left Iraq. You say, what happened in Egypt, in Syria? You say, Libya. They just slaughter each other. You say, what? All who hate me love death. Sean?
So I wonder.
What is the answer? Is the answer
I wonder how he feels about the Civil War then, when Americans were slaughtering each other.
I'm pretty sure which side he would have chosen.
Right. I
Yeah, that's pretty
But I mean,
obvious.
like, obviously, like, it's not like America's never been through this sort of turmoil before.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, he's just acting like, oh, we have this good, pure Christian history. It's like, no, we have a history of fucking constant war in this country. We're a very violent nation. But you're going to act like we're these great, peaceful people over here, and these fucking Muslims are a bunch of savages who are always just killing each other in the streets.
I think the only answer is, I think they're at war with us.
Yep.
Whether we like it or not, I think most people would rather live in peace. Most Americans are just leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. They're not going to leave us alone. They're not going to leave Israel alone.
Oh,
so
shut the
that
fuck
leaves
up.
us with two options: do nothing, and
Did that strike a nerve with you?
Yeah, they're the first ones to promote war. I mean, Republicans, the guns and I don't know. This is why I don't watch Fox News. I get so fucking pissed off watching this.
This is
shit.
the news, David. What? This is the top-rated news
you
network.
need to hear some scripture. It'll be good for you, buddy.
Don't you
Well,
know?
Fox News educating
Listen,
you.
Fox actually has a reputation for being fair and balanced.
Fair and balanced.
Like the
Can't
scales of
argue with that.
justice go-
Evolution.
So, I mean, if you would disagree with anything you're hearing right now, then obviously what you really hate, my friend, is objectivity.
And
God. True story. I'm learning so much about myself tonight.
You're a piece of shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Just
You're
go,
a piece
just go
I
pray.
need more TJ in my life, I guess, to teach me these things.
You need to go to a closet and just pray. Go, oh, dear
Say
baby
your
Jesus.
last. Say,
Dear baby
Hey,
Jesus.
shut up. Say your last name for me, David.
Viviano.
Say it like an Italian.
Say it with more passion.
Viviano.
Okay.
All right, I'll give that a
I'll buy
D
it.
plus.
Dude, you do it, TJ.
You do it, Scotty.
No, I said you first.
Do it in the Mario
I'll
voice.
I'll do it after you.
Viviano.
Viviano.
Ben, you
No
want to take a
fucking
crack
way.
at it?
Ben. Come on, Ben.
Come on.
Try it, Ben.
Viviano.
There you
There
go.
you go.
How'd you
You
give me
D-
a D plus and then Ben did that shit?
Ben gets a D minus. How about that?
There we
I'm
go.
good with that.
No, fuck that. I'm just gonna hang up on him now. Fuck you, David Viviano.
Ben, we've been
Fuck
too
you.
And get ready for the next attack, and then we'll have a report
Fuck
that
you,
says they were at war
Philma.
with us, we weren't at war with them.
In this case, you either have to convert them, which I think is would be next to impossible. I'm not giving up on them, but I'm just saying either convert them or kill them, one or the other.
You know,
I
that's
think
what-
converting them maybe has that time has come and gone.
So wait a minute.
I think that,
So the contention
this
here-
ideology that we're faced with.
Right. So the contention here is that we should deal with a crazy religious sect that wants to either kill you or convert you by either killing or converting them, and we're so different than they are. I mean, I don't know. All these
different.
American Christian right-wing conservatives should just become Muslims because it seems like that's really what they want to be. If anything, they're pissed the Muslims for doing it a little better than they are.
They're totally doing it better than they are. I mean,
He's already
they're
got the
running
Osama beard. Fucking be
Yeah, it's true.
You are a Muslim,
They
bitch.
could, they could be cousins. They're probably cousins.
Durka jihad.
I could make my own like vigilant Christian style map with him, and then he's connected to all the Al Qaeda people and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all part of the same bloodline that worships Satan.
Makes
Satan.
sense.
Yes.
Satan.
Got
Gotta
you.
worship the Satan.
Evolution.
Evolution.
Hey, TJ. Evolution, bitch.
Is that the opposite of Hey Scotty, Jesus Man?
Yes.
Yes, you lose now, TJ. Next thing you say,
Hey,
you're just
Scotty.
wrong.
Jesus, man.
This is like
Hey, TJ. Evolution, bitch.
street gangs, street thugs on steroids. You think about it, most of the wars we've fought, they were not asymmetrical like this one. This one, it's not like a country with a standing army and we line up and do battle with a certain amount of rules that they violate, but you say this is more like worldwide gang warfare, but this gang is well armed and well organized. I think, my opinion, we're going to have to deal with this group way more harshly than we have up to this point.
Because they're so harsh. Now, I know there are going to be people that are always looking to jump on you.
We gotta
and
be
say,
more like them.
convert them or kill them, and they're going to.
Man, look how fucking defensive they are preemptively. No, we know people are going to be offended and say shit, but so fuck them. They're wrong.
Well, now, when some people hear you say convert them or kill them, someone might misconstrue that as being something that shouldn't be said by anyone with
Yeah.
intelligence. But actually, those people are idiots. Just put that out there.
Of course, got to stroke the Fox News audience cock.
Say, there goes Phil Robertson again. No, I know the media. I know how they act.
I'd
and
much
what they're
rather
doing.
have a
Part of the
You
fucking
are
media.
part of it. I like how they act
I
like
know
Not
the
me.
media.
Not me,
This guy's
not
a
Sean
fucking-
Hannity.
Oh, he's a douche canoe.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a dildo cabinet.
Bible study with all of them and show them the error of their ways and point them to Jesus Christ, the author and perfecter of having your sins removed and being raised from the dead. I would rather preach the gospel of Jesus to them. However, if it's a gunfight and a gunfight alone, if that's what they're looking for, me personally, I am prepared for either one.
Let me ask you
So
about
Christian.
the book Unfiltered.
I like how he's turning the other cheek, just like Christ, commanded. It's very good.
You know
way you
he's
see
leaning
it.
towards the second option. He just wants.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's just like all right, we're sailing into the new world. Here's some savages. All right, we'll try to convert them. Jesus? Ugh, I don't understand.
Bible.
It's like, no,
Jesus?
they ain't getting it. Just fucking
Jesus?
kill them.
Yeah, we tried.
We gave it our best shot, guys.
We gave them a Bible. They shit on it. We got to kill them.
Why do you think, because you talk a lot about political correctness, biblical correctness, about lifestyles, about, people view, some people view you as controversial. I don't. I kind of see you as a minister. That's your calling. Why do you think so many people view you as controversial? Because I see you coming from a religious point
When
of view.
Jesus came to the earth, Sean, he never made a mistake, for crying out loud. Not one mistake. And
He got
he was
crucified.
Except for getting
people
caught.
Right, he got crucified.
Yeah, he got caught.
No, that was
part
supposed
of-
to happen.
Yeah, it's part of God's plan.
God made that
Yep.
happen.
No.
A-okay.
That was a mistake.
Okay, well then when someone gets AIDS, they're like, "Oh, it's God's plan." So it's
Yeah,
like,
there you go. It's God's plan for him, you know.
Yeah, so
everything happens for a reason.
No one makes mistakes if that's the standard, because everything's part of God's plan. So,
but you have free will. Remember.
Yeah. Somehow there's a defined plan, but you also have free will, and
you have to follow these rules, but you don't have to follow these rules. So follow these rules, but you don't have to. But there's already a plan for you, so you have to do that to begin with.
You have free will, but it's already planned.
Yeah, there you go.
So, you know.
You could choose like paper or plastic. That's like your choices in life, realistically. Like Coke or Pepsi, paper or plastic. Those are your choices. Maybe you'll go with like, I don't even need a bag.
Their sin. And he said they hated me, and it was predicted from the prophets. They hated me without reason. And then he told all of us, like they hated me, they will hate you also. They will hate you, he
I
said,
hate
when
this
that
guy
comes,
without reason.
and when they exclude you, when they insult you,
Oh, wait.
and when they
I
reject.
forgot. There is a reason. It's because he's a homophobic, bigoted, stupid, regressive pile of evil shit. That's why I hate him. That must be it.
And you're jealous of
But
his
also
beard.
for no reason as well.
You also are jealous of his beard, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course.
He's from Louisiana, right?
Yeah, he's from northern Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to say that this guy doesn't represent Louisiana, but he does.
he kind of does.
He definitely does.
He does.
Your name is evil because of me. Jesus said, listen, rejoice, be happy, because great is your
Don't
reward
worry.
in heaven. What
Be
people
happy.
fail to understand is coughing up sin and confessing it and giving it to the only one who can remove it, for crying out loud. We're all sinners. America, here's a news flash. All of us have sinned, every last one of us. Some people want to zero in on specific sexual sins. Look, it's all sin. Whether you lie, whether you steal,
Some people
whether
like
you
to zero
rob.
in on those sins. You zeroed in on those sins. That was you that did that. And now you're going to be like, some people like... No, not some people. You. Asshole.
Whether you
I like
rape... Look, it's just all sin.
Rape.
One little white lie does you
It's pretty
in
weird
as
when
fast
rape is
as
the
being
only
sexually-
example you offer. You know? Like, if rape was just part of a bigger list, that'd be one thing. But he was just kind of like, any sexual sin, rape, and, you know, the other ones.
There's other sins. Don't cover your neighbor's wife or some shit. I don't know. Fucking.
Mainly, I'm into the
don't
rape.
beat off. I don't know. Something.
Immoral. So if Miss K wears something that you don't like and she asks you, you're going to tell her the truth?
Yeah. Look,
Good luck to you.
Look, when I was 28, I had to cough up my sins. And up until that time, I thought, you know, the last thing I want to hear is somebody preaching the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus. Repent. I was thinking, I saw a preacher coming. I headed the other way. I put that in my book. I hated people like me now
Scotty,
because I had to
here's
come
another
to
book
a
for you to
reckoning.
review, buddy.
Yep.
You got to read Phil Robertson's book.
Like
Let
he
us know
fucking-
how it is.
Okay, there's only two possible scenarios with this, really. He wrote the book and it's horrible, or someone ghost wrote the book for him and it's even more horrible.
Why is
I
it
don't
even
care.
more horrible if a ghostwriter wrote it?
Because, like,
Scotty,
then he's
if
like,
you do it, I will buy the book for you.
and then he's like standing over his shoulder. Phil Robertson's probably saying, "Yeah, put that part about how I was really unpious then and change. All right, we're gonna add some touch. No, don't change that.
Used to have a tattoo on my dick that said, I hate Jesus. Before I got saved.
They always have the
with
same
the God
story.
of creation and the one who made me. So I, you know, coughing up my sin was not fun. I was immoral. I got drunk. I got high.
You don't care
I
one
got
bit
high.
if your show's a success.
As
When
the
you were
Bible
out
says not
for
to.
what, 9 days?
Oh, wait, it does.
You didn't
Thou
care.
shalt not get high, for it is a sin. Wait, where does it say that? Nowhere.
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 TJ, is he wearing mixed fabrics?
Yeah, he is. He's a piece of shit. But God forgives him.
Well, he said he's a sinner, so he's already like covered those bases, so he's good.
Even a little bit.
Always remember this. Television, fame, money, Listen,
These
here's
are all
here's
things
a
I
newsflash for America.
undeservedly have.
Yeah, he has all that.
So true.
He's on TV, he's famous, and he has money. I see their fucking products everywhere. I see
yeah.
Duck Dynasty shit everywhere. Like, I go to the pet store to buy dog food. There's fucking Duck Dynasty dog shit everywhere. Everywhere. Like stuff, products for dogs.
Such a good show.
Get the Duck Dynasty dog bed.
TJ, you should review an episode of Duck Dynasty. It's so awful.
It's a good show.
No, he
It's
should.
good.
He should do
Don't
it.
do it.
It's good. My favorite part is when they go duck hunting. Every week they go duck hunting at least once, and that's my favorite part of the show.
That would be illegal.
Doesn't matter. They do it.
Cannot remove your sin, and all the money you ever amass cannot raise you from the dead. It's
not against
and
God,
contrary to
no.
what Obama has said about Obamacare, Sean, it's not going to keep you out of the ground, dude. And not only that, you're going to spend a lot of money to have it. What I'm giving the American people is eternal health care, and it's free. Give me a break.
And it kicks in. It's great health care.
Great time down in West
It's
Monroe.
great
Thank you
health
for
care
having me.
because
See
it
you, dude.
kicks
Appreciate
in
it. All right.
right
And
after
bookstores
you
everywhere.
die.
More Hannity after
Sign
this
me
break.
up. That's the best health care ever. Health care after you no longer need it because you're dead.
Yeah, it's like
What is that, after life insurance?
Yeah.
We're gonna fill your bank account the minute you die. You're gonna have $1 million. You can spend it however you want.
I don't know if Phil Robertson knows this, but death is kind of antithetical to health. Just putting that out there.
Healthcare for your soul, TJ.
Health care for your spiritual side.
Let's do the story about the guy who got a life sentence for 7 pounds of weed.
Fair.
In 1996, Jeff Mizanski was sentenced to life in a Missouri prison for something a lot of people now might think is not that big of a deal.
You were sentenced to life without parole for possession of marijuana?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Do you wonder, how did I get here?
Every day. It's unbelievable.
Mizanski was busted 20 years ago for 7 pounds of pot. But now, when almost half the country, including Missouri, allows some form of medical marijuana use, with 2 states even allowing recreational use, he wonders why he's still doing hard time.
I say, I can't figure it out.
Why should you go free?
Justice is supposed to be fair and equal. In my case, I don't think it was.
Mizanski isn't alone.
Obviously not.
Yeah, I mean,
he was completely butt-fucked by the legal system.
I think the best decision for us all is to keep this monster off the streets before
he
can
hurts someone
Ben,
else.
Ben doesn't feel safe. Ben's like, if I saw that guy on the street tomorrow, I would move.
Yep. He's scum.
If they released him, he would just sell more marijuana. That's all he would do.
Imagine how many trips to Taco Bell that would cause. Imagine how many accidents would result from that.
People would die.
Millions would probably die. Millions.
It'd be a new Holocaust.
Yeah.
The Green Holocaust.
Thinking that way. LifeForPot.org currently lists 25 nonviolent marijuana offenders serving life sentences in U.S. prisons. Locked away with violent
America.
offenders serving less time, Mizanski tells me how the state of Missouri threw away the key after he broke a 3 strikes law targeting repeat drug offenders. He gets emotional thinking about what it has cost him. He just became a great-grandfather.
Found that out about a month ago. I got grandkids I've never seen.
Do you think you will go free?
I think with the help of the people, I will. Eventually. If I can live long enough.
Mizanski is finding a lot of support. Surprisingly, it starts with the man who was responsible for putting him away.
Morning. Jeff Mittelhauser.
Prosecutor Jeff Mittelhauser recently wrote a
I'm
letter
a
to
piece
the
of shit.
governor of Missouri.
What?
Wait, yeah, what?
It's like, you did it, you piece of shit.
You know, on second
You
thought,
you had the ability
Yes,
to
it was
do
a little
something
bit too
about it.
harsh.
Yeah.
You know, I really regret destroying that guy's life over nothing. I guess I'll throw him a rope.
that's pretty much it.
I'll try to help him out. Write him a nice letter. Judge, I think 20 years is enough for selling 7 pounds of a harmless plant that's hurt no one. I think he's learned his lesson. I'm a nice guy.
Calling Mazansky's offense a very serious crime committed by a career criminal. But he says it's time to let him go.
Why this change of heart?
I don't think it's so much a change of heart as simply a realization that after he sat in prison for 18 or 19 or 20 years, that's what I believe is enough punishment for the crime he committed.
Many seem to agree. 377,000 have signed a petition at change.org calling on Missouri Governor Jay Nixon to grant clemency.
A spokesman for the governor says he will not comment directly about.
That's how you know he's good?
Yeah, because his name is Nixon.
Oh, of course. Right away, I'm like, hey, that's the kind of name I want to hear.
I love how the guy's like, I think 20 years is enough, you know?
Even though he helped put him away for life.
He is a career criminal, but I mean, 20 years is probably
he's
enough.
skated around that that question.
I know when we prosecuted him, we were pushing for life, but I think maybe now, maybe people should just, let him go.
Because not even just like we should let him go because it was stupid to even put him in prison in the first place, but we should let him go because 20 years is enough.
Yeah.
Nearly a third of the average human lifespan is enough for doing something pretty much harmless, I think. Wow.
Mazansky's case, but they will confirm that he has received Mazansky's clemency request and that it's under review.
In the meantime, Mazansky has nothing to do but wait and wonder if he might truly be destined to spend the rest of his life behind bars because of marijuana.
I'm 61 years old.
Marijuana's bad. Okay.
How much time I got left?
You'll be dead.
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
Hey, Scotty. Scotty. Scotty.
Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
Jesus, man.
I'm no longer falling for, hey, Scotty. I'm just going to be like, nope.
Jesus, man.
Question for the drunken peasants, number 7.
I have a question for you, TJ. Why are you such a D-bag?
Jesus, man.
Oh.
I do get that question a lot about TJ, though.
Yeah, that is a legitimate question. We do receive at least 500 queries.
Hey, now, you guys are going to hurt my feelings here.
Someone commented one time that they thought the reason why we changed the Q&A segment was because we realized that we were being assholes.
No.
I know, I laughed so hard.
No. Nothing to do with it. That was the best part of it for me.
Oh, yeah, TJ loved talking to people like, you're a fucking piece of shit. They're just like, all right, TJ.
What is your question?
What is your question?
Like, that question is retarded. You're a moron. Why are you asking stupid questions? What's wrong with you?
Question for the drunken peasants, number 7.
Here you go.
Hello, drunken peasants. It's me, Mr. Egghead. My question for you guys is this.
He's embraced that.
Which version of Godzilla is your most favorite? Thanks, guys.
Nice.
Yeah. We'll get back to that.
No. We should have just talked with that guy picking his nose.
What's your favorite Godzilla, TJ?
Look. Maybe it wasn't the best Godzilla movie ever made, but the most recent one really did have the coolest looking Godzilla just because the special effects capabilities are so much better now. And they didn't do that retarded Roland Emmerich shit where they made him look like a fucking retard.
You know what, TJ? You're forgetting the 2000 masterpiece Godzilla.
I thought it was 1998.
Or whatever, the 1998 masterpiece Godzilla.
Roland Emmerich.
Wasn't it called Godzilla 2000, though?
Yeah.
No, Godzilla 2000 was actually a Japanese movie. And actually in that movie, the real Godzilla kicks the shit out of the CG Godzilla.
Okay, I like the Roland Emmerich one. That's my favorite one.
You're a piece of shit.
with the really bad CGI, baby Godzillas and.
Even Godzilla himself or herself in that movie was a baby-sized Godzilla. Didn't even tower over the skyscrapers in that one. The newer Godzilla got the proportions much closer. Ben, what's your favorite version of Godzilla?
I just like the old Japanese Godzilla.
You just like the classic?
Yeah, the classic. With the list of other giant monsters that would appear with Godzilla.
Yeah.
Mothra versus Godzilla.
Yeah. Gamera.
Oh yeah, Gamera.
Was Gamera like a big turtle?
Yes.
Yeah. Shot fire out of its ass while it would
spin
fly
around
through space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Gamera movies are pretty terrible. Although they made some pretty good MST3Ks of them.
Yes.
Anyway, next question. Let's talk to the booger picker.
Oh, hi. I was wondering if the drunken peasants had an opinion on the simulated universe theory. Are we living inside a massive quantum computer? If there was evidence for this, then that means there technically might be a creator or creators, and not necessarily saying God in any Abrahamic fucking religion sense or anything like that, but it's food for thought. I was wondering if you had an opinion on it. Cheers.
So the simulated universe theory is basically like the idea that, eventually someone living in a universe will simulate a universe, and therefore there will be way more simulated universes than actual universes, and therefore the probability is that we live in a simulated universe.
I think that's the gist of it, yeah.
Right, but
or just go watch Matrix.
Right, but the thing is, there's a Conan the Barbarian quote from the original short stories that I think is pretty applicable, and I'm just going to paraphrase it horribly here. But it's basically, if the world I live in is an illusion, then I am an illusion too, and it's real enough to me, so what's it matter? It doesn't really affect anything. I mean, even if this was a simulation, it's obviously one so complex that it's impossible to discern it from reality, and therefore it is a reality in and of itself. So that's what I would say to that.
I concur.
Yeah, I can't really say anything more.
That sounds like a pretty reasonable assumption to make if you're going with that basis. I mean, because it's like if we can't tell the difference, then how is it relevant to us? And at least in that sense, at least in our consciousness.
Yeah, if that was proven to be true, it would really just be very little more than just a curiosity. Oh, so we live in a simulation. Interesting.
Hello, everyone. It's fucking me. Who else did you expect?
It's fucking me.
Anyways, this is a question for the drunken peasants and its viewers and any...
TJ, I noticed you and this guy, you got something in common. I noticed when I saw this video earlier after I downloaded it that he rocks back and forth.
Cool.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like me.
Yes, that are on the show right now. I just wanted to simply know
twin.
Why do you think
rocking back and forth like a caged elephant?
Is it just because they're emotional and they're not comfortable talking about it logically? Is it stubbornness, or is it anything else? I would appreciate your altered perspective on this matter. Thank you.
I couldn't concentrate on his question. He was rocking too much.
Do you want to hear it again?
Sure.
No, I was just. I was hoping you guys
It's fucking me. Who else did you expect?
It's fucking
Anyways, this is a question for the drunken peasants and its viewers and any guests that are on the show right now. I just wanted to simply know, why do you think people get offended over opposing opinions? Is it just because they're emotional and they're not comfortable talking about it logically?
So why do people get offended by opposing opinions? It's pretty easy because, most people don't think of their opinions as opinions. Most people think of their opinions as, this is the way the world really is.
This is a fact.
So anyone who's saying otherwise is some kind of, idiot that just doesn't understand the way things really are. So that's why people get so butthurt about it.
And people have a tendency to be defensive when you challenge them on anything. I believe in God. You're like, I don't believe that's, correct. Well, there's nothing. How could you say there's nothing? My life is a lie.
People prefer to surround themselves with people who have similar opinions. They like to live in the echo chamber.
Oh, of course. I mean, you're pretty much going to find it with any group of people.
Yeah.
I mean, if like, oh, these people are all friends, they're gonna have a lot of in common generally, at least like to some degree.
Yeah.
I mean, not always, but I think that is the tendency.
Sure, Scotty. We'll go with that.
Fuck you, TJ. We don't need your tricks.
Hello, drunken peasants. My question is going to Scotty, actually. I was wondering, since TJ's been doing YouTube for about, 8 or so years, I was wondering, does Scotty have a YouTube channel? Is it like The Amazing Scotty or the Less Amazing Atheist or something like that?
The Less Amazing.
I think TJ likes that one.
Wrong.
I think that's TJ's favorite one.
This is a TJ troll. This is definitely a TJ troll. The Less Amazing Atheist.
TJ, do you know about this? Did you know that this was going to happen?
This is a TJ troll. It's went from being best question ever to worst question ever. This was rigged by TJ.
Are you going to answer the question?
No, I refuse because.
What
he said,
about? But
he said I was the less amazing atheist. I refused to answer his question.
Okay. You finally get a question. You refuse to
Yeah, I
answer
refuse
it.
to
'cause
answer
you're
it.
just- Fine.
I love the
Scotty.
show. Thanks.
I refuse to answer.
You've
his
made a
question.
powerful enemy.
So you're not going to
Piece
answer
of
it?
shit.
Okay. Here's an animated question.
All right.
Neat.
Hey guys, what the fuck is up with all these social justice warriors relabeling everything? They've tried to change the meaning of sexism to patriarchy, and now with all this conspiracy nonsense with the video games journalists, they're now trying to come up with a new word for gamers. Do you think they're actually changing public opinion, or do you think they're just relabeling shit?
Hello.
So, I don't know. I was just staring at her animated tits the whole time. But no.
You're like, what's going on now?
No. But yeah. I mean, I haven't heard about this campaign to relabel gamers. If it's the feminists doing it, I think they just use the term rapist.
Anyone who plays video games created by a misogynistic culture supports rape culture
Why are
and is
they against
therefore a
gamers,
rapist.
though? Like, what's wrong with the term gamer?
Actually, it's funny. I read an article about how a lot of these gaming journalists who basically hate gamers are writing articles like "The Death of the Gamer." It's like, okay, so you're insulting your own readership. That's intelligent.
I mean, I understand they're talking about a specific group of people. I mean, like, but what's wrong with the term gamer? You're playing a game.
I guess that to them it's just become a dirty word, though. Like they view it as like some sort of boys' club that women are just not allowed to enter, and it's inherently misogynistic and blah blah blah.
That's just their perception of it.
Yeah, it's just if anyone, I don't. This is what I don't get. It's the label of anyone can take on that label. If you play games, you're a gamer. This is just the social justice warrior bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's exactly what a rapist would say, David.
Yes.
Oh,
I can hear the rape culture emanating from your mouth. You piece of shit.
He has his van in chloroform ready. He's like,
how many fucking women have you raped tonight, David? Tell us,
11
David. Tell us.
7.
All right. Sweet.
if he looks at a woman,
Wow.
he wants to rape her. Therefore, it is rape.
All sexual thought in a
I looked
if
at
you're a
every
male is
single
rape.
picture of the fappening, so
There you go. You rape all of those women.
Oh, I'm a rapist. I'm gonna rape you all.
Hello, drunken.
I'm gonna rape
peasants.
this guy.
I've got a somewhat stupid question for you guys, but who cares, right? You guys answer dumb questions all the time, right?
We sure do.
Anyhow, if Chris Hitchens, Richard Dawkins, and Sam Harris were all in a Jeopardy game together, who do you think would win and why? Alright, thanks for answering my question, and smoke pan every day.
Smoke weed every day.
I would say Christopher Hitchens would win.
well,
I
I'm
would say
gonna
you're
go
probably
with
right.
Sam Harris because Hitchens is dead.
Yeah, well, I mean,
yeah.
whatever. But I mean, we're talking about a hypothetical
We're
reality.
thinking about
where,
I think it's an alive Hitchens.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think he was talking about dead Hitch.
Yeah, because that'd be pretty gross.
Well, he wasn't specific on that.
That's true. He wasn't. Ben, who do you think would win? If Galen was here, he'd be like, I don't give a fuck who wins. They're all garbage.
They're all wrong.
I wish Galen was here.
See if you can get him on.
Should I just call him?
Just randomly call
randomly
Galen.
call Galen out of the blue if he's on.
Okay.
Let's call Galen.
I don't think.
Well, we could try. Call Galen.
Galen's in Mexico currently.
Answer the phone, Galen. Answer the phone, Galen. Answer the fucking phone, Galen.
Galen is in Mexico, dude. Telling you. Yeah, he's on a
Getting a sex
he's
change
basically
operation.
going snorkeling in Mexico and drinking lots of tequila.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
what
think
Galen's
he's
doing.
there.
Oh well. So
and having sex with hookers.
Scotty, who'd
and
win?
cocaine.
Who'd win, Scotty?
I said Hitchens, motherfucker.
You said Hitchens. All right. Next.
Hey, drunken peasants, it's pretty fucking windy out here.
Your audio's horrible.
Anyway, 1999 was an amazing year for film, in my opinion, because it was the year that my two favorite movies of all time had come out. Those movies being
The Matrix.
The Matrix and Fight Club.
I knew it.
And so my question for
I
you
didn't know
is,
Fight Club,
which of those
but I
two
knew it was gonna
films
be The
do you
Matrix.
prefer? Thanks.
That's a tough one.
Oh God,
He's trying to
he's
kiss
coming
the
up.
phone.
he's coming up.
Oh God, no! Stop!
I
Hey,
stopped
TJ.
him before he got to
Hey,
us.
TJ, give him a kiss.
I would like to. He's very handsome.
Oh, okay. There you go.
No. But The Matrix is. I don't know. Matrix.
I'd say The Matrix.
Out of the two,
Matrix.
Yeah, I'd say The Matrix.
I just don't like Keanu Reeves. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. Matrix.
Come on, Ben.
It's Keanu Reeves that ruins it for me, and then I have to pick Fight Club.
Boo, Ben. Boo.
Matrix. Matrix.
Boo, Ben.
Matrix. You stopped it. You
Ben.
Ben is a combo breaker.
Ben.
Combo breaker.
Yeah, you suck, Ben.
Ben.
Hey, drunken peasants. Hope you had fun on your road trip.
No.
And
No, we
my
didn't. We all
question
died.
for you this
We're dead.
week is: out of all the rivalries you've had on the show, like TJ's had between Tim the Bartender, Ryan Wiley, the Vigilant Christian Mario, and Buck King. Out of any of those or any of the rivalries you've had or disputes you've had with people, which one has been the most interesting and one of your just favorite things, favorite person I guess you like to like fuck with or refute?
I don't
Anyway,
know, man.
yeah, hopefully you answer this question. Thank you for answering if you do, and love the show.
My favorite drunken peasants antagonist. I don't know. I mean,
would it be G-Man? Would it be Brett Keane? Would it be I don't think Ryan Wiley's the best. I don't think
No.
so. We can safely eliminate
I gotta
him.
say probably not Brett Keane, but the entire Brett Keane posse for like the 5 minutes that he could keep it together. They were
Yeah.
probably the best rivalry.
I have to say you're right about that.
All of them, it was like a legion of supervillains against us.
It was a clusterfuck.
The legion of super doofuses.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
Can you prove
Don't
that
attack
God,
my family.
You prove God doesn't exist?
Yeah.
Huh? Morality.
Well,
Morality is not subjective. Morality is
Scotty,
subjective.
Where do you derive your morality?
Scotty wouldn't stop talking about Nephilim free for
I
like.
want to beat the shit out
From
of him.
where do you derive your morality, sir? Scotty, from where do you derive morality?
Where do I drive my morality?
Where do you derive your morality?
Around town.
Yeah, so smart, but you're fucking stupid idiot, man. You're dumb.
I drive my morality everywhere with me.
Morality.
David, did you have a favorite rivalry that we've had on here?
I got a kick out of when Dusty and G-Man were going back and forth. That was a pretty good one.
That was a good time.
I got a kick out of that too.
Ben was drunk.
Ben was not drunk.
Yeah,
Ben was gone.
I remember that. Ben was gone.
Ben was obliterated.
He had to go inside 3 times. I think I shut off the show. 2 minutes later, did I shut off the show? It's like,
Wanna
I'm
be
pretty sure you did.
sedated.
Let me go back inside 2 minutes later. I don't think I shut off the show, guys. We're like, and Ben was falling over drunk. I mean, he was literally about to fall over.
Yeah.
This is my question
No.
for the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Bullshit.
I
Fuck
was
you.
hoping that Ben, TJ, Scotty, and guests could elaborate on this. What do you guys think it will truly take as far as American society and politics is concerned for us to be a country that truly embraces empathy and personhood over, valuing somebody based on their net worth or how much money they make or their occupation. You know, when will we truly focus on people as individuals instead of, basically this capitalist idea that you're only worth what you make and what you do. And I understand that that might be a bit of a broad question, but if you could just touch on, you know, what is the most crucial, what is the most crucial element to dealing with that, whether it be corporate personhood, this idea that a lot of Americans have, where they can't really put themselves in the place of anybody else that exists in the world, or, maybe just this populace that isn't willing to acknowledge the real social and political issues that we have, and we just kind of let the system and corporations and the government kind of run roughshod over us while we're willfully ignorant. What do you think is the most crucial element to adapting to and actually forming a society and system that embraces empathy and personhood? Thank you.
This is why TJ could never actually do like a convention or conference. Because TJ would literally be on the mic at a conference, the room of people, and be like, blah, 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 yeah, your question's really interesting. Come on, any fucking day now. Because TJ has literally almost no filter. Very, very minimal.
So, anyway, let's stop talking about TJ's behavior and answer the gentleman's questions.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, TJ.
Why do I always have to fucking answer first?
You're a fucking loudmouth.
Shut up. I'm not loud.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Don't lie.
You are loud.
No,
You're the
I'm
definition
not.
of a loud
No,
TJ.
I'm not. Anyway, so when are people gonna stop judging each other by superficial capitalistic bullshit and start
embracing
empathy and caring for each other on a deep emotional, personal level? Let me see. Half past never, motherfucker.
Never.
That's when.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
Look, I mean, maybe that will descend upon mankind someday.
Hopefully
after,
it does.
I mean, yeah, it would be great. It'd be wonderful, but I don't foresee it happening in your lifetime or mine. But I mean, until then, you just should try to live your life that way. I'm sure you already do.
Just look at the people who held up as celebrities today. Like, they're all basically just like, how can I have this money-making machine? You know, like what was it? Like, the Kim Kardashian game is already worth like $250 million.
Yep.
You know, I mean, like, we live in a nation where, like, people like this are idolized. Like, hey, that's really good because she's making all this money. It's like, how is she making this money? Because she fucked some dude, and it was filmed, and then it was leaked.
There wasn't even a banana involved. It's not even a proper sex tape.
That's your definition of a sex tape. There was no banana, sorry. This does not qualify as a sex tape in the TJ book.
Every time TJ watches porn, he's like, shit, they could have used a banana.
Where the banana at?
He's like, that's all right, but there could have been a banana there.
The bananas never came.
TJ, do you get a boner when you eat, like, banana cream pie?
Yeah. Like, oh, yeah, banana inside me again.
Going down the other way that time, though.
He's getting finger cuffed by bananas.
Yeah. Bananas.
TJ has a banana suppository.
Give me bananas.
He just puts the banana cream pie up his ass.
That should be our next T-shirt. TJ getting finger cuffed.
Bananas.
By
banana, terracotta, banana, terracotta pie. Next.
Okay.
Hello again, Drunken Peasants. It's me, Megan, again, and I have 3 questions for you this
Megan.
week. I'll try and make these short so the video isn't too long. The first question is from my mother. She's been watching these videos on exorcisms that are like performed over Skype or webcam or whatever, and in some of these, it's pretty obvious that the person who's having the exorcism performed on them is kind of putting it on. So her question is, why do you think people do this kind of pretending to have demons expelled? My second question is, in the grand scale of things, we as human beings are pretty insignificant in the vastness of the universe. So I just wanted to know whether you think it's natural for us as human beings to want to believe that there's something bigger and better out there to justify our menial existence, even though we know that there's actually nothing out there. And my third question for you guys is, do you have anything from your childhood, like toys or books that you find that are particularly nostalgic? My particular favorite is Bionicles, as you can see behind me. That's probably my favorite thing from my childhood. But I just wanted to know if you guys had anything in particular that you think is pretty cool. All right, thanks for answering my questions.
So number one was...
Yeah.
What was number one?
Who was your daddy and what does he do?
Oh, right, the Skype exorcism. Right.
And why people pretend.
People, I don't know. A lot of people they just want to be the center of attention.
Yeah.
They just want everyone to be looking at them, and they want some interesting story about how they were possessed.
Maybe it's pathological too.
Right, and there's probably people who are mentally ill, and then
who believe they have demons in their head or something.
They're just like, I'm possessed by demons. I need an exorcism. So there's different reasons people would do it, but I think it's attention-seeking behavior, or it's some psychological ailment. Then the second question was why do meaning in a meaningless universe, basically. Human beings invented the concept of meaning, so we really kind of decide where it applies and where it doesn't. And if you want to find meaning in your existence, then it's up to you to determine what is meaningful from your perspective. There's not going to be some corroborative force out there that says, here is the real meaning. There is no real meaning. The meaning is whatever you determine it to be, and then sometimes people will get together and they'll have some, intersubjective consensus of what meaning actually is.
The meaning of life is to give life meaning.
Right. There you go, Ben.
You run into this question a lot. You have people who are like, what is the meaning of life? Why am I here? That's a big part of, theism in general is like, why are you here? Find some purpose for yourself. Like, and people are like, well, in the vastness of the cosmos, like, I really don't matter. It's like, yeah, but you're not really perceiving the entire cosmos. You're only perceiving what is, you see around you and what you can sense around
Right.
you.
Your world is a lot smaller than the entirety of existence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so people always find some sort of meaning, but I agree with you. That's really more up to the person. That's honestly more of like almost as like a subjective thing they have to consider. Like, what's, important to me. That's why you have all these different sects of people like, music's the most important thing, or this is the most important thing. And, we just kind of subdivide from, we go down from that, like, what should my life be about? You know what I mean? That's really a defining question that can only be answered by, an individual or, sometimes a group if you're forced into it.
Communism.
Yeah.
Socialism.
What was the third question? Does anyone remember?
Something about, like...
Oh, the childhood nostalgia
Yeah.
thing, right. I used to have a stuffed donkey that I had when I was a kid. Even back then, I was obsessed with ass. Anyway. But I don't have it anymore. So.
What about you, Ben?
I've moved around the country so much that I don't really have a lot of old, like, childhood stuff. So, I don't really have anything.
My thing was, like, when I was a baby, I had, like, the Winnie the Pooh doll.
But you don't have it anymore.
No, I still have it.
You still have it?
No, I still have it, but I gave it to Mom to hold on to.
Oh, there you go.
But I still have it.
So there you go. Next question.
Drunken Peasants coming at you again with another question. My question is, what is your
hair.
favorite Stephen King novel and why? If you could tell me that would be great.
It.
Yeah, don't you have a commercial for that?
Yeah. I like Stephen King's. I also like the Dark Tower books.
I've never read a Stephen King novel.
I've only read Thinner, so...
And that's not even Stephen King, that's Richard Bach.
Yeah, that's what
which
I'm
is
saying.
Stephen King's alter ego, but still.
I mean, it's still Stephen
His
King.
alter
but, yeah,
ego.
But
yeah.
I've only read one Stephen King
different
book.
pen name.
So.
Yeah, I've never read Stephen King.
So there you go. I'm the only one.
So TJ answered the question. That's it.
My question for the drunk.
Shining is pretty good too.
This is from Sideways Land.
I'm sure The Shining is good, but I haven't read it.
Sideways.
The Stand is what I'm trying to say. The Stand is good as well.
This came in sideways. So
I don't care.
Sideways.
She's sideways.
Drunken Peasants is, what are your favorite Hitchcock and Fellini films and why?
I haven't really watched any.
I can't answer any of these.
You suck, buddy.
I
actually haven't watched any Fellini, but I have watched some Hitchcock. And my favorite Hitchcock movie that I saw.
You said cock.
Yes. My favorite Hitchcock movie was probably the second version he did of The Man Who Knew Too Much.
That was a good movie. I would say, yeah, of all the Hitchcock movies I have seen, I'd probably agree with you on that.
There we go.
What's the one with Jimmy Stewart?
There was a few.
The one where he's looking through the window.
Oh, what is that called?
Wasn't it called Rear Window?
Something like that.
Remember the one where he witnesses the murder?
Yeah, yeah.
He's in a wheelchair.
That's a Hitchcock, right?
Yeah, I believe it is.
I thought it was called Rear Window.
I don't know. We can't look it up right this moment, but I know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I really need to watch more Hitchcock, actually.
You
Has
said
cock right in the title.
Oh, Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
That guy has like the shakiest voice.
Yeah, he totally does. He's like this voice of like he's constantly nervous.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, hey, guys.
Yeah.
Drunken peasants. Thank you for answering my last question. I really appreciate
comrade.
it. But this question I have is, what is your guys, meaning all of you, your guys' opinions of Mr. Repzion?
Miss Repzion.
Miss Repzion.
Miss Repzion. He is not Russian. He is weak. I crush him.
I fuck him in the ass.
Rusev crush.
Yeah. What was it? The Iron Chick. Fuck him in the ass. Make him
Yeah.
humble.
I fuck you in the ass and make you humble.
That's what he's gonna do to Mr. Repzion.
Fuck you in the ass.
Miss Repzion. I guess that's what it sounded like. It didn't sound like
Miss Repzion.
Isn't
He's
that-
weak.
He is weak. How much does he bench press? Like 1,000 pounds. That is nothing.
Nothing.
So, TJ.
Yeah, go ahead, TJ.
Is that the end of the question?
No. There's more.
Well, let's hear the rest.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The reason I ask is not because I'm a hater against Repzion. It is because I watched I Must Destroy All's videos on and according to I Must Destroy All, Repzion, sorry about that, swindled people out of money. He did bad things, kind of comparable to Brett Keane. And I just want to know if, from your experience, if these things are true. I want your input on it, and thank you for answering.
You know, I really have no idea. Ben, you probably watch more Repzion videos than any of us here. I know Scotty pretty much does not watch Repzion.
I would say this. I don't know if it's true or not. If it was substantiated and it was true, the claims he's made, then that'd make him pretty reprehensible. But I don't know the truth of the matter. So I'm not going to say one way or the other. I mean, as far as like him as a person, like his content, it just is not the content I want to see it. I mean, that's understandable that you don't. I mean, not everyone's going to like every person on YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, well, I like the content okay. I mean, I don't really watch it too regularly, but I mean, I'll check it out every now and then. But I'm not really like some huge devotee that's always fucking watching his stuff. I really don't know much about whatever scandals because I don't really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't really like to. I'm not really one of these. Even though I've been involved in plenty of internet drama, I'm not really the kind of person that seeks it out or cares about it when it's happening to other people. Like, did you hear about what Repzion did? It's like I don't care what he did.
I think the gist of it was like he had. I'm trying to think. Like, I think it was like basically like he had filed like false DMCA's and like I think it was something like he like said he was going to raise money or do something and he'd gotten money, and it was like that's ill-gotten money, just a bunch of shit like that.
But, I mean, we get that shit too.
Typical drama, yeah.
I mean, like there's so many ways that things can be construed against you when people have these selective narratives. So I mean, we really don't know.
Yeah, I can't.
And I really don't know what the whole full story is, and I don't really think anyone else is able to discern it either. So
No, I didn't hear anything on it.
So there we go. Kind of a non-committal answer from the drunken peasants because we don't know.
We just don't know.
We don't really know enough about it.
I'm not gonna say definitive like, oh, he did it. He's an asshole. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not.
Amen.
Hello to Ben, TJ, possibly Scotty, and possibly guest.
It's Hermione.
Yay!
Have any of you had experience with any trading card games?
Pokemon.
Nope. No, I never did. I have actually a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards, but I don't know how to play, so.
Yeah, back in the day, I did Magic and Pokemon.
I have a shitload of Magic cards. Someone gave me like pretty much their whole collection, and they were like, "You're gonna learn to play, right?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And that was months and months ago.
You were fucking drunk when you said that, so.
Yeah. That was my birthday, which is February, so it's been a while. I have not learned how to play.
It's not that hard to play Magic, but I don't think you'd ever get into it, to be honest. Yeah, I pretty much played a little bit of Magic and some
Think
Pokemon.
I'm too stupid, huh, Scotty?
No, I just know you're.
Think I'm too stupid?
You're too fucking lazy to even put a deck together.
Yeah, that's true. Next.
Drunken peasants.
Oh, no, I already saw this
A
one.
quick question for the Drunken Peasants. Huge fan of the show and all, but do you believe a gay couple could achieve holy matrimony in marriage? And this is coming from an agnostic, so I have no Christian background. And I'm all for gay marriage and all, but do you believe that a gay couple could achieve holy matrimony? I believe not.
Hold on.
Achieve
Holy matrimony.
I don't believe
define.
It's just words.
Yeah, define it.
What the fuck does that even mean? I don't know. I don't believe in God, so I don't believe in holiness. So I don't think anyone can achieve holy matrimony. I mean,
I agree.
even
on
if
that
there is
point.
such a thing as holiness, it's a matter of perspective. So I mean, if you feel that your matrimony is holy, then I guess it is to you. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He says he's an agnostic, so why is he even asked? I mean, the question doesn't even make sense from the ideological perspective he claims to be coming from.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's.
It's nonsense. It's garbage.
But I want to hear your opinions.
But you got pretty cock-sucking lips, boy.
Hey guys, I was just wondering what you thought about Martin
Volume.
Scorsese making a movie about the Ramones because I heard TJ sing. Hey guys, I was just wondering what you thought about Martin Scorsese making a movie about the Ramones because I heard TJ singing I Believe in Miracles, and also I know that Ben likes punk. Thanks.
Blue. I don't know. That'd probably be a pretty interesting movie. I mean, I don't know. I like Scorsese. I'm not a huge Ramones fan, but I'm interested in them.
I mean, if the movie looked interesting and the trailer looked good, I mean, I'd see it. I mean, but
It's a pretty crazy story. I just
Yeah.
wonder how much they'll stick to the real story and how much they'll, turn it into like a Hollywood movie.
Well, it's Scorsese, so he probably wouldn't do too much of that, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably not, anyway. Let's see what this fucking idiot is asking us.
Jesus. Oh my God!
Holy
feedback
shit.
the video.
What's going on, Drunken Peasants? Since you guys are primarily in the U.S., at least I think you guys are.
we're actually in New Zealand.
Have you tried any outside beers? This being Steam Whistle from Canada.
From
What's your
fucking
favorite
Canada.
beer
Who's even
imported
heard of
beer
Canada here?
From either, I guess, Europe or within North America, or whether or not you guys just drink cocktails. And,
What about fucking
whatever
Africa, buddy?
Liquors in that cocktail.
This guy is racist. He didn't mention Africa for beer.
Or Asia.
Favorites.
Or the Middle East, even.
Right, well.
The Middle East is filled with beer.
I've drank Steam Whistle plenty of times.
Isn't there like a brewery in like Toronto or something?
Yeah.
Ben is obsessed with Belgian beers.
Oh yeah, Ben is obsessed with beer. So the answer.
I drink Belgian beer and I drink a lot of German beer.
Ben does not even really drink much domestic beer.
No.
And I really don't drink a lot of beer in general, but when I do, it pretty much doesn't matter what I'm drinking that much.
Yeah, I have drank Steam Whistle though before. Comes in a green bottle.
Yeah, so we definitely have experience with beer outside of the U.S. Like,
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think any of us even prefers U.S. beer.
No, never.
So, no.
It's disgusting.
What about you, David? What the fuck do you drink, bitch?
I drink whatever's free, but I try to stay away from domestics.
There you
so,
go.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
But Miller Lite goes down so smooth.
No, it doesn't.
So smooth. Drink it now or die.
I saw a Miller Lite commercial the other day that posited that Miller Lite is responsible for my existence.
Yeah, that's true. They're like,
And,
they're like, your daddy got laid using this shit. There you go, Miller Lite.
Miller Lite.
And they're like, we're the original light beer. It's like, so you're the first people to water down beer. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
What? Oh man, just the thought of drinking that watered down beer.
The first time I had a Miller Lite, I was like 17 or something. It's like, we have Miller Lite at this party. And I took a sip and I was like, wow, this doesn't even taste like beer. This just tastes like water.
Yes. Carbonated water that has urine in it.
Yeah, it's piss water, man.
Something
Fuck
like
that
that.
shit.
All right.
I'm sorry if this question is confusing or it seems unanswerable, but all throughout history there's been like fucked
Raven
up stuff
suck.
going on, like whether it just be like murder, just like stupid rules usually having to do with like religion or whatever, you know what I mean? But why is it just nowadays people are like caring about stupid stuff like whether somebody's gay or not, or like just like minor stuff like that when there's like a lot more messed up stuff in the world that's still going on now? But people choose to think that, oh, America's messed up because of, like, oh, like Kim Kardashian said something in the news that offended a small minority or group of people or whatever, and stuff like that when they're like so much more serious things. Then when they do get to the serious things, they're acting like, oh, it's a new thing, and it's like, oh, just this country doing it, or just that country doing it when it's been going on all throughout history. So, thank you.
I don't know. It was a pretty strange question.
Yeah, it's not a new thing with like people have a problem with homosexuality.
No.
Right. And I mean, like, the thing about it is, like, I mean, I guess that I can understand his point of view if it's like you're just talking about gay people getting offended by something like a celebrity said or some shit. But, I mean, like, when we're actually talking about the absence of, you know, like, full legal rights for some citizens, it's kind of shitty. And probably is something that should actually be a concern. But I mean, like, human beings, we don't always, like, prioritize things in their order of importance. In fact, we rarely do that. And I think that's always been the case.
I mean, let's say people are myopic. It's not like everyone's sitting there and saying, okay, let me consider all these issues in totality. It's like, these are things I really care about, and that's what I give a shit about, and that's it. So, I mean, some people are always going to be super offended by someone says, and other people are just going to be like, oh, what's the big deal? It's not, important. I mean, it's just the value people place on, whatever it is that their shtick or their value system in life is. Like, you have people like, they're tree huggers. All they care about is the environment. The opposite, you're the conservative. You just want gun rights and, blow shit up and there should be no laws and the government needs to get off your back. I mean, whatever. That's just a system you're going to assign value to and importance to. Comment from Ben. Yep. Comment from Ben. Win Ben Stein's money.
No, fuck it.
All right, Ben. Let's do a game show with me, you, and Ben, and we can win Ben's money.
Win Ben's money.
Hey guys.
Hey, another sideways person.
I have a question.
I wonder if that's the girl's
TJ,
boyfriend.
You're an Akira Kurosawa fan. Have you ever seen the movie Rashomon?
Yeah,
Rashomon. Yeah,
I've seen Rashomon.
We've seen it.
Of course, directed by Akira Kurosawa.
Duh.
It's one of my absolutely
Duh.
favorites.
Tell us something we don't know.
Well, the question is, have you seen it? It's an
Yes.
awesome movie.
I've seen it.
And then another question for all of you guys.
TJ saw the movie and had sex with it.
Do you think Nazi demonstrations should be prohibited? We had a lot of trouble with that kind of stuff lately here in Sweden, and
Sweden.
there's a discussion going on about if Nazi demonstrations should be prohibited. What do you guys think about it? Do you think it's a prohibition of free speech, or do you think it's well, could we call it necessary evil to prevent these kinds of people to spread their message? I'm kind of split about it. I'm not really sure where I stand about it. It's a pretty hard subject. But well, it would be cool if you could answer that question.
Sideways guy wants to know if Nazi rallies are okay.
I actually lived in a town where there was a Nazi protest that turned into a riot at one point, and I don't know. We in a lot of countries, those sort of demonstrations are illegal, but in the United States, yeah, they're totally legal to have here.
Yes, that's true.
And I don't know. It is kind of weird. Like I think they're disgusting, and I don't want to hear what they have to say. I don't know.
It just basically depends on your definition of free speech. I mean, it's pretty much all speech protected. If you say yes, then you kind of have to say, well, these things I don't really agree with should still be able to have their piece, even though, I mean, the Nazis are basically rallying for, genocide and saying Hitler was great and we need to go back to that and we need to build this perfect society with only, the white nation.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would say that they're probably right, Scotty. Nazis made a lot of good points, dude. Let's be honest, man. Let's just be honest. No, I mean, like, the thing is that I think people... I don't really think... I mean, like, if you allow Nazis to say whatever they want to say, I really don't think that too many people are going to be fucking persuaded, Like, we have it here in America, and it's not like we're rife with Nazis everywhere. I mean, we have
TJ
some.
is secretly a Nazi.
We have some Nazis here, sure, but... I mean, lots of countries have Nazis. And it's
I mean, even Israel has Nazis.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
No way.
Yes. They have Nazis in Israel.
Huh?
I'm not making it up.
That's like the worst idea ever.
Yeah, some people still do
That's
it.
some crazy fucking Nazi, man. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't see any real problem with giving them the fucking right to do whatever. I mean,
as long as it's not violent, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
I mean, if they're going there and just attacking groups of people and they're saying this is a rally, I mean,
I think it's more
obviously-
about provocation
Yeah.
than anything else, because they may not have started the violence, but they definitely provoked the violence, and then it escalated into chaos for sure.
Let's start a riot.
They certainly did.
If Cena wins, we will riot.
I think Cena is going to win.
Cena's a Nazi.
Ben told me the other day, he's like, man, I really hope Cena wins.
Oh, fuck you, man.
I just wish that's, you know,
Dun, dun, dun,
if I could have
dun.
one wish in life, that Cena is champion
Dun, dun,
for the rest of my
dun.
life. Even if he's like 70, Cena can still be champion.
Ben loves Cena, dude. Ben, show him your Cena tattoo.
Ben's entire back is just a portrait of John Cena.
You know what? There was this guy that dressed up like John Cena that used to like talk about John Cena on YouTube, and he used to talk about how he made like family friendly videos, kind of like John Cena, like
Oh.
PG, like cookie cutter bullshit stuff.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, in one of his videos, he just like whipped out his dick.
What?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
His,
And then
his name was Sean's View Entertainment.
And then he was banned from YouTube, I'm sure.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him, but he pulled out his dick in a fucking video. And he wore like the John Cena hat and the shirt and everything.
Did he ever explain why he did it, or he just did
He was a
it?
grown man that dressed like a 5-year-old like John Cena.
But did he ever explain why he whipped out his dick randomly?
You know, I was curious about it, but I was afraid that if I dug too deep, I might actually see it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And I wanted to protect myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
From seeing that.
Cena cock.
Honestly. It's not even like...
But a pseudo Cena
Yeah.
Yeah, pseudo Cena cock, yeah.
Oh, man.
Ben only wants the
I'm
real
gagging.
Cena cock.
That was good.
Except no substitutes.
Yeah. There you go.
That's just like, fuck you, TJ.
You cracked the code.
Do you have any more questions?
We don't have any more questions. We have a few more stories. If you want to take another break, we can come back and do them. Or if you just want to do them, get them over with, whatever.
Let's just do a couple now.
Yeah, let's just do a couple
And just
now.
wrap up the show afterwards.
All right.
We've had CEO Kicking Puppy on there for like a couple weeks
Yeah,
now.
let's do CEO Kicking Puppy. Fuck
Okay.
that guy.
Hey, Scotty.
Jesus, man.
You guys got me for the
Never gets
millionth
old.
time. Yeah.
It literally does not.
It doesn't. Yeah. All right.
This is the video blowing up on social media. Inside this Vancouver elevator, the CEO of a major company repeatedly kicks a Doberman puppy, which sits cowering on the floor at his feet. The man is Des Haig, CEO for Centerplate, a company which supplies concessions for sports and entertainment arenas around the country, including the Superdome in New Orleans, the brand new Levi's Stadium in San Francisco, Notre Dame, and Tropicana Field right here in Tampa Bay. Haig released a statement saying, quote, "It was completely and utterly out of character."
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, fuck you,
It was
dude.
out of character.
I normally don't do that.
I'd love to throw this guy down an elevator and
That's-
fucking kick him.
That's out of character for things that I would do when I'm being on filmed on
Yeah, I
camera.
didn't realize I was being filmed, and I
Yeah.
have to actually be held accountable for my actions. So,
Normally I love animals, but just today I was in a foul mood because something.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Decided to kick the pooch repeatedly.
He continued, "I am ashamed and deeply embarrassed. A minor frustration with a friend's pet caused me to lose control of my emotional response."
It wasn't even
Blah,
his
blah, blah,
dog.
blah, blah, blah,
It was
blah,
somebody
blah, blah,
else's
blah.
fucking dog. He's beating the shit out of his.
This is a
of
load
his
of
friend's
shit.
dog. What an asshole!
His fucking bullshit apology, and
I'm so sorry for what I did.
I'm
'cause
so
someone
sorry I
tried."
got caught. Please forgive me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd almost admire him more if he's just like, yeah, I kicked that fucking dog and I kick it again.
Fucking kick him in his face, then.
But at least he'd be honest.
Yeah, I guess so.
This shit's just bullshit.
If he was the manager at Burger King, maybe he could say that shit, but he's like the CEO of some big-ass company. So this apology was probably written for him.
Oh, yeah, by PR.
somebody
You're
else.
deeply ashamed.
Yeah, his new PR company he hired. You're really ashamed. You're really, really ashamed.
It's pretty fucked when you have to tell your client, like, now don't kick any more helpless
Dog.
dogs. Don't kick puppies.
Yeah, the dog was just standing there, obviously cowering in fear, and this guy just in the elevator. Ugh. I mean, like
it's just sitting there, and he just keeps kicking it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep kicking you.
I just don't understand, like, why he would even feel the need to do that. Like, you can just kick the side of the fucking elevator. I mean,
Gotta wonder who's buried in his fucking backyard or something like
Yeah.
that. Honestly.
Fuck you, helpless animal.
I would like to extend my apology to my family, company, and clients, as I understand that this has also reflected negatively on them. End quote. Centerplate has 30,000
I notice
employees.
there's no apology to the dog in there anywhere. Just saying.
And more than 350 clients. The company released a statement this evening, which reads in part, quote, Centerplate does not condone the mistreatment of animals by any of its employees. Mr. Haig has agreed to attend counseling to address his anger management issues. End quote.
The shrink's like, now don't kick any dogs. Like, okay, I won't.
exactly. He's just going to go to a bunch of fucking sessions and be like, yeah, I'm really messed up inside. It's okay.
Think it's because my father didn't love me enough.
And now, here are your hosts, Ben and TJ. It almost happened that way, but it didn't. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. I'm Ben, and I'm here with Scoopy and
Ben Cena
CJ.
for life, bitch!
Hello, everybody.
Kind of hard to hear it now.
Damn it, it went off. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right, next time I'm going to get you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ben's non-molester uncle, and I'm here to apologize for my brother's behavior last week.
Don't
He's
lie.
brought shame to our
Don't lie.
family.
You molested Ben, too.
No, but I waited till Ben was an adult.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, man. Do not molest children.
I would like to point out to everyone that is watching the show or listening.
I would like to put it out there.
Shut up.
Hold
Shut
on.
up.
Hold
Shut
on.
up.
No, no.
Hold on.
This is very
I want to
important.
point out
This is very
that
important.
I made a post on Facebook.
This is
called
very important.
Called Ben Cena, and it actually got more than the show. Like as far as like people that saw it, I'm very proud of that.
Fuck you.
Okay, that's fine.
Well,
no one cares. Hold on.
No, fuck you.
This is
TJ.
important.
Why does my uncle
Do
have
not
that accent?
Ben, you know damn well why I have this accent.
Why? I want to know. I want to know why.
Are you from
have this
Wisconsin
accent.
or something?
That does not sound like a Wisconsin
know.
accent.
I don't really know what people
I
from
don't know.
Wisconsin sound
Do
like.
not molest children. Molest full-grown adults.
They have a weird accent, though.
That's all I have
Everyone
to
from
say.
like Minnesota and Wisconsin and those weird northern states have weird accents.
Wisconsin.
Is that how it sounds?
Yeah, it's like Wisconsin.
I've never been there, so I couldn't tell you.
Wisconsin. That's pretty close.
That's accurate.
That's how they talk.
That's totally accurate. You are spot on.
It is.
Hellos, folks. I comes from South Wisconsin.
So, you know, we learned something. I can't do Wisconsin, and Ben can't do Italian.
No, I can't.
So we learned something new today.
Ben can do Italians, though.
I can't, yeah.
Okay, that's a horrible insult. All you have to do is like, yeah, plenty of Italian women.
It wasn't an insult. It was just me pointing that out.
That was an insult, TJ.
Wow.
You implied he was going to have sex with Italian men.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I just said Italians.
No, you didn't, TJ.
I left it up for the viewers to
TJ.
decide the gender and attractiveness of the
TJ,
Italians.
that's bullshit. That's total bullshit.
No, it's not.
Ban TJ! Ban TJ! Ban TJ! Ban TJ! Ban TJ!
Ban T. Wait.
Everyone, if you have Twitter,
You gotta let me know
or
you when
whatever,
you're gonna stop that.
No, you don't get to know. Please use the hashtag BanTJ.
By the way, we got in our first two pictures of fans who got the T-shirt.
Yeah.
We can just put them up.
These fans are better. That's not a fan wearing it.
I know.
Unless it's an invisible fan.
No.
Invisible fan.
Hold on. It is an invisible one. All right.
Yeah.
The cat.
The cat looks awesome.
Yeah. Scotty can't see him right now.
I can't see shit.
Yeah.
Scotty's garbage anyway, dude.
Yeah.
I told you I'm trash, TJ.
No one likes Scotty.
That's probably true.
Next.
I said it for 20 seconds. Why does? Okay.
Okay, there we go. And then there's some headless chick
Yes.
wearing it. I think it's a chick.
Yes.
It's either a chick or a trap.
So you guys basically got someone who was headless to wear the shirt. They don't have a head.
Yeah.
Everyone that's gotten the shirt is really happy with it. So anyone that's interested in starting the campaign again can just go to teespring.com/drunkenpeasants.
Yeah, if 12 more people order the shirt will officially ship out again and go back on sale.
Yes.
So, if you want the shirt, if you want to be like these other humans that you think are so cool and you admire so deeply, buy our shirt.
Buy our shirt.
Buy our shirt, you fucking assholes!
I will not buy it.
You will buy it.
Okay, I will buy it. I'm scared.
As crazy as
Good.
this sounds, I am actually wearing the shirt right now.
That's insane.
Ben's actually making love to the shirt right now. He should
Yes.
be a little bit more honest with everyone here.
Ben's shirt is already covered in jizz. You can't even make out the design anymore.
It's encrusted with jizz now.
Yeah.
And he literally just got it today.
That's
so.
how much
Yeah.
Ben loves this fucking shirt.
I do love it that much.
Yes. We guarantee you, if your shirt's not completely covered in jizz in 5 minutes, we'll fucking pay you your money back.
You will.
Yeah,
This offer not valid on Earth.
Yeah. The views of TJ Kirk do not represent the views of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No thanks. It didn't jizz on it.
Jizz.
In fact, there's no jizz on it at all within 30 seconds.
Well, that's impossible. Come on.
TJ mainly jizzes in his pants. You know, we were eating today. We're out in a restaurant. I see TJ. I look over. I'm like, what are you looking at? And he's looking at porn in the middle of a restaurant. He's like, I'm like, TJ, why the fuck are you doing this? He's like, if anything, I should be able to broadcast it on the wall. And I'm like, and I realized that TJ is just like, he says I'm a real life troll. TJ is actually a real life troll.
Yeah. We
Nuh-uh.
we were talking about our trip to Europe, and TJ said he would dress up like a fucking redneck and go around talking like,
like, I'm TJ. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm TJ from Louisiana. How you doing? How you been?
You should wear like,
Where the fuck's the Eiffel Tower? This is the United Kingdom, sir. It's
Yeah.
all like, what? Ain't no damn difference.
why are you speaking American?
Speak it proper.
TJ, you should wear like overalls without a shirt under them.
I was going to wear an American flag shirt.
Oh, God.
I hope you do.
It's a very ostentatious American flag shirt.
I really hope he actually does all this
And
shit.
everywhere I go, I'm going to blast, I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. Like that.
You can tell everyone to eat their vitamins.
Yeah. It's going to be great.
Stay in school, eat your vitamins, and say your prayers.
To America's God.
Yeah, we have a video. It's by some fuck. I don't even know his name, but I guess he's popular. And it's called Why Atheists Are Stupid.
Why
Atheists are pretty
stupid.
I'm Steve Green. You're watching Tough Talk. Today we're talking
Tough
about
Talk.
atheism and why it sucks. Okay, everybody, stay tuned.
Tough Talk with Steve
No, I don't actually think atheism sucks. I'm not
Wait a minute.
particularly religious myself.
So,
So you're totally disingenuous, basically.
right, so it's the title, you admit right out of the bat, like the title is just total clickbait. I don't actually think atheism sucks. I mean,
I just said that.
Granted, I've had clickbaity titles for videos before, too. But I
mean,
don't know.
who hasn't? But, I mean, it's just like so disingenuous to say atheism sucks, then turn around and be like, it doesn't suck.
It's like, you're actually not getting even close to what you thought you were getting when you clicked on this video. Sorry.
I lied to you.
But do you really fucking know 100% that there is no God and there is no fucking anything? Do you really know that? You don't. Neither do
No
I.
God and no
Just
anything.
like the people who are fucking crazy
So
Christians
what?
are.
So we don't know 100%, basically. So that's supposed to, I mean, how many times is this argument going to be made? I mean, if you're going to say, oh, well, you don't know there's no God, it's like there's a lot of things I don't know there's no, I mean, I don't know there's no Santa Claus. What if there, well, you go to the fucking, was it North Pole? You go to the North Pole and you can't find his workshop. Well, what if his workshop is invisible? Or what if it's the North Pole of a different planet?
You don't
I hear
know.
this argument a lot from these like really liberal people. I'm not saying he's liberal, but I'm guessing that because you hear this a lot, and the reason you hear it is like, why? Okay, I understand you're an atheist, and that's fine. I'm even an atheist. Why do you need to talk about religion? Just leave that alone. Don't say anything about it.
Don't mention that.
It's like, I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to, you piece
People's
of shit.
feelings might be hurt.
You might offend somebody.
But I mean, like, I can't 100. I mean, it's impossible to disprove something that like anyone can come up with any claim that you can't possibly 100% disprove. But I mean, that doesn't mean you can't, say it's ridiculous.
Especially if it's like something not of this world. You
Right.
know?
Like if I come to Ben and say like I can fly when no one is looking, and he's like, well, you mean like on a plane or on a helicopter? No, I mean
Yeah.
I can magically fly through the air like Superman.
I mean, I would believe an invisible helicopter beyond like believing that you could just fly
Right,
of
and-
your own free will.
Exactly, and then you'd be like, well, I don't believe you. It's like, well, can you 100% disprove it? And you'd be like, well, no, I guess I can't 100% disprove it. It's like, aha,
Really?
checkmate, atheist.
My next question would be, if someone happened to see you flying, would you like fall to your death?
Probably.
No, they would just never glance up. It would just like it would never occur to them to look in my direction.
They have ostrich syndrome. They always look into the ground.
Even if they caught me out of the corner of their eye, they'd be like, that wasn't anything interesting. I'm looking over here now.
These tapestries are wonderful.
I think this guy vaguely kind of looks like you, Scotty.
And fuck you, TJ.
Just because he has the poofy hair and the same kind of glasses, sort of.
Equally stupid for being like, if you don't accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, then you will burn in the ever-flaming fires of hell. And that's a fact.
Uh-huh. What's with the totally unfunny captions on the side of this dude's video?
Also
like,
known as the DMV.
oh, hell, and the DM, because you don't want to be in either of those places.
Those are places
It's
people
not
don't
enjoyable
go.
to be at the DMV.
And it's not enjoyable to be in hell. Oh, wow. The connection. The connection.
And they're wearing like a fucking sweater vest.
Sweater vest?
There are some people out there, whether it's fucking crazy Christians or atheists or
Gotcha.
whatever, who have to shit all over everybody else. Someone's like, hey, like, I love God. Like, God has really brought a lot of fucking joy to my life. There is
No,
no
he hasn't.
fucking God, you idiot. You really think Noah's Ark happened? You fucking moron. You got every fucking animal into the fucking boat?
Okay, that's reasonable to say.
But what atheist just says that
randomly, without any real prompting.
It's not like this. I mean, like usually if you see an atheist talk about like how ridiculous Noah's Ark is or something, it's in response to someone who's saying that it's not ridiculous, which it is, and it should be pointed out that it's ridiculous because people shouldn't be holding beliefs without evidence. But I've never seen like someone just be like, I have this earnest and sincere faith in God, and some
Fuck
atheist
you,
just
Christian!
Fuck you, Christian piece of shit! You fucking believe in a talking snake? You fucking pussy faggot!
Fuck your book of fairy tales,
Oh,
faggot!
you a fucking idiot, dude!
You don't know anything!
Ain't no Jesus! It's all science, bitch! You need to read some Dawkins, faggot!
Wipe my ass with your fucking Bible!
Like, who's doing this? I mean, I'm like pretty much the craziest atheist on YouTube, and even I wouldn't do that.
That's just fucking stupid.
So who's he fucking referring to? He's referring to some imaginary atheist that doesn't even fucking exist.
And then how'd he feed them? Huh? How'd he feed them? Noah's Ark could have happened. Maybe what happened was the guy who wrote the Bible got super fucking high, because they had weed back then, and he's fucking smoking so many bowls, and it was raining one night, and he's like, holy shit, like some guy's like fucking a bunch of different animals in his boat. Like
Man,
almost everything in the Bible.
Get the fucking sad trombone. Get it. You don't have it? All right, I'll do it. Wah, wah, wah.
I think it's like a moral compass or whatever. I don't think it's like based on real shit that happened. I don't think Adam bit an apple and then a fucking serpent like was talking to him and shit.
He's wearing an Arkansas Razorback shirt. I just happened to notice.
Boo.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Unless there were drugs involved.
Parcel
Just
tongue,
relax
like
a
from
little bit
Harry
and stop
Potter.
hating
Contemporary
someone and
reference,
stuff.
guys.
Don't Christians always say, like, you can sin because we're all sinners, okay? Take me, for example. I could spend my whole fucking life, like, just fucking up at everything, being an alcoholic, like I could just use belts to talk to people. Like, hey asshole, come here. Hey asshole, I was asking you a question. Are these celery? Is this good? Is this fresh produce? I just be a fucking asshole my whole life. Is what I'm saying.
What?
And just before I die,
I feel like this
happen.
I'm laying in
Hold
bed.
on, stop. This video, I feel like, has just, even from like the shitty place that it has derailed. It's just gone off the rails and escaped.
Yeah, there's no cohesion to this video at
This
all.
video has a ton of views, and this guy has a ton of subscribers.
I have
How
no
many
idea.
subscribers does he have?
He has almost 600,000.
He should be on our show.
I have no idea why he has that.
Man, I hope we don't have a lot of cross-section between our audiences. Because I'd feel disappointed if I was attracting the same people as this guy.
I don't think you are. I didn't even know about this guy until someone sent me this video.
He's just really lame and generic, and he thinks he's being funny. This is not funny
He
at
kind
all.
of, I don't know.
He's not funny.
He doesn't remind me of Scotty, honestly. At all.
Yeah, he's a little cooler than Scotty.
It's funny.
Oh, fuck you, TJ. You fucking piece of shit, man. I fucking knew that was coming. I'm just like waiting for the Scotty insult. It's like 10, 9.
I insult you.
I accept Jesus Christ as my personal. Are you fucking kidding me? And then I'm just gonna fucking like pick up a basketball and I'm gonna slam dunk into heaven. If there is a heaven, I'm gonna be fucking in my Air Jordans. I'm gonna have them tied super fucking tight. I'm gonna pick up that ball and I'm gonna fucking, okay, for 3. That shit finally counted for 3. Okay, which is how it should be, NBA. Fuck you guys. Over all the heads of all the fucking idiot atheists out there who are like, no way, man, it'll never fucking happen. When you die, it's blankness, it's nothingness. Do you really know that? Look, preaching is fucking annoying.
Oh, okay. So this is like a scared of dying thing. Like, I haven't come to terms with my own mortality, so think of how I'm going to be laughing when it's like, bam, afterlife, and you atheists are like, it's never going to happen. You just go in a hole in the ground and rot.
Why would we be in heaven? Like, just so we can see him, like, do his slam dunk fantasy?
Right.
Atheists are like, before you go to the fires of hell, watch this guy do a slam dunk. This is horrible. He wasn't even funny when I was alive.
Well, now he's the funniest guy in heaven.
Yeah.
And they pull, then, like, once when he does his slam dunk, that's when the floor falls out and you just fall to hell.
I've always thought hell would be way cooler than heaven anyways. Personally.
Nice and warm all year.
You know, it's warm, you know. And really, why would the devil would have no incentive to torture you. It'd probably just be a nonstop party. So if there was a hell, it would probably be way more fun.
No, the devil's a dick, dude. The devil's just like,
I think the devil's pretty awesome. Devil's pretty awesome.
We'll talk about the devil later.
The devil wants to fucking stab you in the ass with a pitchfork, Scotty.
Nah,
Okay, and whether you atheist people know it or not, you're preaching when you're shitting all over people. It's the same shit that those...
What?
You're preaching when you're shitting all over people.
When I'm shitting all over people.
Preaching?
I do that.
Preaching to who?
Preaching to the choir ministries.
If anything, it's more like Christians and Muslims that are doing that. They're going out there and just yelling at people that they should, convert. It's not a bunch of atheists. You don't see a bunch of atheists on street corners harassing people every day.
I like to do that. I go to places I harass. I just like stand on the street corner. There's no God. Hey everybody, no God. Yeah, you think there's God? Yeah, I have faith in Jesus. You're wrong, idiot. Fucking stupid.
That's how I met TJ. I was just walking down the street and there's some guy standing there. There's no God.
I pointed at Ben. I'm like, is there a God? He's like, I guess not. I'm like, good. You smart. Be on my podcast.
Yeah, that's exactly how it happened.
Yeah.
The origin of Ben and TJ.
Jehovah's Witness people do, right? Those Jehovah's Witness people come to your fucking door and sell shit to you. They gotta sell religion to you. Hey, here's what you don't know about Jesus. Here's what you don't know about the fucking way. Here's what you don't know about the life, right? It's always Jesus the way, the life. It's always like, God damn, guys, get a better slogan than that. That sucks. Sounds like a Nike commercial or something, like Jesus the way, the life. It's like, that's it. It should be like Jesus.
I think it's actually the way, the truth, and the life. I think that's what it is. But I don't know. I don't like his little captions either.
It would be maybe all right if they were like funny or contributed anything.
They'd be all right if they were funny.
Yeah, you know, like
if they were good,
something.
I would like them. Okay, well,
like if they didn't suck, they'd be okay. Like the concept of having the captions come up is not bad, but the actual captions are shit.
Somebody said that he looks like the son from American Dad.
That's awesome.
I can kind of see it.
Yeah.
Isn't it Steve Smith?
Something like that.
Accept him just before you die. And like a basketball right next to it. And that basketball is for you to pick up and fucking slam dunk.
Space Jam style.
I just shattered the backboard on that fucking thing because I just slam dunked so fucking hard into heaven. And St. Peter's like, oh! You know, all the fucking angels are standing up like, I just fucking dunked all over that fucking thing. They're like, dude, not only did Steve Green live a life.
If this guy got into heaven, I think the angels would more be like, fuck.
This guy really.
Man, I tried to keep the Bible away from him. Tried to make him be an atheist at every turn.
You know, he went to hotels. We took the Bibles out. You know.
Fuck.
Didn't work.
Still managed to find God.
Someone said this guy was better than Ryan Wiley.
That's a pretty low bar, though.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, that's like saying this is better than dog shit. It's like, well, okay.
Would you rather eat the shit sandwich or drink the vomit milkshake?
This tastes better than a fucking turd.
Yep.
Type of fucking debauchery. Steve Green was a fucking asshole his whole life, and he still got in. Just as like the last dying breath was eking out of his body. I accept Jesus Christ my first Lord and Savior, and he fucking dunked on everybody on fucking earth, man.
Right.
It's like 50-50 shot, right?
Right.
God exists. Maybe I'll go to heaven. God does not exist. I'm fucked. See what I'm saying?
No.
But wouldn't you rather die and find out that heaven exists as you're fucking slam dunking? Like all your fucking asshole cynical friends who did not embrace this idea are down below you and you're just sailing high. It's like, it's the shoes, okay, brother? The people who are lame are the people who are like, if you don't think exactly what I think, then fuck you. Whether you're Christian, whether you're Catholic, whether you're Muslim, whether you're fucking Jewish, whether you are a fucking atheist, if you are that way, you're a fucking asshole. Okay? That's the religion. You're the religion of asshole. And it's been tough talk.
I love how he has this, like, it's all, it's 50-50, you know? Like, okay, so is any unfalsifiable hypothesis 50-50? Like, is there a Santa Claus? 50-50. Leprechauns? 50-50. Goblins? 50-50.
Yes or no? TJ, so do you believe in goblins? I'm going to say you do.
50-50,
I say he
dude.
does.
Let me flip a coin. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Heads, there's goblins. Tails, there's not.
Oh, wow. How did you do that, TJ?
I don't know.
It's spinning.
It's like still spinning.
Yep. All right.
Sorry, guys. No goblins.
Oh, man. Bullshit. Reflip it. Goblins have to exist.
Well, hold on. Let's see if there's a god.
All right.
No, there's no god either.
Damn, there's nothing.
Shit.
This is a very skeptical coin.
What about fairies?
Fairies.
All right, let's see.
Nope, no fairies.
Damn!
Oh, I was hoping.
You know, there's nothing. This is bullshit.
Okay, well, let's see if there's a Big Bang.
So anyway, yeah, this guy is
Oops, it fell in the drawer.
Steve Green.
Oh, well.
With an E at the end of Green.
Steve Green. So he actually has the same name as Steve Smith, except, you know, not the Smith.
Yeah.
Tough talk with Steve Smith.
It's a tough talk to get through. That's about it.
Oh.
It was like, no more vigilant Christian. No more. No more vigilant Christian.
We had to,
he kept saying it. And then someone sent me a video of the vigilant Christian crying, and TJ was like, show that one.
I know, me and TJ both were like, fuck the vigilant Christian. And we saw him crying, like, show that video.
Okay. So
vigilant Christian.
Brothers and sisters, this is Mario, and I wanted to make a video here.
Needing
a prayer request.
Just the white balance. Jesus Christ.
Serious worry and anxiety, and I have my whole life. This is something that I've been dealing with since I was 17.
Cocaine.
There was a point where I would have like these crazy anxiety attacks.
It's strange that a person who thinks that an evil Illuminati Satanist organization controls the world would have anxiety.
Yeah, he's not mentally stable at all. I mean, I'm so surprised that he has anxiety. when he believes in a giant global conspiracy that controls his life and the media and everything.
And it's not just that; it's like satanic.
Yeah,
right. It's like so. Basically, he lives in a world that's controlled by the most evil entity in existence.
And it's like, I'm racked with freaking fear and anxiety. It's like, well, no shit.
Every single day of my life, and it was so hard.
Oh my God! Give me a break.
Okay, so I mean, if he does have problems, he shouldn't be putting videos of this on the internet. He should be talking to like a psychologist or something like that.
It's like, I wonder if he actually tells the people in his life these things he puts on the internet.
I don't know.
I mean, because I think if you talk to someone in a professional capacity, they'd probably be like, okay, that's not real. I mean, he's obviously a delusional human being.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty clear. And mentally unstable.
I don't want to be healed for good. I don't want to feel like this anymore.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the Illuminati come for you?
They say the definition of insanity is like doing the same thing over and over again, expecting
So
different
I
results.
need you to pray.
So he's asking people on Facebook to pray for him.
That's pointless.
Right.
He needs to seek mental health, counseling. He has some serious issues. Instead of saying pray this away, that's not going to solve your problem. And he's been doing this probably for years. He said since he was 17. I don't know how old he is, but I mean, the dude has to think about it from that perspective. He can't just simply stay in the same position and expect just endless sympathy. It's like, dude, you really obviously have a lot of issues. You know what I mean?
You know what? More than even like seeking out mental health care is just like let go of your fucking delusions.
But he probably can't do that until he actually does do something like that.
Right. But I mean, like, I don't know. I think that like on some level he's capable of just using enough of his intelligence to realize that the stuff that he puts on his channel is total bullshit. And I think if he just if he just put more thought into it and gave that shit up, he probably wouldn't be fucking racked with anxiety every day.
You say that, but I mean, someone in the position and they're basically internalizing all this. I really doubt they're gonna, especially someone like him, is just gonna suddenly come to the conclusion, "Oh, I'm full of shit."
Well, that's a conclusion he needs to come to.
He might need some help along the way.
He won't get it though, because all he wants to do is fucking pray to his stupid fucking god.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I can't take it.
Oops.
I can't.
Yeah, be careful with that. It's so is prayer a democracy? Like the more people that pray to God, the more likely God is to answer that prayer. Is that what he thinks?
He must, or maybe it's like maybe he's probably just doing it because it makes him feel better. Just thinking a bunch of people are praying and it's going to help him.
We've all had our moments where we feel stressed out and depressed and whatever.
Like God,
of course.
But even with that, I wouldn't post a video on myself like bawling my eyes out.
No.
Like I just wouldn't do that. I'd do that by myself if I had to do something like that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the way you deal with it on a more mature level. It's like you're not going to please pray for me. Like at least compose yourself.
Yeah.
Pray for me, and I guess that the more people pray, the more God is going to pay attention. Like, well, if only 2 people are praying for the Christian Mario, then fuck him.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
But if it's a whole bunch, if it's a big chorus of prayers, then God will be like, you know what? Take his depression away.
It's prayer democracy. The more votes, I don't know.
You cannot petition the Lord with prayer.
So that explains like. Not enough people are praying for poverty to go away or disease or anything like that.
But a lot of people are praying for their team to win the Super Bowl and shit.
Yeah, I was to say like people are praying for like money. I always want to be healthy. Things like that. Like exactly, praying for the team to win the Super Bowl, praying like their bets, pan out. People are usually praying for selfish reasons. They're not praying because like some guy I saw on Facebook is really sad, so I hope he feels happy tomorrow.
Let's all send our magic wish juice towards the Christian Mario.
Mario.
Wish juice.
Magic wish juice.
Mario.
That sounds dirty as fuck.
Your wish juice.
It is dirty.
Let me shoot you with my wish juice.
It's like torment and
get my wish
this
juice
isn't
out
the
of
mind
your
that God
face.
wants us to have. He wants us to have a sound mind and not to like have your mind go and just feel crazy.
It's because you are crazy, dude. That's why you're crying on camera.
Well, brothers and sisters, please pray for me. And
you know what? I mean, it's kind of
who-
weird how on like some level this guy knows that there's something wrong with his mind.
Oh yeah, he knows.
But he never makes the connection to like the stuff he talks about on his channel, like Satan controls yoga. There's satanic messages in Family Guy. Disney brainwashes girls to be sluts, and Walt Disney was part of the Illuminati.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's a total disconnect here. He's just like, oh, I talk about these things, but it has nothing to do with like my mental health. That's just, I just need to pray more. I just need to be more positive. Just these weird, wacky ideas he has.
Out there dealing with anxiety, and if you worry about things and your mind goes into places that you don't want it to, you're not alone. And it's hard. I know. Okay, I really know. I know exactly what you're going through. Well, you know what? I'm having faith that God can come and heal this for good, and I can be a testimony of God's healing power. So,
if
you pray,
if you've been waiting
if you
this
know
long
people
for
to
God
pray,
to heal you, I don't think it's coming.
And they have a healing ability. Please ask them to
people
pray
said
for
the
me.
same
I need
thing
as many
hundreds of
prayers
years
as I can
ago.
get. I'm done with this. I'm done.
I'm
just
gonna
reach
pray
out to
away the
everybody.
plague.
I'm spending all this alone time with God right now. I'm just gonna deal with this because I can't
How do
keep
you need
living
to
my
be
life
alone with
like
God?
this.
Isn't God everywhere? I mean, this dude is so clearly just off his rocker. I mean, it's sad, to be honest with you. That's really what it is. It's pretty sad. Like, of anything, it's just like sad to see someone that does not realize how mentally unstable they are.
The really sad thing is just like seeing someone who realizes he has a problem but is not really going to turn to anything that's going to actually solve the problem, but is just going to entrench himself deeper into this highly irrational, superstitious belief system, as if that's going to somehow offer his life any solace, when it's so clearly not going to do that. It hasn't done it so far. If piousness was the solution to his problem, it would have been solved long ago.
Exactly.
And it's a hindrance to what I can do in my life, and it's not of God. And forget the medical establishment telling us we need drugs. We don't need drugs. We need Jesus. That's all we need. Okay, He is the healer.
Yeah,
he told the lame.
If all we needed was Jesus, you would be fine. There's people on drugs that are doing much better than you. Believe me. So. I love how he's so clearly not got a grip on it, but he's going to tell us what the wrong approach is.
Right. I mean, doesn't he already have Jesus? How's that working for him already?
Yeah, like this is this is what you get when you rely on Jesus for your mental health care. Right. So, yeah.
I don't know.
To walk, and He raised the dead. Okay, so He can heal and give a sound mind, and
then why
give
hasn't
you
He done
peace.
it?
He's the Prince of Peace.
Why hasn't He done it?
And
why hasn't He done it?
We need to rely on Him. So I'm
why
relying on you,
done
brothers
it?
and sisters. So just
why
lift me up
hasn't
in
He done
prayer.
it?
Put my name in a prayer request at your church. Please, please, from my heart, please. Okay.
I really need to get God's attention on this one.
Causes a lot of pain. Okay? I'm sorry for crying, but I couldn't make this video without crying. I just want, I can't even talk about this without crying, but I so need you to pray for me. And to know how much I'm hurt by this, so that you really do pray.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Ben,
it's been an honor and a blessing.
Do you have a prayer to offer?
No.
You don't have a prayer?
No, not at all.
Well, I'm gonna offer a prayer.
All right, go ahead.
Dear God, please give the vigilant Christian the clarity of mind to see that you do not exist, and to seek out mental health care from a mental health care professional who could actually address his problems medically and rationally. Thank you. Amen.
Yeah. People don't normally thank God in prayers, but
I forgot. Well, I'm not accustomed.
Yeah, that was nice of you, though. I think.
Yeah,
Thank you, baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesus. Why don't you come to your senses?
Galen, the last dinosaur.
Hey, Scotty.
Jesus, man.
G-Bus. G-Bus.
All right. Family Guy, Boston Marathon, and Robin Williams.
Yeah, this is a strange conspiracy theory video.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, this is scary.
Fair use statement.
Yeah.
The following video is approved
Ladies
for
and
awake
gentlemen,
audiences.
welcome to Seth MacFarlane's putrid palette of predictive programming, Pandemonium. Brought to you by Seth MacFarlane, sleazebag trader who works for the satanic cabal that runs the entertainment industry.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, he works for Satan. Just throwing that out there.
Of course
he says it's abhorrent when people recognize and point out his sneaky little clues that he inserts into his stupid cartoons, foreshadowing the events manufactured by the same cabal that pays him very well to do so.
Seth MacFarlane has criticized an online hoax clip of his animated series Family Guy, which was edited to make it look like main character Peter Griffin planned explosions at the Boston Marathon. MacFarlane called the clip abhorrent, and the original episode, which aired last month and did depict the main character running people over in his car at the marathon, has been pulled by Fox Broadcasting.
The lamestream media, controlled by the same people, repeats what he says, of course. No one investigates, and people continue to tune into Family Guy and American Dad without realizing they're being brainwashed and programmed to accept the cabal's plans.
Why do they always talk about the media like it's just one big thing?
Because it is.
Is it?
It's just one big... It's just every branch of the media...
Lamestream media.
Is just another one of Satan's
You can at least have
tentacles.
a little context. You can have corporate media. You have, social media bloggers. You have people responding, and they're even media too. Even a
Galen,
lot
that's
of
too
people
nuanced.
just-
Those are all just different
It's just
forms
like
of Satan.
media.
My God, I'm hurting all the people who are out there listening. Am I doing that again? I'm sorry. It's kind of like that Dave Chappelle argument on the whole thing. It's like kryptonite to a
wrong. I hate him.
Yeah, I
lose
had to
Galen.
bring up the argument that Dave Chappelle had about kryptonite and its books. So,
Dave
Let's do the media's job and take a look at the two most recent events he's foreshadowed for his evil masters, the Boston faked bombings and the death of Robin Williams. If a little bit of thought is applied to the seemingly random elements of the cartoon, one
I
can
see.
see that we're actually watching a satanic ritual where the names, dates, places, circumstances, and even minuscule details of a future
It's comedy.
seemingly surprise event are
it's comedy. It doesn't matter if it's not comedy. It's comedy. That's what it should be taken as. This is like, wow, these people are fucking geniuses. They're the
We're about
greatest
to-
pose ever.
Galen, you haven't even heard yet their evidence, so you need to take them seriously.
Look, I'm telling you, even Grindel understands how awesome this is.
Just play him the first clip. He needs to hear how good the evidence is for this shit.
actually planned down to the tiniest detail and shown to us in advance.
Yeah.
MacFarlane's cartoons are one of their favorite places to do this. Let's start with Boston. First of all, in the episode entitled Turban Cowboy, which aired on St. Patrick's Day, March 17th, 2013, only 29 days before the April 15th Boston Marathon, many details of the cartoon allude to the fake bombings and the official story afterward. At 1 minute and 11 seconds in, the main character's friend mentions that he used to be a horse whisperer, which is interesting because the main character in the movie Horse Whisperer has an accident on her horse and needs to have her leg amputated. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how amputation relates to what supposedly went on in Boston.
Dun,
on
dun,
October 22nd.
Oh my!
She cracked the code.
He mentioned he was a horse whisperer, and in the movie, the horse whisperer, a character gets her leg amputated, which happened at the Boston bombing. Oh my God! You can see how this web connects, Scotty.
Conspiracy theorists are so stupid. It's hard to even respond to such stunning ignorance and stupidity, and like this huge logical leap she is making. Like, the TV show referenced a movie, and what happens when people get paralyzed? Their leg gets amputated, and what happened with the Boston Marathon? Oh, it's like, that's what? No.
I think it's very connected.
That
I think
is
it's
not
a
at all
very
connected.
strong connection. That's not at all tenuous at all.
And they're talking about the media, but then she's talking about film and entertainment. That doesn't really make any sense. Hail Hydra!
At about 2 minutes and 40 seconds in, Harrison Ford is seen throwing skydivers off of a plane.
Oh, is that Harrison Ford? Yeah, it said in the brochure that he assists with all the jumps.
It's not referencing a movie.
Get off my plane! Get off my plane! Get off my plane!
But why
Just
are
like
they
if there's
referencing
a Russian
that movie?
terrorist off a plane in the movie Air Force One.
Get off my plane.
Yeah.
Our supposed Boston bombers are from Chechnya, a federally covered operation. The main premise of the whole episode is that the main character, Peter Griffin, converts to Islam. One of the supposed Boston terrorists, supposedly the bombing mastermind, was also a convert to Islam. Here's Tamerlan, our Boston bombing patsy Islam convert, right up next to Peter's friend Mahmoud.
They're
who
the
gets him to convert to
same
Islam.
fucking person. How do you explain that shit? I'm not hearing any explanations.
Yeah.
No one can fucking explain this.
Nobody can explain.
Scotty?
Why the fuck would I have an explanation for this dumb shit?
Ben?
You know, if they're just trying to draw a cartoon of what like a Middle Eastern guy would look like, I mean, whatever. It doesn't look exactly like
It
him.
looks exactly like him down to the last feature. It's like looking at a mirror.
It's a cartoon.
Galen, what do you think?
I'm just eating popcorn and listening at this point.
Poor Galen. All right, Ben.
At 3 minutes and 40 seconds, Peter is seen driving a car down a street, running over marathon participants. There are dead bodies and body parts on the ground and a big swath of red blood trailing behind his car. Though this had never happened before, we would see this same sort of scene on Boylston Street in Boston less than a month later at the marathon.
Holy shit.
I'm trying to figure out which scene looks more cartoonish.
Oh!
And Peter is asked by a cartoon.
I see. Which scene looks more cartoonish? The Boston Marathon was obviously just an elaborate pageant. Galen, do you think the Boston Marathon happened?
Did it happen? Yeah, they have it every fucking year.
No, I meant like the time that everyone died.
Did they have a bombing? Yeah.
They had a. So you believe the mainstream media, Galen? So you believe anything?
Brainwashed.
You believe everything the mainstream media tells you,
Wait
huh?
a minute. I got most of the news from actual people in social media, not mainstream, that friggin' reported it. It's the 21st century.
Actors. Actors. Paid actors.
Paid actors, right.
Paid actors on the scene, Galen.
Where's your evidence, Scotty?
They're on
Conspiracy
Satan's payroll.
Our evidence is that we just know. We have a good feeling about it.
Our evidence is that it could be so.
More than a
is.
feeling.
Scotty is one of those lazy greeners. It's, I know because I said so.
Yeah, exactly, Galen.
Bugs and Daffy, they were just like,
hey, Bugs had nothing to fucking do with it.
Yeah, he did, motherfucker. He was the mastermind.
On that matter, we must agree to disagree.
And you've been brainwashed by the lamestream media as well.
Which one? The left media, mainstream media, or the right?
It's all the
Because
same.
It's
all the same.
You got to do a false.
It's a Hydra.
Man.
It's a Hydra, man. It's the Hydra. The body's the same. The heads sprout up.
You mean
Doesn't matter.
Satan? It's just a choice between Satan or Satan.
Excuse me, Scotty.
Satan
I'm
in two
gonna
different
have to go to war
costumes.
with Scotty here. Okay, excuse me. Shut up, PJ.
Gotcha.
There's a left and a right. We have to play the logical fallacy card here, because you don't think S.H.I.E.L.D. is going to have their own nationalistic propaganda?
I think that you're referring to the Marvel shit. That is also a conspiracy. Like, basically, there is a real Hydra. And, like, you know, that movie was trying to show us that people can actually, if they fight against it, can win. But the truth is they cannot win.
Well, I'm going to refute that real quickly. I'm just going to take you out.
It's impossible to refute me. It's impossible.
Yeah. Hydra my dick. There, I refuted you.
Hydra, your dick is a Hydra.
I don't have a microscope to see it.
There's so many coming out.
Galen's dick has like 50 heads.
Yeah.
Galen wishes he had. I think Galen was reading some shit about the Salem witch trials or something. If he's talking about his head having his penis having different heads.
Yeah.
Let's move on to yet another story.
Oh.
I guess
let's do one more story, then take our break.
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
Is that from a movie or a show, or what is that from?
I don't know. I don't.
No
fucking know.
one knows.
All right, so we'll do this story and then we'll take a break.
Naked devil statue.
And completely unashamed.
This is awesome.
Something straight from the underworld, now exposed for Vancouver to see.
A little bit creepy. I'm sure people might have a little problem with their kids driving by and being like, "Mommy, what's that?"
It's the devil with his
Erected on
dick
a
out.
pedestal by someone, for some reason, clearly a lover of rock and roll, but leaving no pitchfork and no clothes.
Wow.
Well, Satan's fucking hung his shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
That statue is hilarious. I wish we had something like that around here.
We need to build it or commission it or something.
Yeah, we do.
Galen, do you know who made that statue?
I have no idea. It was probably Lacey Green.
Lacey Green.
Yeah, she used to ride that one, but then she upgraded and she just threw that one out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Either.
It's pretty crazy. I guess nobody has any idea where it came from or what it's for.
Suspected maybe UBC students, one of their pranks, or local artists trying to get some attention.
Did the
Did a
people
good
have no
job.
audio or something?
It brought dozens of gawkers, some disgusted, others
They're
with
showing the people,
devilish
but
grins.
you can't hear what they're
Satan.
saying.
I can hear what they're saying.
Oh. I guess I
Can you, TJ?
Yeah, I can hear what the people. What do you mean? Yeah, I can hear what the people
I
are
can hear
saying.
you guys, but I can't hear them.
You can't hear who?
Like, I hear Galen and you guys, but I don't hear anything on the...
You don't hear the video?
Yeah, I don't hear the audio.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. We can hear it.
Scotty's a fucking loser.
I'm with Scotty on this one. It's Scotty and myself versus you two. So you two need to die.
You can hear it though.
Where a statue of Christopher Columbus once stood, right off the SkyTrain line for thousands to see.
I think they're trying to say that Christopher Columbus is a devil who raped the native people.
Yeah.
That's my take on that.
See, this is in Canada, and I guess it's still up. But I think if this shit was in the U.S. somewhere, they would have like scrambled to take it down. We can't allow a giant devil cock to be out in the open.
Sure, we can.
Everyone just looks really amused by it.
Yeah.
They're like, what the hell is that?
That's weird. Nate.
Making such a ridiculous statue for everyone on the SkyTrain to go by and see.
But if it was meant for humor,
Oh, they took it down.
What the fuck?
Boo!
You assholes. Fuck you.
Oh, and they broke it.
He was about to grab the cock.
His hand was hovering over the cock for a second. He's like, I
It was
better
like,
not touch it.
no,
He almost grabbed it.
It'll be on the news. Me grabbing the cock.
These fucking assholes, man.
Pieces of shit.
I think he should have grabbed the
Where do
cock.
these fucking British Columbians get off?
Pretty much questions.
You ready to answer some questions?
It's
with us, Galen?
questions.
Yeah.
Questions.
It's time to answer questions. Let's answer them.
I have a question for you, TJ. Why are you so ugly?
I don't know.
Oh.
Bad genetics, I guess.
Hello, drunken peasants.
You're
before I
blurry,
ask my
no one
questions,
likes
I'll
you.
give a bit
Hello.
of a preface. We've seen Richard Dawkins and the likes of Christopher Hitchens debunk religion on a scientific ground, and we now know religion doesn't, obviously provide an accurate model of reality. However, we still have people that subscribe to it, and although a lot of these people are delusional, like G-Man, we still, from personal experience, there are a lot of friends that subscribe to religion who are capable of critically thinking, and they've told me the reason they believe in religion is because it's gives them a sense of community. It binds them to their family and their friends, and it gives them rituals, so they invest in it and don't really want to let it go. And this is the problem because you're having people, intelligent people, hold themselves back. And this leads me on to my next point, which is, I feel the problem with skeptic movements is it gets rid of religion but doesn't replace it with anything. So my question to you, drunken presence, is
why does it need replaced?
If there was a central ideology based on skepticism, what sort of tenets would you want to be part of that?
No.
That you could get behind and you could subscribe to?
Oh, Galen seems eager to answer.
So he's asking, what
How
to
can-
replace religious language games with, correct?
Right, exactly, yes.
Well, the thing about it is when you get into, replacing the language games, a lot of language games, religious ones are dying. I mean, they're just replaced with a lot of political ones that are instead of offering a mythical transcendence are promises that you can interact with in your life inwardly. Now it's completely outwardly, where they were like, we'll get you to the promised land with Obama. Hey, come with Romney. Yeah, and he's with Jesus.
Your own
it's different, yeah.
Personal.
Man, I would just say when you said that, how gullible you'd have to believe that Romney would do anything for you, unless you were like a billionaire.
Romney's coming. Romney's coming to stick his big Mormon cock.
Tens of millions
ass.
would be okay too, but
I'm thinking about oral sex.
Me too.
Ben's thinking about oral sex with Bill.
Ben O'Reilly.
Ben O'Reilly.
No. I mean, like, why does religion need a replacement? I don't understand. Like, what gap is it gonna leave? I mean, it's like,
there is a gap. There are different language.
It's like,
gaps.
we don't believe in dragons anymore. What are we going to replace them with?
Okay, all language is not universal.
Replacement.
That's the problem, TJ.
Right.
It's not. They're different cultural systems. And they're different religious ones. There's always gaps. There's gaps all over the world. I mean, you can speak English. That doesn't mean we understand one another. And that's the problem in the world today.
Like,
I mean,
Bill O'Reilly does not speak the same English as I do. Right.
Most people don't. There are gaps. Everyone on the internet there should be a little symbol where everyone accesses the internet. It should be said, mind the gap, the meaning gap in language.
Or the anal gap. That's another one you have to look out for on the internet, especially.
Yeah. But the really what it's leading into, if you want to talk about skepticism, is individualism. And we're going with Nietzschean thinking, not within the group hive mind, and that's where you're going. So he's advocating, how do you replace one group on with another group activity? And it's like, well, there are always going to be group activities, but what people need to champion here is individualism with higher reasoning skills, regardless of your language game. Even if you're a Christian, you're any of that.
Let me ask you a question with that. I mean, even with the individuality thing, do you think some people, they kind of take it a little too far and they like sort of become so divergent from anyone else's thought that they become isolated within their own little world, and they have no means of communicating with
you're
others?
Getting into solipsism. I mean,
right.
But the thing is, all language, we're a social species. Okay, so we're not solipsist. That's silly. I mean, that's resolved. I mean, anyone can withdraw and become delusional in their own way. I mean, that can happen to anyone, but we need to reach out to other people. I mean, I want to comment one thing, because I never did, about the Robin Williams suicide. One of the things with suicide is that, there's a biological part to us with severe depression. It can happen to anyone, or even people with mental illness. That there's a part of there, like take 1/3. And there's a social aspect. It's another third. Let's just take this. I'm not trying to speak clinically about any of this either. Just so you know, this is just me. And then there's another third, that you have some, autonomy over your own being. That's another third. And you gotta take responsibility for that third, and may those people around you be there for you to give a helping hand. And then there's another third that you really have no control over. And when those all go wrong, you're fucked. So, I mean, but the parts that you do have control over in your life, you have to be an individual.
I think most people like to think that they just preside over their own mind, like some
they want to
God.
think. Yeah, they do. They the God complex. Yeah, the I God too.
Like, I'm in total control of myself
I have no
at all
subconscious.
times.
I don't do things in routines or patterns. I don't. They want to believe that everything is totally in their control, which is not even true. That couldn't be further from the truth.
Anyway, let's move on to another question, because I know we have questions.
Anyway,
Cheetah's an idiot.
Anyways,
Scotty is a god.
Hello, Drunken Peasants Podcast. My question to you guys is, I know this may be a slightly difficult question to answer, but do any of you guys have an all-time favorite song, just in general, spanning all genres, all artists, all whatever?
I can answer for TJ.
Just all-time favorite song.
Don't Stop Believing by Journey.
Ben's favorite song is Cowboy.
Cowboy, baby!
By Kid Rock. Ben loves that song.
My favorite song is, God, it's so tough. I'd probably have to say the John Cena entrance song. It's so wonderful. And,
my turn?
Me and Ben were actually sitting there the other day.
Go ahead, Galen.
No, TJ, this is really important. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Galen. Me and Ben were sitting the other day. I'm like, Ben, what's your favorite song? And he's like, man, it's really tough, but I'm gonna have to tell you that I can't really answer that question. But if I had to point you in one direction, just listen to John Cena's entrance song over and over again because it's changed my life for the better.
I'm just going to go, with Beethoven, getting into Ode to Joy and going into his Ninth Symphony. I'm just going to go there. And
that's far too intellectual and highbrow for the show, Galen. Please make
no, it is. I'm going to disprove you. All you have to do is go to the Clockwork Orange soundtrack, look up the Ode to Joy track on it. It's just a few minutes. That's all you got to do.
No, that's far too highbrow for our show. We would like you to select something more mediocre.
Select something with the word pussy in it.
Okay. All right. I'll get something better. Ready to Die by Iggy and the Stooges. It's a lot like Reflecting God by Marilyn Manson.
There you go.
Okay, that's better.
That is acceptable. Anyway, what's next?
Anyway.
This dude.
Hey, drunk peasants. So my question to you guys
Hello,
is,
comrade.
Who's your
Drink
favorite
much vodka.
serial killer and why? Personally, mine is Jeffrey Dahmer because he was the most caring
Why did they kill them?
out there? He
Kill
really
so
took
many.
care of his meat and lovers, and he was a good guy.
Are you sure you're not doing it?
Who's his favorite? Who are our favorite serial killers?
Yeah, and he said he really took care of his
Okay.
meat.
I'll go last.
He took
Or I'll
care
go
of
first.
it by eating it. That's how he took care of it.
Scotty,
No.
who's your favorite serial killer?
He took care of his meat.
You know what? I would have to say Albert Fish because, just the wacky shit he did and just, the descriptions of, the things he did, with which is, it's almost like it was detached. You know what I mean? It was almost like... No, what's that?
He was severely mentally ill, like an
Oh,
attached.
yeah.
He
Totally
was
detached.
disassociated. He had, and his family had a history of mental illness and religious hysteria. He also couldn't decipher, when he thought about drinking the blood and eating the flesh, he really thought it was literal and was out of his mind. The poor fellow, he shouldn't have been executed. He was severely mentally ill. And he should have been
the Catholics.
his whole life
The Catholics
in a
actually
hospital.
believe that through the power of transubstantiation, it is the literal blood and flesh of Christ. So.
Yeah.
So really, that is. You Christians are supposed to take it literally, to some extent. At least the Catholics think so.
Well, no, I'm not with eating children. I think you're going a little too far. I think
I don't
you're
think
projecting, TJ.
I don't know, but I don't know, Galen. I think that that's,
what about
I think that the
What
Albert
about you,
Fish is
TJ?
actually had the correct interpretation.
Okay,
Ben
well,
should
I
go
think
first. We're going
TJ
to
is-
So
TJ's favorite serial killer is himself. He's like, yeah.
What about Ben?
I like Son of Sam.
Son of Sam.
Yeah, the fucking dog talking to
dog
him and
talking
shit
to
like
him,
that.
yeah.
I would, I'd actually have to go with the Zodiac just because I like his sense of style and I like how he basically made an entire city dance to his beat.
Another good one was BTK. Do you remember him?
Yeah, and
He was
actually
so dumb, though.
He got away with it forever.
but he got caught because
He sent a floppy disk to the police.
Yeah, he
I
sent a
have
floppy
to.
disk, and they were able to figure out that it came from his church. And he was devoutly religious, just like Albert Fish.
And
too.
a cop, actually. He was some sort of law enforcement.
That's wonderful.
Yep.
Well,
BTK.
I have two.
And Galen is my
I have
second
a-
favorite serial killer.
My runner-up, this is the runner-up, I'm not going to go into him much, is Officer Friendly. He gets away and kills people all the time. He beats them, hurts them, abuses and tortures them. Officer Friendly, he gets away with it. They never seem to arrest him. He gets around the world. He's everywhere. He was, in Ferguson, and he was killing people and shooting them.
It's okay, Galen. It's for your
that's my
protection.
runner-up. Right, he's protected. So, but
Yeah,
number
you're-
one is Jack the Ripper. And contrary to views that they have now solved the case, that was the most silly, logically fallacy-ridden bullshit that they put out this week about him. They did not catch that.
They
That's
said he was a
just silly.
Polish immigrant. Yeah.
Well, first of all, it goes back to very bigoted statements 20 years after the fact about a guy. Now, they did possibly link him to something, this piece of cloth that was at one of the crime scenes. But he lived not too far away. I mean, he was there. He could have interacted with her. There was no other thing to link him to any other crime scenes. And that's just like a correlation fallacy. And then they're straw manning, and then they're building on anti-Semitism against Jews and saying, well, those fucking Jews, you know how they are. And that's just ridiculous. Like, not that they didn't even go into this. But yeah, Jack the Ripper, and he also, whoever was Jack the Ripper, had amazing detail of surgical techniques, because he basically performed an autopsy on a woman live who was living and killed her. So they, of course, just cherry-picked around that.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
His name
was
He's still alive.
No.
Jack the Ripper lives.
Okay, you're an idiot.
My question for the
Batman.
This is either from DC or Marvel. It doesn't matter. Who is the best superhero of all time?
What about non-DC or Marvel
also,
superheroes?
Scotty is still the less amazing atheist. Go TJ.
Dude, you're one ugly, sad motherfucker. I would beat the fuck out of his little pussy ass.
I have a question about this question.
Go ahead, Ben. Galen.
Mythological superheroes, or just like comic book superheroes or movie superheroes?
He's a moron, so he can't really, he just knows Marvel, DC. That's all he knows.
Scotty hates that guy.
I would punch that dude in the face if he tried to say some shit like that to me. I don't give a fuck. That's
Scotty,
my personality.
I would help you.
Yeah, thank you.
Galen will hold him down while Scotty punches him.
Dude, I'm going to be punching him too.
Exactly.
We're going to beat the shit. We're going to kill that guy.
You're just going to beat the shit out of him.
I'm getting the gasoline.
Oh my God.
It's gone very Reservoir Dogs here on the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Zippo's not lying yet. All right, TJ, do you have an answer to this horrible question?
I would go with Batman, probably.
Batman.
I like Batman.
Ben.
That's fucking lame.
Batman.
I actually like Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel, huh?
Yeah, because he starts off as a little kid, and then he gains all the powers of like the strength of Hercules and
oh man, I can't
even
even decide.
Wisdom
honestly.
of Solomon.
I honestly can't pick one. It's too hard for me. What about you, Galen?
I'm going to go all mythological, but in great literature and drama and the superheroes, or even in great comic books, sometimes the hero is also a villain, because as George R.R. Martin has said, every person's hero is another person's villain. So I'm going to go with Achilles from the Iliad. That's mine. I also am a big fan of Luke Skywalker. That's another one. So, but as for comic books, I'm not really sure. I mean, you could say I'll go with someone in comic books. I'm going to pick Vladek Spiegelman, who survived the Holocaust, who's a real person. It was written about by Art Spiegelman in the graphic novels Maus, M-A-U-S. The best comic books ever written, in my opinion. And he's just incredible. Like,
so Captain America for
pick.
Galen.
No.
What?
Captain America.
No, I don't think Galen
I think
would
he
pick
said
Captain
the Green Ranger. Maybe.
The Green Ranger?
Yes.
I picked the Green Ranger as well.
Go, Power Rangers! Mighty
Ken
Morphin Power Rangers!
Gen from Barefoot Gen, too.
No, Galen.
Godzilla.
You don't understand what a superhero
TJ picks
is.
Godzilla.
Godzilla is a superhero.
Mainly because TJ wants to jerk off to Godzilla porn.
Oh, Godzilla.
Oh, Godzilla.
Godzilla!
We don't have time to listen to you fucking draw, bitch. Luke the Artist, 696.
96. 69.
I drew a fucking dragon, bitch. Look at my crazy dragon. Yeah.
Hello, Drunken Peasants.
Hello.
My
How are you?
My question for you guys is, do any of you guys have any sort of artistic talents at all? Or maybe
No.
like when you were in high school, did you ever take any art classes? And if you did, what did you think of them? Thanks.
Ben can play a guitar. I can doodle. Scotty has nothing.
Nothing.
I took like drawing
I
and
can
painting and
I can throw
sculpting
paint at a
classes.
wall. That's about it.
I was really bad at sculpting and not very good at drawing or painting.
You suck, Ben.
I do.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
You
I can't
suck
draw
big,
shit.
man. I can draw. I've always liked drawing. I've drawn my whole life. I've really liked.
I've known Galen.
I've actually drawn out some.
I've known Galen for a long time, and I've yet to see him draw or anything he has drawn. This is pretty strange.
You haven't seen anything I've drawn?
No, I've never.
Dude,
I've
Galen
literally
didn't-
never seen it.
Galen gave you a drawing one time.
No, he didn't.
No, you gave me a drawing. You gave me
I
a drawing,
gave,
CJ.
I gave him a drawing.
Oh, okay. I
the
reversed
first
that.
time we ever met, it was covered in coffee. I actually
Yeah, it
used
was.
the coffee to color it
Yeah,
Oh.
I did.
and shade it and
Well,
stuff.
I take that back then. I guess not. I
But
see.
I've heard that Galen's a pretty good artist, but I've yet to
All right,
see
Galen.
it.
Next time we're there, we have to see you draw something.
Or show us something you have
Or
drawn.
yeah, exactly. Or show us something you have drawn.
Yeah, I want to. I
Draw-
lost. It's gone now. This
draw
one
a
graphic
giant
novel
penis.
that I drew out, and I would like to do the layouts and start drawing them out for the book again because it's still in my head. I still have it. I don't have the original one. It was
And
like
this-
100-something pages.
This focuses on a giant penis that has an existential crisis, right? That's the point.
Actually, it's called This I Just Don't Understand, and it was about me having to hospitalize my brother who went into a catatonic state.
So
it's a real story.
Not a giant penis then.
No giant penises.
Okay.
TJ's disappointed.
So don't bother with that then. Next question.
Hello, Drunken
Yeah!
Peasants. A couple
Never
weeks
give
ago,
up.
in a conversation you had with Ryan Wiley, you discussed YouTube's ability to deny content and expressed some feelings that they should have not have that authority.
Never give
Or-
up.
This motherfucker's wearing a John Cena shirt.
This guy's awesome. We applaud you,
Never
sir.
give up. Dun 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 dun.
I
Dun
heard
dun
that
dun
name.
Can't see
dun.
me, Ben.
I'm not partaking in this question. I'm a rebel. I don't deal with piles of shit and people who talk about piles of shit like this. Like Lacey Green is a higher life form than the person you're referring to.
So you hate John Cena as well, Galen.
Yeah. Like I
That
want
is
him to die in the
awesome.
ring. I want him to die in the ring. Brock Lesnar just starts getting a knife and like new beheading videos. And he shows them and he throws it in the crowd and they're like jumping after a ball. You know, like at a concert where they're bouncing the ball around.
It wouldn't even be a ball. It would be a bucket.
Ben would be inconsolable for months. John Cena is Ben's favorite wrestler.
That guy sucks, man. Do you know what Sabu would do to him?
Yeah, actually, Sabu is my favorite wrestler.
No, that's a lie.
Yeah.
Ben was telling us the other day how much he loves Cena.
Ben loves.
I'm like, Sabu is pretty awesome. And Ben's
I
like, no.
seen Sabu live, by the way, back in the ECW days.
Yeah.
I saw him, and I also saw Cactus Jack back then too. And actually, Cactus Jack, when Mick Foley was, he almost hit me in the head with a chair, and I had
That's
to
awesome.
move because he didn't know. He thought I was, and he came after me in the stands. He thought I was some other big dude, and he was coming after me, and I had to run.
That's fucking awesome.
Galen's like, fuck this.
It's like, oh shit.
At least not as much as they do, considering their wide use in today's marketplace.
No.
I was wondering how you would feel about treating them more along the lines of a public utility akin to gas, electric,
What is he talking
or
about?
water.
I don't even want to answer this.
Seems
guy's
like the
question.
best way.
Yeah, the John
The
Cena,
Cena shirt pisses me off too much.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys try to troll me and act like you
No,
like Cena.
I love Cena.
No,
Cena
you don't.
Cena is the greatest wrestler
You're
of all
such
time.
a liar.
The greatest of
Cena
all time.
sucks.
I can't believe you guys are saying this.
Scotty hates John Cena too. He's
shocked.
a liar.
I'm shocked and offended you guys.
I
for
would
saying
normally
this.
pretend I like Cena, but since this guy's actually wearing the shirt, I can't do it.
I'm not pretending. TJ Cena is the greatest wrestler. You can say whatever you want about him. You know, that's fine. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it.
Did you see Brock Lesnar beat the shit out of Cena, Galen?
Yeah, yeah. I actually watched it several times, and I was kind of disappointed because have you ever seen when Brock Lesnar beat up Hogan and he had internal bleeding and was spitting up blood? That's what I wanted to see. I like the hardcore matches where they just beat them up and you think they died. You know, I wanted an Owen Hart like broken neck or something.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
I can't believe you'd say that. Yeah.
Next
Cena was cheated in the match for
Next
sure.
question.
They need to just kill that guy in the ring. Somebody needs. They haven't. No one's died in the WWE in a while. Just kill John Cena. Just kill that piece of shit.
Oh my.
Hey, Drunken Peasants. In my school rulebook, they said you couldn't wear apparel associated with cults. Quote, anything having offensive writing or pictures with double meanings, carrying connotations of immorality, vulgarity, obscenity, nudity, or promotion of violence and or gang-cult activity on any person or article of clothing or school materials will not be allowed.
It's complete bullshit.
This includes Hooters.
Oh,
It
So in
continues
other
to
words,
talk about any flag or sign on fire cannot.
It's complete bullshit. That's exactly what those rules are. They exist at pretty much every school in the country, though. You'll find any school it's like, this promotes this, and we don't want people promoting this. It's like, oh, well, there's freedom of speech, so who gives a shit what you fucking think? But unfortunately, that's not how it works.
I have advice for this kid. Since they don't want anything in the open there, where is this kid from, by the way?
We don't know.
No idea.
He didn't say.
Somewhere in America, probably, he sounded like.
Probably,
sure.
This is my suggestion for him. You know, there are ways to fight things and, you know, talk to the ACLU. That's what you do. The ACLU is a wonderful organization. For more information, go to Liberal Viewer at YouTube. He's Mr. ACLU himself. And y'all should get him on the show sometime. He's wonderful.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah,
we'll try to get him on the show at some point.
So, but the other thing is, this kid needs to do. You can have what we call a silent protest, and I call it like the silent fart. Those are the real killers, right? You know, and what he needs to do is get some American flag underwear. And it always makes you feel better. And I know TJ does, because every time TJ lets one go and he doesn't make it to the bathroom, he feels pretty good about himself.
That's true.
And you know, I was
shit on America.
I was in Target not too long ago with my girlfriend, and I was joking around, and I told her, "Hey, come help me find some Jesus underwear. I want his face right under my asshole." And I was saying this in front of like a crowd of people and kids, and everyone was like gasping, like, "My God!" And like one woman, I think, almost started crying.
I want to say this story might sound far-fetched if you've never actually been in a crowded place with Galen, but if you actually know him, you know that is true.
I'd be more shocked if there actually was Jesus underwear. Like
I've seen it. You can
They
get it
actually
online.
sell. You can buy a baby Jesus butt plug online.
What?
Yes.
Dude,
Go type in baby Jesus butt plug. And you'll fucking find it.
Only TJ.
You'll know.
Only TJ would know.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm not
Scotty,
the only one who knows.
What?
For
Of course,
TJ
you're not the only one.
For Christmas, should I get TJ and Holly a cross dildo?
I'm already buying one, Galen, so don't bother.
Okay.
Because I actually know what you're talking about. It's the same site that sells it, and I'm gonna buy it. So.
Oh God!
They have it. I've looked it up to actually buy it for you. Seriously.
Man, I wish you'd have bought it before. Anyway,
You should buy it and hit TJ in the face with it.
Seeing
Next
as
question.
the cult is someone's religion.
We've already addressed this question.
Okay, we'll move
Go
on.
on to the next
He
one.
sucks.
He sucks. Why? Why does he suck?
I decided to say he sucks.
You just hate him.
I want to add up one thing to that kid. Is that it's obvious that they're banning Mormonism there. That's the real problem in there.
Mormonism.
It's a cult. You know, it's a Joseph Smith. It's a cult.
It's all a cult.
So, or Mormonism is, you know, we're the defenders of Mormonism. Well, I'm not one. Sorry.
Hello, drunken peasants. It's me, Crazy
Egghead.
or.
How you doing, buddy?
Egghead.
Why this guy again?
Because I wanted him on, so we can
Fuck
make
you.
fun of him again.
Hold on, he mentions all the names.
Yeah. Listen to this for a
He
second.
mentions all the names that we call him.
As you guys like to call me, Humpty Dumpty, Egghead, or the piece of shit.
I love
the
it.
piece of shit.
My question, I have two questions for you guys this week. Number one, between Alex Jones and the Vigilant Christian Mario, who is more crazier? And my second question is, what is your favorite Robin Williams movie? Alright, thanks guys, bye.
For the first question, I would say the Vigilant Christian is crazier because I think Alex
Yeah.
Jones, to an extent, is faking it.
Oh, more than likely.
I don't think the Vigilant Christian is faking it.
Robin Williams movie. TJ. Do you have a favorite?
I don't know. Probably Good Will Hunting or maybe World's Greatest Dad.
Goodwill Hunting, Awakenings, and The Fisher King.
I've not seen The Fisher King
Yeah,
yet.
the Fisher King was mine as well.
Scotty?
I have not seen that one, so I have to go with Good Will Hunting too.
Fisher King is a pretty crazy movie.
Next. Ben. Next, Ben.
Good peasants.
Ben
Got a
next.
couple questions. First one's for Ben.
Fuck
How
Ben.
did
Boo!
you
Boo, Ben!
Scotty-
Boo, Ben! Boo!
Boo.
Boo, Ben!
Boo.
Boo!
Boo.
Run for mayor someplace else.
TJ? Second one's for anyone.
He was asking how I met you guys. Well, I think we addressed that earlier, actually.
TJ put an ad out for a sex cult, and Ben showed up. He's one of the applicants, and there
Ben's
you go.
like, you need someone with big fists?
Yeah.
I'm here.
The rest is history.
The rest is history.
Where did the idea of the drunken peasants come from? Thanks. Bye.
Well, we somehow got sucked back into the feudal times, and we were raped and molested by drunken peasants.
Well, I want to say is that I was the creator of Drunken Peasants, and I can back this up. I literally can. It was in the Blog TV show where we all got drunk. That is the original Drunken Peasants. I'd like to see someone argue that out, where we got up and were completely drunk and drank Everclear live.
Is that the one where Case pulled out his gun?
Yes. And cut himself, yes, right. And where
we need to get Case back on the show then.
No.
Where
give him booze and blades.
At the end of the show, for everyone I don't think who remembers, I told Case and gave him an ultimatum, and I was like, put it down and I'll be right back. And when I come back, you're gonna put the gun. And then TJ was like, when I get into that mode, it's like I was the most dangerous person then, because I was like, you're going to give me the gun and the knife and you're going to end this. And then Case was like, and TJ then before I came back, grabbed him and assaulted Case and took his weapons from him. And then I got TJ in like the hall. He was coming out from upstairs at my apartment, and but I had gone and got a gun. I got a .38, and I was going to shoot Case live on the air. And because I was like, dude, you're not going to fucking do shit in my house. And if you're going to try to assault, I would have been in self-defense, own video, justified killing Case, and I would have shot him to death.
That would have been the best Blog TV
Dude,
ever.
I remember one time, we were talking about Case, and Galen's like, there was a way for Case to earn back my respect. And then Galen went on like a 20-minute diatribe about like all the things Case would have to do. And then he ended it with, and even if he did all that, I still wouldn't forgive him. We're just like, what? You just said that this is what he had to do to earn your forgiveness. And Galen's like, that would be impossible.
Well, what got me, and it's actually Holly, is that the guy, when y'all were out of town, Scotty and TJ were both out of town, Holly was at home and by herself, and Holly called me and was like, somebody's out there. And it was fucking Case, who was like creeping around their house, and this guy, he was fucking psychotic and like praying, like, like what the fuck is he doing out there and like watching and getting around their house? I mean, that guy's out of his mind. I mean, I'm sympathetic to people who are mentally ill, but if you're psychotic and you're trying to come after my best friend's girlfriend and who's like family to me and I love her, I'm gonna fucking kill you. It's like, get the fuck away from me, motherfucker.
I feel pretty the same way about Case.
Case is a nice guy. Case loves us all.
Yeah, he just loves us so much that he wants to stalk and kill us.
Standing invite to Case to come on our show and kill yourself.
Okay.
I doubt he watches the show.
I'll forgive him if he kills himself.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey guys, my
Boobs.
name is Corey. I love
Sorry.
the show.
So there's like
sorry for the
female.
shitty audio and the camera that's on my laptop.
Okay.
Yada, yada, yada. Anyway,
Blah, blah.
I have two questions for you guys. One,
Uh-huh.
how do you feel about cultural appropriation? I'm sure you've heard of it. It's been on Tumblr, like, everywhere recently.
I cultural appropriate,
basically, it's like
Mexican
if you
food all
laugh
the
off
time.
A certain culture.
It's good to
and you
go.
Cultural appropriation is stupid as fuck.
It's some more bullshit.
Have you, Galen? You've never heard of this?
Oh god.
She explains
Explain
it.
to me.
All right.
I
Well,
don't want to hear the dummy. I want to hear TJ explain it.
all right. Cultural.
The fans want to hear him. TJ, you explain it.
Cultural appropriation. Basically, it's like the idea that if you use anything or wear anything that has its genesis in someone else's culture, then you are appropriating their culture, and that's offensive to them, and you should not do that.
Like white people with
Wait a minute.
dreadlocks.
But,
Right.
okay,
You use
so-
chopsticks. You stole that from China, you piece of
So
shit.
we need to keep to our tribes and shut the fuck up and conform.
Right.
Is what it is.
Yeah, it's basically
It's some
just-
nonsense.
It's
So-
gibberish. It's a bunch
okay.
of like ultra PC garbage that absolutely no
This
thought went
offends
into.
me.
Okay.
The
well,
offended squad.
Cultures evolve by appropriating each other. You people are
I'm gonna-
fucking stupid as dirt.
Right. I want to
That's an insult to
destroy
dirt.
this. with your analysis of like food. Whoever said who said Mexican food?
I said
Scotty
Mexican food.
Scotty did
Yeah.
that.
So I'm
Of
going to use Chinese food. Chinese restaurants originally in America were not a success. No one went to them. It was just another place to eat. Then they started doing their culture and dressing people up, even hiring Americans to dress up in gear and to look like, oh, we Chinese, and playing that out. And when they did that, restaurants around the world picked up because everyone felt like they were getting an experience of going there, and they felt they were partaking in their culture and eating their food. And it was a bit of it's a show, but people enjoyed it, and it became popular. It's a gimmick, but you know, if you just wanted to go to a restaurant that served like really nice Chinese food, they don't have to have all this. Oh, they don't have to do that. It's just a nice restaurant, like a 5-star with tablecloths, like any place in the world would be.
Galen, I just want you to know that everything you've just said is offensive, and you should kill yourself.
We're all offended here, Galen.
Yes.
How dare you?
I just want you to know that Lacey Green is crying over what I just said.
Lacey Green is also offended, Galen. Worst
People like Galen can go on the Drunken Peasants. That's why I'm a feminist.
What's next on our question agenda?
Hello, Ben.
Oh, I thought
Hello,
she had another
TJ,
question.
And everybody else that joined the Drunken Peasants today.
Oh, well.
I would like to ask if you sometimes get... Hello, Ben.
Oh, I thought she
Hello,
had another
TJ,
question.
And everybody else that joined the Drunken Peasants today.
Oh, well.
I would like to ask if you sometimes get tired of debating creationists like G-Man, who don't bring up good arguments, are not really good in debating. And second of all, I would like to ask if you have an opinion on dating sites.
Two totally unrelated questions.
TJ is an avid user of FarmersOnly.com.
You don't have to be lonely at FarmersOnly.com. A dating site for farmers.
It's so weird.
It exists.
TJ is on a dating site. It's called Let's Pug It, where you can get sexually together with him if you have another pug, and it's really disgusting.
All right, Galen. Went a little too dark there for me, buddy.
All right.
That was inappropriate,
What
Galen.
was the other question aside from the dating
I
site?
don't know. Something about some nonsense.
Creationists.
Oh, if we get sick of talking to the creationists like G-Man.
Of course not.
First of all, G-Man is not
We
there
love
to debate,
G-Man.
you fucking moron. He's
G-Man
there for
and
he's
the
like
masters
Ed
of
McMahon for
stupidity.
Johnny Carson. He
That's
just
it.
sit there and he's like the laughing guy, except you laugh at him. You don't laugh
Right.
at Ed McMahon. You just kind of laugh with him.
I
For
like when-
G-Man. We laugh at him and with him.
I love the Galen G-Man debate because Galen's like, "You're a fucking idiot." And G-Man's like, "Well, do you admit this?" And Galen's like, "I don't admit anything, you fucking retard."
That was beautiful. Next question. Next fucking question, Ben.
Greetings, Drunken Peasants.
No.
So my question to you is, do you think there should be laws that protect kids below a certain age from religious indoctrination? I'm talking Jesus camp, faith schools, shit like that.
No.
Or do you think that would be a violation of free speech? Thank
An
you.
absolute violation of free speech.
Yeah.
I will defend religious thought. I think it's completely intolerant to say, well, with a lot of people, there's so many censorship campaigns to be politically correct. It's like the new morality. I might be atheist, but you're gonna have my morality. That's P.Z. fucking Myers. Okay, I'm not P.Z. Myers. Fuck that guy, and fuck any of his ilk too. I mean, I will support P.Z. Myers' free speech, but you know what? That guy is a fucking asshole, and I'm going to criticize him to the day I die. Fuck that dude.
So Galen is in love with P.Z. Myers, basically. It's against freedom of speech.
Yeah.
I can kind of understand why someone would want to stop indoctrination from happening to like a young child, especially when you see the techniques that some of these places use.
I mean, just watch Jesus Camp.
But
It's so harrowing to watch a movie
I
like
think
that.
trying to stop it legislatively is probably the wrong approach. It's
evil. It's intolerant.
It's like, okay, well, there's better ways to go about this. These kids are going to eventually wade into the larger, cultural discussion as long as their parents can't keep them too insulated, which, is pretty much impossible now. So, I mean, I don't know. But, I mean, I could see why you wouldn't want those kids to go through that, but I think the only way you could stop them would be to embrace something that's pretty fascistic.
So what do you think
Ben.
about the vaccine things with those Christian parents? Like, you shouldn't get your kids vaccinated because I should have the right to make that decision.
Well, that's not. I mean, to me, that's when it kind of leaves the realm of like religion, you know.
But what about Christian Science?
I'll answer one thing at getting into those questions. One, if you want to faith heal your children and they're sick, that's child abuse. That comes under the heading of the law. Now, when you're partaking in a social activity and with those children, parents have can raise their children how they want to an extent like that. But when you want to just start not giving them antibiotics when they have pneumonia, you're a fucking criminal.
I agree.
I mean, I pretty much agree. I was just trying to play devil's advocate because a lot of people could say that's a freedom of speech issue too. Like, well, if they don't want to vaccinate their children, it should be my decision. I'm raising them,
I mean, like, people's religions should never supersede, like, the law. I mean, it's like, if there's a law against animal cruelty, then we shouldn't let people, sacrifice animals to their gods just because that's, some tradition that they have or something.
Oh, I agree.
Well said. By the way, I have a question I want to add on, and Ben, I sent the link in for a video I would want to watch to talk about, and that would be my question if you can fit it in. I know it's kind of late to put that in there.
What is it exactly?
It's just a video, and it's about people with video game addiction, and it would be highly enjoyable. It's nothing like crazy insane, so it's pretty tame for me, but it's funny. And I want to talk about Scotty with it too, because Scotty is the video game guy.
We'll take a look at that if we have a chance after these questions.
Okay. We'll see.
Gentlemen, greetings once again. My question for you is this: if you were to make a Drunken Peasants video game and you had the budget to make anything imaginable, what would the game be about?
My greatness.
Is that him kissing our ass at the end?
I think so. I think the game would be about my greatness, and TJ and Ben would be like my sycophants, basically.
What about me, motherfucker?
You can be a sycophant too, Galen.
I think that we should try to be. I think the goal of the game is you could play as all three of us, and we're trying to save Galen from an evil lizard or something. So it's basically just a ripoff of Mario, but with Galen as the princess.
Yeah, fuck you.
And it's like every time you beat one of the castles, you get a little toad guy like, "Sorry, your Galen is in another castle."
Your Galen's in another. That's awesome. I want to make this game now.
It should happen.
I hope it does.
It will.
Hey, Drunken Peasants. I spent a long time thinking of this question because I wanted it to be really original. So this is for TJ.
Awesome.
TJ, what do you think of the Zeitgeist movement?
Oh, TJ.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That's pretty awesome.
We actually the question is garbage. We only selected it because of that thing at the end, so we could just move on.
Okay.
It was a stupid question about the Zeitgeist movement.
That was pretty
which
funny,
is,
though.
Trash. Total trash.
I wanted to know what books or films have influenced you in the sense of they shaped or changed the way you view things, your perspective on life. Again, whatever they may be, books or films or anything in specific. This question's out to all three of you guys and any of the guests that you may have. Thanks for answering the question.
I guess, who wants to start? TJ, do you want to start, or Galen, or...
I'll start.
Galen,
Galen, why don't you go ahead?
I was an unusual kid. I think everyone knows that.
Say it ain't so.
My hero back when I was a kid, I won just Charles Darwin, but Jane Goodall. My hero was a female, and it was Jane Goodall. After that, Joseph Campbell, Martin Luther King Jr., Alexander Hamilton, people like that. Those are who I really looked up to, and I thought so well of. But books about anything by Joseph Campbell, about primatology and so forth, those are I highly recommend. And I saw other people myself as a primate, and I looked at my own behavior, and it was a great awareness for me. I read religious books, but when I read Joseph Campbell, it was looking into comparative religious studies, and it opened me up to various cultures. So I look at the biological and anthropology side, looking at primates, who we are with Darwin, but also the religious cultural systems as well that have evolved over time, and really the evolution of the concepts of God and so forth in different societies, from a very poetic one to a more literal one. So that's what That's what really helped me, and I would suggest getting into a lot of studies like that rather than just.
For me, when I was growing up, I was, I think it was Marilyn Manson, George Carlin, Bill Hicks, pretty much anyone who was critical of contemporary culture. I was usually very eager to absorb anything they had to say because I was very much a malcontent, and I wanted people to kind of give a voice to why I wasn't content. And, you know, I think at a certain point I started being my own voice for that, but it was kind of good to have those people to give me that initial spark of it. And then, of course, once I read Manson's biography, he got me into, like, Nietzsche, and then I kind of took a little weird detour through, like, Anton LaVey and Ayn Rand and, you know, that sort of shit, and I wound up being a libertarian for a little while.
That was pretty funny.
Then I outgrew that shit.
I remember you were a libertarian, TJ. That was kind of hilarious. That was about, what, 2006 you were a libertarian?
When I first started my channel, for, like, the first year and a half
you were a libertarian.
or so of Amazing Atheist, I was a libertarian. And since then I've been not exactly like a mainstream liberal, but definitely more on the liberal spectrum. Like more of a libertarian. Like still sort of libertarian in a civil sense.
You're a fucking retard.
But more like, I don't know, more like a Noam Chomsky social structure, I guess, but not quite to the same extent of like embracing anarchy and stuff.
I'm killing myself now.
You're gonna kill yourself, Galen.
Yeah, I can't take it anymore. I'm Alexander Hamilton. I'm with Alexander Hamilton. I'm in Constitution, independent. I hate political parties. Hateful.
What about you, Ben?
False dichotomy politics in a political
TJ's
party.
Aaron Burr.
You don't even, Ben doesn't even remember the question anymore.
I was getting Galen's video ready, so I wasn't even paying attention.
It was basically just like what books and movies and cultural shit influenced you growing up.
Star Wars was big for me, of course, the original one. I love
yeah.
that, and like the Dark Crystal and like very mythical movies. I love that kind of stuff.
What sort of shit, Ben? You don't want to do
Ben
it.
is jazz hands.
Yeah.
Ben's jazz handing.
Jazz hands.
Scotty, what about you?
The answers you guys gave were pretty much summed up a lot of mine. One thing I like to mention is like Akira Kurosawa and Stanley Kubrick. Like
oh
ever seen
yeah.
A Clockwork Orange for the first time and just seeing that and being like, wow. And it's
I saw it as a kid. I was just a child, and I was watching cable.
Us too.
And I was just a little kid at my grandfather's, and I was like watching on like some HBO or Showtime, and it came on, and I was just sitting there like, wow, that's cool. And I was just like, this is awesome. It made me think about society and culture. And then I wanted to go get the book too, because the book has the chapter, the ending that's not in the movie.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's play this video here that Galen sent us, and then we'll wrap up the show.
Okay.
Games! No Dead Rising, no Crackdown, Halo! There's no fucking Halo!
You want me to set up this?
There's no fucking way, this is all... Get a job.
This is so
Damn,
funny.
What
the heck?
What's going on, guys?
The hell's going on?
This is so stupid.
This is awesome.
Oh no.
That's Scotty, I'm telling you.
What the fuck
That's
is that?
Scotty, look at him. That's Scotty.
Oh boy.
I have a big theory that this father
This seems fake to me, though. Does this seem fake to you guys? Or do you guys think this is legitimate?
I think it's fake.
I think it's fake as well.
I don't think it's real. I don't
see.
I don't
All
buy
I know,
the setup. It
I
just doesn't.
believe that kid is Scotty years ago. That's Steve and TJ's
No,
in the
if this is anyone in our family, it's probably Stevie.
This is Stevie. Stevie was
yeah, that's
totally
true. I totally agree. This would be awesome if this happened to Stevie.
Okay,
Let's play the rest
Under
and
that
see what's
auspice,
going
let's
on.
watch the rest of it and see.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter! This is what I want to do! I want a game! Well, you want a game, but you gotta get a job while you do it, too! You're insane! What are you gonna mow them over? Yeah, mow them over, that way you get out of your room for a little while, maybe you'll get a job, you get out of school 3 months,
Cut your
and
dime
maybe
hair
it's
and get
gonna
a
be my
job.
Well, I do it! I'm really good at it! You got student loans, you got car payment, you got insurance! I'm really fucking good up while you can. Pick up while you can.
Oh, run it over. Run it over. If he runs it over, I think it's
I don't
real.
care. You got to get a job. What is this achieve? What is this achieve? What does that mean? What is this
Run it
gonna do?
over.
Mowing my games
Enough
over.
talk.
Maybe
Run it
you quit
over.
playing for a while, get a job, pay some of your bills.
Yeah, run it over. Run it over.
I can't believe.
Yes! Yes! Okay, it's real. There's no way they would have done that.
What if it? You didn't really see the disc too clearly, though. What if it was just a bunch of fake discs?
It could be, but I think I think it's real now. You know what? At least I hope it's real. If it's not, it's still awesome.
What does the audience think?
I don't know.
Okay, no, it's fake. Watch Jesse get the ultimate wrench. Okay, it's fake then, for sure.
It's okay. GameStop is just like starting to revamp their.
You want your fucking YouTube videos? Oh, you think it's funny?
Oh, little island native over here.
Oh, it's obviously fake.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, they said watch Jesse get revenge. Like, okay, it's bullshit then.
What would happen if this happened to Stevie?
He probably would react like that, really.
Stevie would probably go walk into the woods and never return or something.
He would be just like this guy that's like this serial killer who's eating and murdering people or something. Like what?
I don't know. I think he would just venture further and further into the woods until he became the Bigfoot. And people would see him and be like, that's Bigfoot. Nope, it's just Stevie crying for his games.
Pathetic.
Pathetic. Show's over. Ben's dead.
Ben exploded. Thank you, Galen, for being a guest on our show.
Yeah.
Hey, TJ, you owe me a clip, remember?
All right.
Can I get that tonight?
What is it of? You want a clip of me
what-
fingering my asshole? What's going on?
No, that thing I asked you to read for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The magic words. Gotcha. Will do.
All right.
All right, everyone, the show is over.
Show's over.
Ben-
Go away.
Okay.
audibletrial.com/Drunken Peasants to get your free audiobook and support the Drunken Peasants show.
Ben needs more booze, so please buy or sign up.
You don't even have to buy anything.
Yeah.
You just sign up.
Just
and
sign up
we
for the free
fucking
trial.
benefit.
Ben needs booze, everyone.
Ben needs booze. Ben needs booze. Ben needs. Come on, someone chant with me.
Everyone's just like, nope. All right, bye.
Bye, audience.